Am I hearing the same track again? Oh, Fooey. I think I'm gonna have to download manually or manually extract all the housing tracks myself. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, so what you're listening to right now, that was a track from housing stuff. So I just went and downloaded someone else's thing. And I regret that. I shouldn't have done that. I should just make my own, because that's not right. We're gonna keep hearing the same variation of track over and over again. Oh, whatever. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. This might be a long day today. We might be doing a long stream today because I have how many? How many did I queue up? I'll find it. Let's see. We got. Trying to read this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Actually, no. I'm counting the wrong thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 or 15 houses. Something like that. Got a lot of places that we're going to be looking at today. Should be fun. We'll see what kinds of cool discoveries. Yeah. Let's see what's going on. But first, let's kind of like... Gotta get into the zone. Gotta relax. Gotta get ready. And all that. Hope everyone's doing well. It's Wednesday. I was kind of glancing at like how I did last night. I brought an alt again. And this time around, I didn't even heal. I was actually pure deep sin on my 679 Frost Mage. And I did okay. You know, I did 77% for my item level. So I'm like, I'm cool. Well, what fight was that? Okay, that was the first fight. Let me see other ones. Because I got some gear. Let's see how I did on Soul Hunters. Soul Hunters, I did... Oh, 78. Okay, still good. I got like a cute little upgrade to my item level. I think I completed like the weapon and trinket set bonus. And then I bought myself the... I don't know what it's called. The crit trinket that everyone loves. The antenna thing. I don't know what that one was. But I got that thing. Because I wanted more crits. Because my stats are just like doo-doo. And then what was... Fractalus I did bad at, I think. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, I did good for my item level. But I did bad compared to everyone else. I was like, no, man, I was pressing my one button down as hard as I could. Yeah. It's like using the one button. It's like the equivalent of, Harry Potter when they're like doing fights and stuff. Like during the last fight between Voldemort and Harry Potter, when they were just pointing their wands at each other and there's all that lightning shit going on, but then they're just pointing as hard as they can. They're like, ah, I'm sure there's a lot more going on there, but it wasn't a lot going on at the same time. Oh well, but I did my best and I didn't die most of the time. I think I lived through majority of the fights, which felt kind of cool. Especially towards the end, because some people were just like dying. I'm like, yo, we can't do this without you. I'm not top deeps. Help. I think I was like, on some of the fights, I was like top 5 or something like that. So I'm like, okay, I felt pretty good. Felt pretty fulfilled, even though I was just like, boop, and just kind of like watching and waiting and doing my best to plant as much as I could as a Frost Mage. I was thinking of bringing some other classes too. I was considering, I wanted to do something ranged, but I was mostly considering like an Ellie Shaman, but I think that character felt too far behind. I just wasn't feeling good on it, and I only had like a few hours to prepare for stuff because I've been doing other things. I've been doing all this housing stuff, trying to remember how to set up like basic Excel shit so I can like do so I can do this form and make it like easy-ish to read. So yeah, a lot. So we have over 60, 50 something people in the queue. I've gone through, I went through 8 yesterday, so we're gonna double that. We're gonna double our quota for today. Fortunately, it's a lot of fun. Fortunately, it's a ton of fun doing this, so I don't mind it one bit. So I'll have to fight for stealing my plots. I know I messaged someone, Cephalar, someone who took your plot, and I'll have to follow up on that. In the meantime, if you just want to build something, you can build something, and then later on, once that plot's free, or if I end up G-kicking that person, you can just move right over, and then I don't think it costs anything because you're still on the same plot, and then you just go, and like that's it. So, yeah. For anyone who's watching and they signed up, if you have been added to BattleNet, you're almost in queue. You're like pretty close. Like that's a lot of the work, you know, getting the whole BattleNet handshake done. Once that's done, you know, I just do a quick check, make sure your house is there, make sure that the privacy settings are, you know, that I can actually go in, and then the intent is that I'll get you in the next week or so. But right now I'm dealing with, like, you know, this is the start of it. And there's a lot of folks that signed up, so I want to try and get through them quick. I don't want to leave people hanging, in case they're like thinking of doing a rebuild or something like that. But also I need to see like how the traffic is when I put out like the first video this coming Sunday, where I'm like, okay, here's like an hour's worth of tours that I did. I still need to figure out what I want to do with the rest of them. I might just like drip feed it. I'm like, all right, here's like, I'm just going to do like 5 a week, and I'm going to have endless content every week, pretty much until the end of time. Cause you know, that's the rate of folks that are submitting. But I might also do like a big, like an uncut dump over on another channel, so that's fine. Yeah. So anyway, how you guys doing? Like I said, it's Wednesday. You guys get anything cool? Did you guys do you guys have a I'm like throwing off reading stuff. Get anything cool? Did you guys get your Brawlers Guild done? There we go. I did not get a chance to like try it out last night. I was too busy trying to cut videos. Shit. Yeah, just move over. Yeah. So I'll try to figure it out. Just follow up with me, because I'm all frazzled and I'll like forget a lot of stuff. Let me say hi to people. Haven't even done that yet. Gosh. What is up to Puddle Jumper? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Grim? What's up to Darth? What's up to Dragon and Arcadius and Vane? What's up to Helen Pie, to Fartimus? What's up again, Cephalar? What's up to Cloudy and Mashut Skeets? Hello to Lenasaria, to Sonata, to Rashiel. Hi to Kieran. What's up to Theovist and Happy Tangent, to Gamer Girl, to Nate Olivieris. Maybe I think I got that. What's up to Lillian Storm? Hope everyone's doing well. I just discovered that the scouting missions for Alliance offer 3 decor items. The Shatrath ones offer a Draenei Farmer's Trellis, and the Eldor Barrel. Now, those things that are being offered, those are things you can just buy too, right? I have not done like the dailies and the weeklies that are around the planet that give stuff, but I think those you can end up buying, right? It's just, hey, here's just a way to get some free stuff, if I recall. You got the day off. Nice. You're sick. Great. You're sick. Okay, so one of the folks whose house I'm going to be looking at, I don't know who this name is. Yeah, I don't know who's Sly Rat. I don't know who that is. Bummer. Oh no. They're saying, oh no, oh, Valenas. I don't see that name either. Shoot. Let me see where they are on the thing. Because they were saying, hey, for the visit today, I've prepared a short interactive experience for your visit. Just follow my lead. I hope I get to you. So that's yeah. Be careful of stuff like that for folks who want to do the tours and want to be present for it. Like you know, like I warn people in the forum, it's self-guided. It's sometimes going to be hard for me to pay attention. Because my brain's all mush and stuff. I don't see this person. Okay, yeah, no. I see them. There they are. There they are. They're towards the bottom of the list. Okay. Yeah, get ready. Okay, so thanks to Miss Guido for the prime. Thank you very much. Right in the twit one girl. Damn. Brutal. Brutal. Okay. Still not ready to start yet. Oh man. I've been slowly getting more workout stuff in, but I think I pushed a little bit hard yesterday. And I'm feeling it today. Oh, today's a rest day now. So follow the stream to see when it's my turn. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, because there was like a bunch of requests that this is a side note. There were a bunch of requests that I sent out yesterday. Most of them answered. Some folks have not answered yet, which is fine. You know, it's no rush. It's just a rush on my end, trying to get all the organization together. It's kind of rough, but I'll figure it out. Okay, so I did all the stuff that I wanted to do yesterday. I don't think I have any auctions set up at all, though. Did I do anything over the past couple days? Nope, I don't think so. I think I have nothing going right now. Damn. Yeah, because there are there's some books that no. I sold all my books and everything. I think I should start making stuff for myself now. I made about 1 million, which I'm like, that's all right. I'm good with that. You know, that's a good windfall. And now I just need, I still need to go through materials though. There's a lot of inks. I'm sorry, there's a lot of dye materials that I want to go through. But in the meantime, like when they announced yesterday, or yeah, I think it was yesterday, that they said, hey, we're going to go ahead and allow you to float houses. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So I'm wondering, what do I want to do with this thing now? So I kept saying over and over again, okay, I want a gun. I want a big gun. But now I can kind of like, now I can think of something more inventive. So like I can use this as if it's like the core of the gun, and I'll like raise it up or something like that. And then I'll have like big old legs or something like that. But then I also thought to myself, yo, I can make like a dinosaur kind of shit, right? So like this is the main body, of course, and then I'll make like big ass legs. And yeah, I can make giant legs. That'd be kind of cool. Can I sink it into the ground? You can, but then how do you get into the house? So, you know, that's gonna be an immediate problem. Make a rocket? That'd be kind of cool. You know, have this be like part of like the rocket base or like the core or whatever. One thing I'm curious about though, at the moment, the way that people raise their houses, like I haven't tried doing it myself, because then I'll start distracting myself and I'll get lost in it. I wonder if they're going to end up limiting the height a little bit, which would kind of make sense. It just depends on how high, because it's like I'm all the way up here, right? I don't exactly expect someone, you know, someone's house over there to suddenly be at my level. You know, I don't expect it to be like 100 yards high. So I suspect there's going to be like some limitations. Some folks have been doing the actual floating house thing, which is like cool. I've seen a couple of things on socials where they do something a little bit more modest, where they'll just raise the house a little bit, so that way they can build platforms around the house, right? You know, so they can do something like that. So if someone wanted to make this into like, you could easily do something like this, like throw down a whole bunch of rocks, and then create like this cool little path that leads up, you know, so like it's like your own little mountain or something like that. You can do that. That'd be kind of cool too. It just really depends on, you know, where your imagination wants to take you. Looking forward to when we can use outdoor lights. You know, I'm not. It's very fortunate that they did raise the limit from 200 to 250. I don't imagine it being raised to, it's never going to go up to like 1,000, 2,000 or anything like that, because that's going to just wreck the outdoor neighborhood stuffs. But I'm very curious about what to do about the lighting and all that. Like, there are two extreme ideas that come to mind. One is they offer like a separate lighting budget, where you can only put down so many lights because the lights will, maybe they won't count towards your actual budget, maybe they will, maybe it'll count towards both, I don't know. But just a way to like limit how much lighting you use. The other thing too is that when you resize lights, the lighting effect becomes more enhanced. So it's like, what do you do about that? Does that make it like so much worse? The other extreme idea is to allow the decor, but then turn off all the lights. Just don't provide lighting. But for the sake of, hey, I just want to have this decor out, you could have it out. But both suck, man. both of those options suck, and I don't think that Blizzard is really. I don't think they want to explore those options very much. I think ideally, of course, they just want it to work, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Why don't they just add some sort of lighting limit? I mean, that would suck too, right? Because then what is that limit? How many are you going to be able to add? Is the budget for those lighting, is that also going to apply to your normal decor budget, or is it just going to be a separate lighting budget because there's only so many things you can put on? Stop working on your house? Oh, that's not me. Okay. Thanks for the tip on all the things setting for decor only mode. It's a godsend, right? Made a separate profile to swap between decor hunting and everyday. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. That's a very, very good idea. When it's time for you to like grab yourself. And the thing is too, when it comes to like the core stuff, for the most part, it's a short path. Like there's only so many things that you can do like the one-time collections on. However, in a couple months, we're going to hit pre-patch, and then we're going to hit midnight, and then all of a sudden there's going to be a ton of stuff to collect. So something to keep in mind. Most of the decor here, let me go to our handy dandy database thingamabobber, if I can find it. Success. Okay, so over here in the handy dandy database, if we look at this thing right here that says early access items, we see 1114, right? 1114 items. The total number of items is 2296, almost double. It's not quite double because I'm pretty sure that there are a number of things that are deprecated. That's like it's just data mined, but not exactly confirmed to be a thing. It might be replaced. It might just go away. But let's just go to a round number like 2000. There's a lot of shit to look forward to. But also keep in mind again, some of these items, it's not going to just be like, okay, cool, the 12.0 patch drops or midnight drops, and then boom, there's 1,000 things available. It's not gonna play out like that. It's gonna be drip fed to us in, throughout all the different bits of content. Some stuff is going to come from the raid, which is not going to be out yet. Some stuff is going to come from endeavors, which is going to be like spread out over the course of time. The expectation, though, from me at least, is until we see like a major patch, I'm going to suspect like the minor patches, they're probably going, like the 0.5, 0.57, whatever. I suspect that those might add legacy stuff, because they wanted to both go forwards and also go backwards in terms of like the kinds of decor that they'll be bringing out. Thank you to Bill for Real, by the way. That's what I suspect. So there's going to be a lot of stuff that we'll be getting over time. Right now we're just focused on the wide world of 20 years of the game. But what about later on? Then we're going to be doing a lot of like zipping around the existing area, the new areas in Midnight, picking up more stuff and what have you. So, how do you get on the lists? I had still not provided a link, but there's a tour command, I believe, that should work, and that'll take you to my Discord channel. There's a form and there's a clickable form under the announcements, specifically called the tour schedules. There we go. Tour schedules. That's right here. And then towards the top is this form. Should be quite visible. In fact, I will make sure and pin. Wait, can I pin? Do I even pin stuff here? Yeah, I can pin it. Okay. So yeah, there's the form. Yeah, the Discord thing should work too. Either one will work. People can sign up anytime, and then I figure it out. I think if they release items too slowly, it may turn off folks. Here's the thing, though. There's never it's always going to be too slow for somebody, right? Someone's going to say it, and then people will be like, yeah, Blaze, stop time gating stuff. But then that's like the same thing as saying, stop time gating raids. They should just bring out all the raids at once. Blizz, just let players play the game. There's a certain pacing that, you've got to allow that sort of thing. Otherwise, you just get overwhelmed by all the stuff. Like when housing came out now, we're in early access. We're defining time gating here because we're in early access. But we got dumped with all this stuff, and people were just like, whoa, people were overwhelmed by this stuff. What do we do? There's all the stuff I need to collect. I need to get like 100 of these things. Blizz, we're running folks didn't really know what to do with it. And that's a very common phenomenon, and an example of bad game design, when you dump everything out at once and it becomes so overwhelming that people just don't know what to do about it. They get confused and they burn themselves out trying to figure it out. So how long will you be doing tours for? I have big ideas, but I haven't executed anything. I'm going to do them until I run out. Yeah. I'm going to do tours as long as people want me to see their stuff. Cool. There are very talented folk who are also confident enough to be like, yeah, I'm just going to put it on my own channel. Do that, please. Definitely. For folks who just want to be like, hey, here's a place where I can just, where I can submit what I've worked on. There are other places. MMO Champion and Wowhead, they have places where you can create like a profile of like, okay, cool, here's my house. And then you can do all the descriptions and screenshots and all that stuff yourself, explaining your build, and do all that stuff too. And this is just another way to do it. Hey, let me have a creator or something like that. Take a look at my place. I'll put my name in, do that stuff, and then they'll just take a look. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who's doing this. And if I am, don't take it away from me. It's mine. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this shit forever, man. After filling out the form, you just get placed on. Yeah, you're on a you get thrown onto a sheet, and then I do the rest of the work. So, but yeah, seriously, as long as people have places they want to show me, I will have content. My guildmate last night was like, "Oh my god, you're gonna have like endless content." I'm like, I know. This is amazing. Yeah, so. For me, this is like this is a cool game changer, but I don't want to stop doing what I normally do. I'm trying to figure out the whole process to make it so that I still do my regular commentary and all that. It's just that I'm sliding from the hey, I'm really passionate about housing, let me talk about this, to hey, we have housing now. Now let me express all these things and all these ideas that I've been bottling up inside. So this has been something I've been wanting to do for sure, and I love doing it. Like these past couple of weeks have been amazeballs with being able to look at other folks' places. So now I'm just trying to organize it into a thing. So and it's fun. You know, it's a big part of the fun is doing it live with you guys, so you guys can react with me and be like, "What is this?" Or when you point out things that I miss, because I'll definitely do that for sure. House tours is a whole new category of yeah, it's new stuff. It's not the same thing, right? Yeah, you have like, what was the last big thing? Mythic Plus, you know, it became a spectator sport sort of thing. You know, things were events and whatnot were built around it. Money is being made from it. You know, very cool. It added something of value to a game that had this kind of underserved audience, and by that I'm talking about folks who want to play the game they want to challenge themselves in the game, but they don't want to deal with the logistics of a large group and having to maintain that and all that. You know, so that's why you have this kind of conflicting thing where people want to just casually get into like plus 12s and plus 15s and stuff like that. You know, and so the players have been trying to create a system that works for themselves under what Blizzard intended, you know, to have like this difficult content for smaller groups. Delves are a big addition too, not exactly on the spectator or the content creation standpoint, but from simply, hey, I just want to play the game. You know, Delves were they serve an underserved audience, folks who want to play the game but don't want to deal with groups, or they just play at weird times of the day, but they want to have something to do, but they don't have time, or they don't want to get into groups. You know, it's a huge value to them. There are folks who, you know, whose challenge in the game was limited to showing up for the public events. Hey, let's do that soup stuff, guys. Let me do that super bloom, and that was endgame for them. That was max level content. Now there's so much more. But now we have something like this that totally goes around the idea of WoW combat and your, you know, regular class gameplay and rotations and needing your add-ons and damage meters and what have you. You know, this is something that's it's still very much a part of WoW. That's the design of it. But the gameplay of it is open for a different kind of audience. The audience who has the creative chops. You know, you'll see like people who are used to housing things, or like artists, they're doing some amazing stuff with it. I have a little cafe, you know, and some of us have like our basic stuff. But the point of the content I'm trying to make is an opportunity to celebrate this new kind of WoW player. So I'm still kind of working on the intro, but while I can't feature every house without just totally overwhelming the channel with like too much housing stuff, it's not like a competition. This isn't like a rate my house or nothing like that. This is just us diving into players' creations and appreciating like some of the cool things that they do. And admittedly, like some houses, like they are you know, a lot more work and skill and whatnot. There are differences, but the point is to not like drag folks down. It's just to like celebrate like all this cool stuff that people are making or are capable of making. What are your thoughts on housing decor in the auction house? It's great. It's the market, you know, right now. So the quick thing on that, housing decor in the auction house, it started off as super expensive, and people are like, oh my god, it's like so much and blah blah blah. But there's an easy solution to that. Wait. That's it. Wait. Right? That's all you gotta do. Wait until the prices go down. Or sell the materials that go into it, so that way you can make that money and you can get that stuff. The stuff that comes from the auction house, that's one of the pipelines of getting housing. You can get housing right over there. A lot of stuff right over there. But the things that you want might be in a raid. It might be behind an achievement. It might be behind a rep vendor. It might be behind something from the auction house. It's just one other thing. So I think it's fine. Yeah. prices are already dropping. Yeah, like now keep in mind the stuff that goes on the auction house, those are server specific. So if for those who are selling stuff, if prices are dropping, you can look around, shop for servers that are selling things for a high price still. Cool. For folks who are buying and they're on a budget, I advise going to the Undermine Exchange website and then just search for the thing you want. It's going to give you a list of servers, or yeah, it'll give you a list of servers where you can find hopefully like a price that's good for you. You need to go through like a roundabout process of putting a character on there and transferring money from your war, onto your war bank, so you can ATM all that stuff out to that character on that server, and then buy the stuff, and then like I said, there's a process to it, but you can navigate it. There's a path. You can try it out. Trying to ease into retail again more regularly since Cataclysm. Trying to walk away from Classic. Trying to explore everything you can do. It's a lot, dude. Have fun on that. I feel like my level 4 house is mad, but I still want you to see it. That's fine. Haven't had the incentive to do content for a very long time. When you've played since vanilla, things start to get samey and repetitive, so glad we now have this creative avenue to dig into. And that's hey, that's Cottage Wizard. Yo, she's who I was talking about when I say there are folks who are like super talented and they just want to show off their stuff in their own way. So they'll just put stuff on their own channel. She makes amazing shit. Ugh. Like yeah. Cheers, dude. As someone who only joined WoW in the last 2 years for the endgame, it's amazing to see a whole new endgame pillar. I don't think I'd love it this much, but it's surprisingly fun. Like, there are folks who are like, wow, what's the whole point of housing? It's a good question for them, right? Because it's not their usual thing. It's not usual World of Warcraft stuff. Yo, I'm used to a new class. I'm used to a new way of killing things and all that. You know, something new and violent and typical of Warcraft, because that's the real Warcraft and all that. I don't blame them for feeling like that, but there comes a time where it's like, hey Blizzard, can you give us a new feature that's just not the same shit that we've been doing for the past 21 years? Can we get something else that's not just another mount? Can we not just get another title or a pet or whatever? We've been there already, dudes. This whole housing shtick, it's potentially infinite content. It's wild. It's infinite content because people are going to take a look at, new things and they're going to build something around it that's other folks might have never heard of. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. I need to add tiny benches, tiny arrows for directions of chairs and benches. I so agree with that, Kieran. Oh, like just like stools. Here, check it out. I don't know if Blizzard's watching. They're probably not, but whatever. Just give me something like, for things that you can sit on. Just give me a little arrow, a little bit. Hey, plumber guy. Hey, Pterodux, put an arrow here. If you can put an arrow here, actually, no, he can. Hold on. Oh, no. That might not be entirely true because this is the actual core. He puts the banana in the previews, right? Yeah, so let's just go with Blizz. Blizz. Can you put an arrow on this thing? So that way I can know, right? I'll be able to know where my character faces when I throw it down. Because right now it's a total dice roll. Total dice roll. You can do like a kind of like spin the bottle sort of game. I'll be like, all right, guys, who's it going to point to? Whoever wins is going to get like 50 gold. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Boom. So now it's like, where am I going to face? Do you know? I'm going to say I'm going to point right at the house. Right at the house. And nope. Not at all. Not at all. I'm not the most creative person and probably won't get much done in terms of housing for quite a while. However, I think they absolutely nailed it out of the park, getting people out into the open world, letting people view the houses that we make. It's amazing and exactly the opposite of what garrisons were. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Garrisons 2.0. I know it's putting down the little round souls, the stool is always facing you, but then that's really confusing though, you know, because as soon as I want to like do a thing, you know, and if I move, it's gonna rotate, right? And then I'm thrown off. It's like, oh, let me go here and place it. Oh, where's it facing? I don't know. Oh man, not at all. Been in this game for 21 years. How the fact that they were putting decor in old bosses from dungeons, like the chandelier on the boss of BRD, or the rug off the boss of SFK. I mean, there's a. I'm looking forward to how things are gonna go in the near future. There's feedback that's coming in from folks that are like, hey, you know, if I'm doing remix stuff and decor happens to drop, I gotta roll against the group for that. So like, you know, it so far it's few and far between the decor that drops from like raid bosses and all that stuff. I have a feeling that's going to be a minority of stuff, but it's still going to kind of stick out like a sore thumb, because you're going to have potentially like up to 30 people who are like, ooh, I really want that like chandelier of the jailer's head or something like that. And you're in progression, you know, so there's going to be people who are like, yep, I'm doing Raid Finder for like this. Absolutely. I mean, that would be an incentive. But at the same time, because you can get multiple things, you're always going to have this pretty low chance of ever getting the core from like Raid Finder or something like that. Unless there's a way that, you know, if they make a separate role for, you know, like if you want it the first time, yeah, I don't know. How should they do that, guys? Maybe for the very first one, everyone should get it. Just like boom, right? But then if you want a second or third one or more, then you gotta roll. I mean, would that be fair? I guess that would depend on what kind of drop it is. If it's like a centerpiece, if it's like a special item that you only really would want to get one of anyway, then I think that would work out. But if it's like a chair, something repeatable that people might be like, oh, I want to get like a bunch of those, that would suck, right? Yeah. So the first one's need after it's greed only, something like that. I think that we shouldn't have to roll for it though. I mean, honestly, I think we should just get it. I think we should get it, like everyone should get it every time. Yeah, because that's, I don't know, having one drop for the entire party or raid, that's like that's exceptional in a bad way. Like the Hearthstone's on track. Yeah, right. No, I get it. But it would just suck, like I said, if it was something that people would probably want multiples of. So like if it was, like I said, if it was this weird, crazy looking statue that's like ginormous, okay, then, you know, that's like just a trophy that you typically only want one of, then okay. Hell, they might make it so that you can only get one of those. You know, they haven't done that yet. But they could, because, I mean, okay, think about it, like, well, yeah. They could do that. I just don't know if they will, so. I wonder what are the kind of social systems you'd like to see Blizzard really nail with housing, as in how could visiting houses be expanded, community events and spectacles in housing and neighborhoods. Social systems. I think we still need to get the foundations down first. Like, I have like one of my guildmates just earlier when the stream started, there were housing conflicts. Someone took a plot that was reserved for someone, and I need to do something about it. The only thing I can do as a neighborhood manager is kick them from the guild, and that's kind of lame. It sucks that other features like that didn't make it in, but I have a feeling that that's not necessarily like a housing team thing, but I don't know exactly. I would have preferred, you know, to have that sort of control. As for social systems, it's a question of tools. Like, can you give community leaders the kinds of tools they need? You know, I'm probably not the person to ask, because I'm not great. I'm not great at managing people like that. So I don't know. I think the role players are a good place to look to best answer that question, because I'm sure they have like certain desires. I know in Final Fantasy XIV we have lots of emotes that add variety to player events inside venues, but how could they help make things we do in houses and neighborhoods more lively? Oh god, I wish they did. I wish they sold emotes. I don't care how they do it. I just want more emotes and other things, because they add way too few at a time. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy XIV, they industrialize it. They make it part of their business strategy, and I think that's not a. I think that's a good thing. We need a Ross to drop a Maniforge fridge. I don't understand why Rayfinder has a weekly lockout outside of system limitations. It would boost that player base. I mean, what would that do if you have the same people or the same characters running Rayfinder? I don't know. Blizzard had a handful of internal team for ideas that for the few years now they have hundreds of thousands of ideas. What if the neighborhood manager moves people without informing the user? That's a social. I think that's a social problem. You know, that's something for the guild to figure out. Like, yo, this person is shit. GM, do something about it. Or if it is the GM, fuck this guild, I'm out. That's a pretty easy solution, right? Sometimes, a lot of the time, we don't need Blizzard to hold our hand for everything. We definitely could use the tools, but then as for like how to handle it, I think we're adults mostly. I'm not. Doesn't have enough emotes. Even ESO has more interesting stuff emote wise. The part of the thing is, you know, like it sounds wild. It's a wild claim for me, but WoW just isn't good at monetizing. Hearthstone and the shop stuff, they're not good at it. So, like, because there are truly predatory things that could be done, and the examples that you hear about is mostly coming from like doomsayers. Oh my god, wait until WoW monetizes Trader's Tender or Valor Stones and blah blah blah. They're just, you know, lots of fear mongering, but they don't do anything like that. So WoW should not be monetized. Honestly, I don't care. You know, might come off as a bad take, but thanks to the WoW token, I don't care. Everything is gold in my eyes. And everything that is, you know, folks that come at it from the whole, you know, we should only pay a sub to buy everything we want. We do. It's just, do you want to play that part of the game? Do you want to be a gold maker? You know? Because there's the path there. And you can't deny that. And I can successfully shield myself by being, oh, WoW token. Boop, oh, there it is. Oh, your conversation has no effect. I block it with what? Yeah, so. Because what can you say about it? I'm a Toys R Us. Actually, all the stores are in the Toys R Us stores. I think they're Macy's now. I think Macy's like mostly bought like the placement rights or something like that. So Toys R Us is still there. It's just inside a department store. That and something like the musical boxes with the game OST, but with the musical box vibe, something like the Garrison music thing. Oh, that'd be cool. The lighting thing though, that got me excited. That's a really exciting thing that I'm here. Let me at least sit somewhere fun. The lighting thing I'm very excited about. I can't wait to goof around with that and mess with that, because that's going to, for a lot of folks, I think that's going to kind of redefine how they do their house, because they'll want to be like, okay, I'm gonna chill and like have these lights here and these lights here, so that way like it illuminates better, right? I think I think that's gonna be freaking awesome. So don't worry, we'll get the housing tours soon. Part of the bread and butter of the streams is to just talk with you folks. So I think as a GM, I'm kind of glad I don't have a lot of control over the neighborhood. It keeps down the toxicity potential. So if I feel I need to intervene, it's only when someone is so bad I want them out the guild. That's a good point. But it's a question of, I want the tools. I don't necessarily need to do everything. I would prefer to just kind of like let people be like grown up, sort of, and be able to like handle issues on their own without me having to hold their hand or micromanage and stuff like that. Honestly, it's fine. They have fine monetization, but their storytelling has been subpar since Legion. Even Dragon Ball had so many story threads forgotten in giant holes. I mean, that's a different subject, though. So, I need a coffee cup on your table for our coffee sessions with Soul. Well, I haven't done anything with my spot, so like that's not my spot. This is like the public area. Like if I'm gonna sit somewhere, it's gonna be like here. But I haven't done anything here yet. I should have like a peephole, like a little tiny peephole with which I can creep on other folks. But yeah, I just wanted to have like a just a subtle little side room on the side there. But yeah, I need a lot of books. Lighting's going to make a huge difference. I saw people asking if they would consider making room by room, because right now it's the total house. Yeah, I believe it is like the entirety of the house. It would be cool because they are capable of that. The thing is, though, then things get complicated. But I think this is one of those moments where it's not exactly Blizzard underestimating its players, but they're not sure. Like they said that numerous times in their commentary, where they were like, "Well, we're not sure. Like if players can handle advanced mode," and they clearly can. They talked about how players took like the little chairs and they used it to make like additional sitting spaces. And how before that was a bug that they wanted to fix, but they're like, no, let's not fix it. At the same time, I think they should fix that, so that way all the chairs like work properly, but they should have like an additional asset, create a piece of non-furniture that would, hopefully like not count towards budget. That's just like a little interact, like kind of like an invisible bunny. Like they use a bunch of those. Give me an invisible bunny that I can put here, and then it creates like the sitting animation. So if I click on that, I think that'd be pretty awesome. Or give me an invisible bunny that I can place like right here, right? And then I can configure it so that way, within a radius of 15 yards, the lights dim, right? Like I go up close, and then boo, it suddenly gets like darker over here, or I go into this back area, and then all of a sudden like it becomes like so much brighter. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. But I think like they also have like so many things on, they're spinning so many plates at once. I don't think there's a, it hasn't really been a question of can we do it? It's more like, okay, what place in line should it be? It shouldn't be. Yeah. That's the whole point. So like when you're in edit mode, how we have like the highlights and whatnot that show up. In this case, we should see like a little beacon or like some glowy thing where we can be like, okay, cool. So here's the thing that we're talking about, and then we can go into the customize mode, click on it, do some adjustments, you know, not unlike dyeing something or whatever. So here's where we would adjust the lighting settings of that certain bunny or whatever, and then move it like normal, right? That's it. They also need to add soft borders outside. Oh, I agree with that. Like, I mean, I don't know how much people are struggling with the outdoor decor stuff, but I definitely been hearing that feedback. People sus. Yeah, it is sus. Got a cool looking house. It's not a house. It's a cafe, baby. It's part lounge. Boons, 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 boons. Oh, but I don't fit. Oh, that's okay. Well, then I'll sit here. That's fine. This is fine. No, this is the vibe that I wanted to pull off. Okay, maybe not so much the club, which is still incomplete. But you know, maybe not so much the club, but I wanted to have like I guess different brands of cozy. Maybe the lights are weird. But oh well, whatever. They changed it slightly this week. The object you selected no longer goes past the border. Okay, I need a disco ball. Is there a disco ball? I don't know if there's a disco ball. But like, this is still a place where you can like read and stuff. It's just like, okay, are you cool with reading under a purple light? Yeah? Okay, cool. Can I make this like a little bit smaller and have it like easier to sit in? So like if I bring it down to 70, like does that help? Nope, not really. Yeah, so this is one of the things that I would like. Oh, you know, here's something that would be cool. Here's something that would be like really cool. So let me first fix this thing. Size, buddy. I would want to go into customize mode. I want to click on this thing here, like any chair, any and every chair. Here, let me find another chair to like give an example, just so I can show that menu thing. I want to be able to take this chair, right? And I want to take this this little customizey thing box. I want to add another thing here, and I want it to say, choose your race. Choose your race. And then you can adjust it so that way, whatever the hell race you are, or whatever the heck race you want it to be, then the sitting animation the chair will adjust the sitting height. Something like that. Yeah. No, but so when I'm saying adjust the seating height, I want it to like, instead of just like a level, I want the pull down to just show the race or the race type, because that would be easier. You know, just add that to all the chairs. Just as if it's like easy. So yeah. So if people wanted to have like gnome seats, sure. Because the only other alternative at the moment is to not use chairs, use something else entirely, and have those be chairs. But then you take another chair and then you phase it in so that way you can make the sitting height that you like, and it's a workaround. But as for like something that they can, that Blizzard can do to make things just a little bit easier and not have to expend extra budget, is to just add it to a customization there. Yeah, that way, instead of just having like a slider, people can kind of just see at a glance, ooh, cool chair and seating, boom, and then it'll just change to that height. So. I just feel like it's a little bit more intuitive than having just a slider. But yeah, just my opinion. So when you can make it really dark, the purple lights, oh dude, it will be. It'll be awesome. Because yeah, I still need to get other lights. Like in the meantime, I have like the goblin string lights, which I need to replace with the Dranathist ones. And then there's like other bits that I can get to. I don't know why I put this here. This is the armory rack, but I just took the back of it and I just turned it into like part of the ceiling. It's just there. And I was, because I mostly wanted to see if it fit. I'm like, will it fit here? And so it kind of did. But then there was like a little gap. So I'm like, oh, let me put a pipe there. So this is like essentially nothing. Like this serves no purpose, but it's just there for some reason. It's almost like it's a garage door, and they can like fold down, and then I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Yeah, it's just a thing. Kind of like this whole troll thing. Like I just put it up on the ceiling because like I don't know where to put it. I'll just put it up there. Brilliant. Yeah, so I mean that's what I was talking about. You can just take a stool and do that. But I would like to save on budget. I'd prefer to save on budget, and I'd rather have them just add the adjustment into any chair that I want. So gives it flavor, good choice. There are, I think there's like flag things that I want to pick up. I don't know where to get them. I haven't tried looking yet, but yeah, there are other things that I'll want to like eventually pick up. Just found out the Island Expedition vendor has a cool chest as decor. That's right. They have some cool stuff too. All right. It's been an hour. I want to look at houses. Okay, so let me pull up my thing. Let me make sure I got hard drive space. I got plenty. All right. The mic stuff's good. Okay. I feel bad. Like, I had my problems the other day, and so the recordings that I did yesterday, it has all the music attached to it, so it's gonna feel kind of jarring when we jump into those clips. This should be a little better, I hope. All right. Okay, so should I use the Battle.net list as my thing, or I think I'll just go from the top. Yeah, I'm gonna start from the top. So we're gonna take a look at Bambi's place first. There's also folks on, so the folks in the EU as well. I gotta switch clients for that, so I'm probably gonna hold off on EU folks until like later. Yeah, we'll do that. Good idea, Soul. Good idea. Made my Christmas tree this morning. I'm trying to think of a way to brighten it so it stands out. Spotlights, dude. Just take big old, just take them Mechagon or Goblin spotlights and just, you know, throw them in. All right. Are we ready? Let's do some tours, people. All right, so here we are at Bambi's place over at Founders Point. It's kind of on the edge of the spooky-ish area, right? So even though it's daytime right now as of this recording, we still have, you know, it's still kind of bright out. It's not as gloomy as it would be if you were to go like deeper in. So here, okay, so I like what's being done here already. So it looks as if the lot has been like extended out all the way to the dock. Like even though you can't build here, they just created space right over here. You know, they took a couple of the, I think the corner platforms to create this elevation. Now I do notice that the house, it's not elevated. You know, it's like kind of phased through. So once they figure out the technique of raising the house a little bit, I was talking about this earlier, then it can create that very cool effect. Right now it's just using like the illusion of, okay, it's this is how the house is supposed to look, because at least it's there. Maybe a doormat would help to show that. But it's cool though. It's very cool because it has, I like the raised effect. Once they're able to raise this on their own too, it'll be that much cooler. And otherwise, it's a very closed off spot. Very modest. You know, but very tasteful too. You know, it's not trying to go like too all out. But then back here, oh, this is cool. Back here we have, you know, kind of a private area for, what's the word, arboretum? Or just kind of a greenhouse sort of spot with which to take herbs, make dyes, and then dye stuff in the house. Or make poisons with which to kill people with, you know, either or. I like this building because it's one of the few places that have actual windows, you know, actual transparencies. You can kind of see how the lighting reflects a little bit here. And this is a really popular thing that folks are like dying to get. Like, yo, Blizz, we just need like something like windows and whatnot. You know, something that's clear. And so a look like that, it's very popular. And I'm not sure what structure this is, but this pull comes off really well because the owl is like fused in. It's adorned by the greens, so it feels like it's, you know, naturally coming out as opposed to just kind of like plopped and then clipped into the ground. You know, being able to have the budget to hide that really pays off. But hell, most of the budget went into like just these platforms. You know, they were raised and made to be bigger, so that way it can more easily produce this effect. Otherwise, you might have to use like 2 of them, and that could be a pain. Oh, mailbox, hello. And I think this, I don't know if that tree is built in or not. I think it is not. Yeah, I think that's outside the lot. Yeah, let's go inside. Where do you get the Draenei Greenhouse? I believe that is a reputation reward. Holy moly. I believe that's a reputation reward. Okay, so this is a cool entrance already. First thing that I'm looking at is the light that's shining in. So, oh, that's hella cool. That's hella cool. So I think there's a light source somewhere in there, somewhere behind that rug or whatnot. I can't even tell. This is a big spot that's inside. I wonder if I can go inside there. Maybe not. But you can see like the light is kind of shooting in. So there is, I believe, like a paladin altar book sort of thing that's shooting light inside. This was some high effort stuff to create that illusion. Ah, that's so good. That's so good. But anyway, we come in. And this is like, I think this is the first time I've seen like a wreath that's being put here, right at the entrance. Very, very tasteful. This is also a very popular thing with the monk weapons here on the side. I'm not even familiar with those sigils. There's so much work that went into this. Oh my god, there's like a lot of stuff. So you come in, you kick off your shoes, you put down your weapons, you come on in. You go through this this tiny room, and then on the other side there's another one. Holy moly! This whole pseudo outdoor thing is incredibly impressive. Oh, dude, look at that! There's like Pandarian stuff that's out there too. Oh man, yeah, this is so good. It's dressed so well, and like the little knickknacks and even like with the floating thing. It's a really, really well filled out space. But we are in an Ardenweald sort of house. And just like a little, I forgot what that seed thing was called. Isn't that like a really important MacGuffin item? Tear Valoon, is it? No, I don't think it's that. Anyway, so we go in and like the tree is just like screaming at you as, hey, this is the place that's built in. Check out the detail on this, dude. Damn. Wow. So here we have, you know, kind of like our study. We have our map of, I can't tell. I think that's Gilnea's actually. We have our Gilnean map. We're studying lots of little trinkets and trophies here. And Nara's just chilling there being like, hello. It's like they're Clippy. They're doing reading. They're doing some writing. And here's Clippy to remind you of what to do. I believe this is I think that's a troll or a Gilnean like bookshelf, which you could actually use. I remember seeing it and I'm like, okay, what do I do with this? But like they used multiples and they made this work really good. So we have more trophies. And even there's stuff inside these drawers. You can't pull these out or anything. But then they also tuck stuff in there too. And little experiments and all that as well. Yeah, so it's a very neat and very well organized house. Oh, God, this is gonna take a while. And then there's that too. I'm just still stuck on this room. Sheesh. Okay, those are. Oh, these are different kinds of lights. So these are the normal string lights, but then they also added these lanterns as if there's like more stuff to add. That's hecka cool. Oh, this is from the Warlock. Okay. I knew it was like some sort of bookshelf. I'm like, I don't know what to do with this, but then they did it. And it fits so well because it has this sort of like ancient, almost troll sort of vibe to it. And then here we have like this other gallery with it's hard to comment on this. This is really, really good. Things have been dyed and adjusted. And then here's like another outdoor spot. Damn. So much budget. I gotta say. But yeah, this is where they sleep. Oh man. I'm feeling so inadequate right now. So here we have like just another chill spot, but it's also where it's like, okay, I'm gonna make stuff naturally, you know, from stuff that I've been making outside, throw it together, rinse off, grab some fruit, sit down and chill, right? What kind of couch is this? Is this a couch? I think that's a couch. And then they close things off. No, actually, this might be a table. It's hard to tell. Yeah, and then here's like the pantry area. So it's all like an open air thing, but you got to have your takeout too. This is like the one thing that kind of like that kind of breaks the other merchant out here. You got to get your takeout sometimes. Sometimes you're just too busy after a day of adventuring and you don't want to cook. You don't want to put all this stuff together. You just want to have something delivered to you. Cool. All the wine stuff is a good touch as well, because you have this and this was sized down, but then you have the giant barrel instead to make up for it and act like a vase. This is such a tight space, and we're not done yet. So like everything out here, it's just you know, they're just there for the illusion. I wonder, is this a? No, I don't think this is a skybox. Oh, and I just noticed here, like you have these roof windows too. Damn, dude, this whole space was set up like this. Man, that comes off so well. We don't get skyboxes yet. You're right, we don't have skyboxes yet. This is all crafted. Man. All right, let's see what's going through here. So now we have the loo. Gotta have the loo. With a fireplace in the loo to keep things warm. Although it's kind of chaotic because you got all these books. But it just means that they can read. Like all these books at once. Matrix style. High roof. And check out this loo. This is a good loo. Oh, very tastefully done. Okay, we got to do a quick seat check. Not bad. Not bad. And pleasant stuff to look at while you're doing your business. But here's the cool thing. They used these scrolls. They phased in a bunch of scrolls so that way you could just like have, you know, you can have your TP like right up top there. I do this sometimes. Like if I have extra rolls, I'll just put them like on top of the tank. I don't know what you guys do. But having this on the side, I don't know, man. That means you're grabbing it, right? That means you're grabbing this. Wait, this is the barrel? I thought this was a scroll. To me, this looks like a scroll or parchment, you know, or whatever. So here's what I'm thinking about this one though. This is questionable because, you know, you're doing your business, then you grab the roll, right, and then you put it down. I don't know, man. That's why dispensers exist. That's why I'm a big fan of the arcane toilet paper. Anyway, back to the bathroom. You know, small, does its thing. You have a good basic vanity. You know, that's just being, and only half of it's being used. We don't gotta use all of it. And then you have all your other stuff. Your scrubbies. You got your animal lotion. That works too. Missing the org garrison poop bucket? No, that's fine. That's fine. This is all good. And I believe those are all the rooms. This is an amazingly detailed house, though. Boy, the effort that must have went into this is wild. So Bambi explained in her description that the window rooms will be made into skybox rooms for midnight. Do you need to though? I mean, you'll be missing some of the, you know, you have the solid blues out there, and that's going to change, and definitely can, but this is crazy good. How do people get the high ceilings? They might be vaulted ceilings, you know, and it's being, which in this case is being further illuminated by the extra elven windows here to brighten up the space. I like the little owls. Like, there's lots of like little touches here that add a ton of personality into this house. Each wall is just so filled out. But I think the windows are what really sell it to me, because they carved out all these spaces and then created, you know, the lighting effects and the foliage and all that stuff outside each one. Crazy. So I think this might have been was an octagonal room that's being used for this. That's how you create this sort of shape here. Maybe. I might be wrong. I'm not familiar with the Belmeth vaulted ceilings. Really good though. This one, well, thank you for showing us this one. This is an amazing place. I'd love to see the blueprints for these kinds of houses. That would be kind of cool to see like the whole layout and then like the overhead. That'd be pretty sick. These are pauses, by the way. It's a medium octagon room. It shows like how much you can put out here. So according to the stats here, there is approximately 1,100 some budget used for this spot. You know, and essentially it's a small space. You know, it's a pretty small area, but this really shows like how much you can fill it out and how there's just so much you can do with this. Crazy stuff. All right, so tour complete. Okay, so we're going to Samora's place. Yep, let's go. Ooh, the master of the house is there too. Let's see what's going on. 35. It's very nice for a 1.1 to hit my 2050 limit. That's okay. You know, some folks have really big spaces, or they're using lots of structural parts that take up a lot of the budget. That's how it goes. For now. Glad you hide. Well, I hide the rest of the UI too, you know, because I want to focus on the house and like, oh my god, my reactions, and then sometimes what chat's saying as well. So there's a certain value there. Otherwise, the rest you're not seeing. Why, you guys talking smack? Let me see. No, y'all aren't saying much. Okay. I know that Varnox's wife wanted me to take a look at her place. I missed her DM. I need to take a look. That'll be an offline thing. That's like just between guild mates. Dream said something bad? Oh, did he? I don't think that's inappropriate. It's suggestive. Whatever. That's guild talk. Locker room talk, whatever. Okay, so we're checking out Samora's place now. Once again over at Founder's Point. And a coastal look. But we're not in the spooky area. So personally I like the vibes of Founder's Point a lot. I think I'm a bit less of a fan of the spooky areas, because it's one thing to want to have like a cool place, but it's another to be like, I want to live here, you know? And I'd rather live in a place where there's at least a little bit of sun. I say it, which is kind of weird coming from me. Like usually I prefer like cooler weather. So anyway, we come in. And what kind of a story is this sort of telling us? Because most of the lot space is being used. So we're coming in. You know, we're a trader, not traitor. We're a trader, transporting goods here and there. But we have this cool cozy spot like right over here. Let's see how this plays out. So it's just a chill spot. We have our mug of something or other, and we have a nice view of the outside and a little critter right over there. So kind of a nice view out. It's a good day. It's always a good day to look at housing stuff. We have our modest windmill. It's dressed really well. Oh, and I like how it's built, how there's like a tree that's kind of like built around it. We're welcome back in. We can climb up here. How is this set up? Actually, no, I think this is just a normal gazebo that just kind of goes up. Place to smoke and look at stuff. Look at butterflies, and also to look out for any incoming fire. Giant invading robots, legion ships, that sort of thing. And all this is closed off. You know, it's closed off, but you have like your very very easy openings. Good on the eyes. So this comes off really, really naturally. Meanwhile, because we're living on the coast, you know, we got ocean stuff. A little bit of things to, you know, after a hunt, hang stuff up. Yeah, this is a very, very, like I said, modest entrance. But you can also see here, like, you know, they extended out a little bit by putting these gazebos on each side here. Let me try to go out and like to the other end if there's anything else behind here. Yeah, nothing else behind you here. We're kind of at the end of the lot. But they're using, you know, pretty much the entire space to make a pretty welcoming area. Like, come on in. I think I will. Yep, I need to stretch more. Oh, Christ. So as soon as we come in, we have, well, it's basically the giant welcome mat. Like, hey, welcome to our place. Put your stuff down. Take off your shoes. Take off your weapons. There's a nice little bench with us to make sure we take our shoes off. And then y'all can come on in. And it's like, sure, why not? And everyone's welcome. Horde are welcome. Alliance are welcome. No discrimination here. So we go into this immediate living space. Ooh, it's a very tight space, actually. So I think we just have the 2 rooms so far. But there might be more. We'll just have to see. So this is kind of like the greeting room, maybe. Or like the waiting room. I think that's colored. It is colored. So it almost looks as if, you know, this is it, but there's like so much more. But yeah, let's take a look at this room a little bit more. It's kind of like a green room, a waiting area while you're waiting to be like let in. Good colors, simple, very simple lighting though, which is good. But now We gotta click on the secret stuff. Oh, ooh, it's like a portal. So we go through. Whoop. Okay, so that's a pretty good one. So they took the Torghast portal, they phased it into the wall to create this sort of effect. Because now we're basically going to like something brand new. Whoa, this is a huge space, yo! I love how it's welcoming us in. Here, we got to do this again. You know, we start off. It's very dimly lit, right? Tight space. Come on in. Into freaking Narnia. Bang! And then it just all opens up. Oh, that's so good. This is so good. Oh, where do we start? Okay, I'm gonna go left. So we go left and we enter like, what is the... This is like the post-loot section. You drop in your heads, you throw them in. It's like you're processing stuff. We got to extract all the mana from here. Cool effects with creating this, because it's pulling off that story of, okay, so the process goes, throw the stuff in, we extract all the mana, we get all the meat off the bones, whatever you want to call it, and next year, you're next. Sorry, buddy. Before we move on. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to like take our time going through like the whole roundabout of this room. So like here's like the dragony sort of area. You know, we have dragon bookshelves. I'm familiar with those. We have a whole table that has like battle plans, and we have like these. I'm not quite sure where these come from. We have like these little tiny trinkety things. Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure where what these are. Yeah, lots of details that go into this. Like I have like a little tabletop thing in my cafe. This is like, that's trash compared to what they pulled off here. All these little details that are put in here. So it's the warrior class order hall. Oh, so this is all set up? Okay. I thought these were like individual pieces. Okay. What a cheater, but that's so good. It's so good. It comes off so well. So it's a Legion war map, and you got your takeout. It's such a standout thing. I can't help but always want to point that out. Thanks, chat, for pointing this out. So in this case, so this is being obscured a bit by these curtains, which is fine. And damn, that's some shade. Clearly some shade being thrown over at Terralion. Is it hatred or is it jealousy? That's the question. Also, check this out. So they added a little bit of an effect here. They took a Koresh portal and a shaman, the shaman glowy orb thing, to create like whatever the heck it is that obliterating these things becomes. It's okay, just a little bit of fission, nuclear fission happening here. So we move on from like the dragony sorts of stuff to like some fell stuff, Death Knight looking vibes, and what might be a secret. It's a secret. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna see what's inside there. But this is a properly a proper bookshelf, because we have filled books on the side. These are not just clickables. So this is the one secret shelf, and yeah, let's go on in to where all the fell stuff happens. We have our order hall map. We have all the fell things happening here. So this is like the remix room. Just needs more fell. It's still kind of funny that this particular fell torch thingamajig, it pulls off like yellow light instead of green light. You'd figure, right? You'd figure that it would come off a bit more proper, but oh well. Close that guy up. Like the blue flame in the forge. Oh, that's right. There's some additional lighting that's being added here to create this proper glow. That's really good. But it's kind of like tucked in, because here we've moved on to paladin stuff. We'll go over the middle a little bit later, trust. But now we have the paladin stuff. the greatest class of them all, by the way. So this is like this really cool kind of a glorified class hall, omni class hall even. And all these bookshelves are filled as well. I'm very impressed by that because at the moment they're still pretty expensive to put together, and it's a lot of labor to get all the parts you need. But it's actually pretty easy to make these books. Just a hint, in case books are still profitable by the time people see these. But yeah, multiple. We still don't have weapon racks, unfortunately, but we're getting there. And in the meantime, we do have like these kind of like special order hall racks that you can put up. Very cool. Now we have this little mage corner, which is really neat. Pretty small corner. Actually, there are a couple things going on here. So we have like the prison cage that's being utilized here. I can see it. Yeah, we have the prison cage that's being used here, and we have these additional effects. We have like the floating books. There's one floating book there. We have this shelf that is just like, yeah, let me just put a shelf there, just to create the additional effect of of something going on in this arcane space. But of course, there's only so much that they can do there, because otherwise the books would like slip through the shelf and then it would just look kind of odd. And here we have the master of the house. Oh, I almost missed you. But check this out. They made the kind of crazy windows that you saw from another YouTube video. This is a lot of detail that goes into this, because they need to make like each rim right here. And I'm not familiar with like all the details here, but it's just a lot that's being done. So like these are like tables that are used for like these arches above here. I'm not too familiar with these steel looking beams here. These are more basic wooden beams that were used, but yeah, I'm not familiar with these particular beams. This is a lot of work that went into here. There goes a lot of the budget. There goes a lot of the budget, but it comes off really here. Let's look at this from a distance. Like it's a really good presentation. It comes off right here. So good. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. So it's doors for the beams. Got it. Yeah, that's crazy. So if I were to click these, would it do like weird things? I think it might do weird things if I were to like click stuff. And mid-show, we have visits from Taliesin's channel. Thank you for coming over. We're doing house tours right now. And oh no, I ruined it. Oh no. Can I close it? Yeah, okay, cool. So we saved it. We saved it. So these are actual doors that are being used for the beams here. Very smart. Very smart stuff. Like, oh, there's so many little details here. I think that's like some sort of like desk or table that's being used there too. But yeah, really well done on the windows here. It's such a standout because it's actually bright, you know. And then we pan on over, and now we have like totally different vibes here. So now we're at what's trying to be communicated. So this is like just the cool cheering spot because it's very cool. Get it? But yeah, here's where the boss does their drafting of plan. This is where they were planning their house. Hey, how about that? On the architect's table. Sick. And moving on, we have this kind of cool fell looking vault like spot. And this is just conveniently where the chopping of vegetables happen. By vegetables, I mean people. Sick. Very cool. I think there was something you want to point out too. So there was okay, there were two hidden rooms. One, okay, I did see one. We'll see if I eventually discover the other one. Because now we're going in through like this. Okay, how is this pulled off? There's just like this okay, I'm not familiar with this transparent effect looking thing here. Vroom, 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 vroom. This is cool. I like this. It's the bed. Oh, this is from a bed. And then it's just like fused down. That's sick. Okay, I'm like lost now. I'm almost forgetting like what house we were in. So wait. Okay, we can't finish. Okay, so this is where we came in, right? This is where we came in. And I'm not even done like going through everything yet. So this is Pandaren Corner. Now we have this Pandaren Corner. And it's cool. All the little Pandaren things are being laid down over here. Some additional stuff was added to add like to these bookshelves. The giant one with I like the potential of this bookshelf because it can double up as like kind of a doorway. It can double up as a way to create a centerpiece like right here in the middle. It's very easy to mess around with. But now we have the center where the master sits. And what do we have here? So we have like the we have the light based. Okay, actually there's a lot going on here because there's like multiple torches here. We have books with which to enrich ourselves. We have these separate areas with lots of greenery and not so greenery, because that's that's one kind of foliage. Here we got other stuff along with the fountain. So this is like just stuffed with additional things. But it's a hell of a centerpiece that's being used. And it's normally supposed to be kind of like a fountain slide. Okay, not exactly like a gazebo. There's like a different thing for that. But yeah, it's a really, really cool centerpiece. Oh man. This is like the Hall of Cool. Now, I guess here we would say like evokers are being celebrated here too, but it's basically like every class is being highlighted here. Every flight, everything, really. Except the bad guys. Very cool. Are two of these fountains being used? Did I miss that? I think it was just one. Yeah, it's just one of these fountains being used. Okay. All right. So now we need to... Now there's more house. Oh, cow, dude. All right. It's the gazebo and the fountain. Oh, it's both? Oh, you're right. It is both. Because this is the gazebo right here with the pillars. All right, there we go. And then the fountain goes up, and then there's additional stuff that's shining up even even higher. Good Lord, I'm feeling worse and worse about myself and my lack of talent. Okay, so now I think we can move on, unless there's something that I missed. Please point that out. So that's like an alternate exit. But now we come out of that whole class celebration. So what do we get into now? Right, so here we have I'm sensing a secret over there. A really cool, like not outdoor area, but just kind of a window outside. There's something kind of behind there, but that's all right. Just a little camera trick or what have you. But yeah, this kind of like cool outdoor, this semi-outdoor diorama, well lit. But it's also got like this, this dimmer vibe too as well. How is it so dark? Easy, no lights. So we came from here, which is really bright. We have like these other windows that help brighten the space, the colors, the lighting, and all that stuff. It just comes off really well. But now we have like the setup of this illusion of like, okay, we're going through this kind of shroud, and now we have very few lights that are going on here, and we have like this darker roof tile that's set up top, no other lighting put in, and it helps to make the space feel darker because you have this contrasting light here from the other side, right? So that's how it kind of pulls that off. Very cool. It pulls off that vibe without it feeling like it's like clashing or whatnot. Because I know I do that. Ooh, dude. It's the night well. that's dope. We have the night well, but we also have like the Nazoth eye looking thing inside. Bro was captured. It's not over for him yet. His fate is still undecided. That's dope. That's hella cool. Like, what's being used here? So it's some sort of like not a brazier of sorts, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's being used as like the base here, but it's just like one pipe. one pipe, two of the same things that are here to create this really wicked effect of like the night well being used. Sick. Sick. But things are not going well. Things aren't going well. Luckily, though, oh, it's a void well. There we go. Yeah, luckily we can just close the door and then everything's safe. The power of wood obscures all, right? And we can move on. Hi, Zalatath. Hey. Very simple shrine, by contrast, but it's so like filled out and well done. And now we feast. And everything here, and this is not an order hall thing this time. Everything here is individually placed. We eat on rugs, by the way. We eat on rugs and coasters. It's all good. But a grand feast. And a Christmas tree with presents. Ah, nice. All right, this is cool. And a little train thing. Oh, sick. Oh, this is so well done, dude. Oh, man. This room is sick. This is going to take a while for me to like get through, too. So we have reindeer stuff. We're just missing the red nose. It's all right. But yeah, we have our setup tree, and it's cool because it's like, okay, let's not create like too grand of a tree. We'll just have like something in the corner. We'll adorn it with a little bit of stuff in the back to add a little bit more color. We have some string lights and lanterns to pull it off, and then up top, not quite sure. That is, I'm not entirely sure what that is, but that's a good tree topper. Yeah, that's hella good. And also like pretty simple. Yeah, there's trains, Coffee. This is a engineering crafted thing where it just has like this illusion here, and then they just they put the train on top to make it look as if it's like going in. Yeah. Yeah, and so many of things are like dyed in a certain way. We have our place for like brews. Lots and lots of drink. Our little pantry. Everything's going to go bad because it's all open air, but I'm just like, talking smack here. Oh, here's where the brews are being made. Nice. And this thing's hot as heck. This thing's ready to drink. I'm not familiar with this thing right here either. This is cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where that like rug or whatnot comes from. That's hella cool. As a just as a wall hang from tailoring. That's really cool. Haven't seen that before. Yeah, this shop is all set. We're cooking. We've got tons of stuff going, and no takeout. No takeout to be had here. We got dim sum as well, dude. Let's go. This is making me hungry. Really cool room. Very, very cool. And we're not even done yet. We got more industrial stuff happening here too. More stuff to be done. Oh, I like this. This is cool. Yeah, to be used as like a kind of a, not exactly a lighting effect. I don't believe this produces light, but this privacy screen is just being used as instead, a place to illuminate from. Yeah, there's a lot of, all the food here is like mostly crafted. I love the rugs that are being used as plates. That's really smart. That's hella smart. I mean, it pulls off really well. Just a bit of gray dye, and like there you go. Yeah, so many custom pieces that are put in here. Yeah, and then there's that light that goes down there. Another reindeer looking thing. Very cool. Very, very cool. And it's not like too lit, right? They could have put like, some bright, crazy chandelier up top to like brighten the space, but no. Let's put the emphasis on the lighting coming from the food. Like here's the candles that direct us over to look at the detail that's coming off here. It's still crazy how this particular food is like super detailed. Other stuff is not as that doesn't have nearly as many lines to it. It's kind of crazy. Did I miss anything though? I did. Oh, we're not done. We're still not done. Okay, so void experiments, bright stuff, and here we have a little closet. Okay. All right, just a little space for fishing stuff. Interesting though. There's like fishing stuff, but they got to go all the way out. But hey, you know what? Some closets, you got to put stuff somewhere, right? I feel you. Because there's the door, technically, right? There's like the front door. What a place, man. There's like so much going on here. And it starts off like so modest as well. So if we go backwards, you know, we start off here, making our way back. Christmassy stuff. Goblin chair. I kind of missed that detail. So we go through back into the class hall, the everything hall, right? We go through that's where the other crazy experiments were going in here, and then we leave from what is otherwise an otherwise very well made but modest spot. Yeah, close up, put your stuff back on, and out we go. Really, this is an amazing place. Damn. These are crazy. These are just crazy creations. We're at week 2 of housing, by the way. Week 2. And we're seeing what people are capable of. It's just gonna get crazier. Given the time and the resources and the work, this is amazing work. Thanks for showing us. Thank you very much. Whew. Tour complete. Damn. Player housing, man. I kept talking about it for years. People are gonna come up with just the nastiest. It's nasty good. Oh yeah, I feel terrible for the time I'm putting into my place. I mean, most of my time I'm like looking at other places and just envying the crap out of what's here. Bro sitting in the middle of his domain experiment. And when we're inside their domain, we're just locked in this state of being impressed. All right. Where to next, dude? Where to next? Let's see. We're going to... Okay, Samora was that? We're going to Oxley's place. Now, I want to emphasize too. There are some amazing places we're going to look at. Lots of details and whatnot. You know, using myself as an example, you know, basic stuff. But at the same time, I don't want to, you know, I don't want this to feel like a competition. I don't want people to feel like, oh, I feel bad because my place just doesn't look as good or whatnot. No, this is like, what we're seeing here is like just this honest expression from people. And after that, you know, like the finer details and whatnot, you know, that's gonna come. But I also want to appreciate like just what it is that people are willing to put out or put forward, to be like, yo, this is mine. This is the expression of me. And that's always going to be something to celebrate. Now, that said, we're going to see some people with some incredible skill too, right? And that can't be denied. I just don't want to make people feel like, oh man, my house like sucks or whatnot. No way. No, not at all. I'm going to get hungry, dude. I'm going to get hungry. Ooh. I might need a snack at some point. All right. By the way, I need to thank people. I think there's some people who I missed. Thank you to Miss Guido. Thank you to Bill for real. Thanks to Samora. Thank you for the prime. Thanks to Avador. And thanks to Brutal Space Dwarf. Am I accepting some more beginner? I'm accepting everybody, right? Like the videos might feature some of the more high skill looking stuff, but at least here on streams, everyone gets a look, and everyone's going to get their time. Absolutely. So, yeah. Whew. Need to come down from that. I need breaks in between, by the way. So, yeah. Whew. Hats off to the highly creative people. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We should all learn from each other and make stuff that's uniquely yours. No need to. Yeah. I mean, I will. Don't get me wrong. I'm like, dude, that's such a cool idea. Or, you know, and some folks, they come from experience too. You know, they've done artisty kinds of things. They've played The Sims. They've done Fallout stuff. You know, they've created things. They've just done this more often than other people have. I don't have like a whole lot of experience on it. But I'm seeing like these creations like, oh, this is cool, man. You know, and it's a question of like, okay, how do we want to do our layout? And I think that's one of the big takeaways. If you can create for yourself, if you can blueprint for yourself like a good starting layout, that's very key. And then after that, you just fill out the space with whatever it is that you have. But if you get that shape down right, then you can start developing your own kinds of techniques of, ooh, I'm being led into this new spot and it looks like this and it pulls off this sort of vibe, right? Like I feel like my layout like sucks, but when you get in there, you know, then it's like, okay, cool. There's like all these little details and whatnot. So, yeah. I think I will need a snack. Hold on. Kind bars brought to you. I might completely change my house again, but that's the fun of creative destruction. No, yeah, that's the whole deal. I want to be set in my ways for now, just so I can maintain my mental health. You know, dedicate myself to making like the coolest cafe or whatnot that I can. And that might involve like doing a full rebuild. Sure. But wow, this thing is crunchy as hell. Oh well. Yeah, sorry, I got like the munchies all of a sudden. Oh. Hi, Professor. Thank you for the prompt, by the way. And good to have you. You know what's wild too is early on, there were folks you know, when we started to learn first about housing, hey, you get one horde house, you get one alliance house, and people were pissed, and people still are pissed, and they should be, right? Because some people are like, what? I can't have a house for each of my alts and all that stuff, you know. So You got folks railing on the principle of, I want to have multiple houses. And, you know, that's fair, you know. But just seeing what people are capable of doing now and all that, like, I think to myself, yo, like, I'm stuck on the one. How am I going to have the time and the energy and the resource to make, like, multiples of these? Jesus. And if I want to do, like, rebuilds and stuff, too. I needed this. Sorry. And I only got 2 houses done so far. Fuck. The thing is, though, I don't want to go faster. That feels like a disservice. Or it feels like disrespect to the other folks. I'm stuck on the White House too. I'm stuck at level. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, there are folks who were like, what? I only have this much budget at the start, and they have raised the budget, but which was, I feel, was needed. But folks are like, what? I only have this much space. And now it's like, at the moment, it feels like, that's plenty. It's plenty. I pushed for a level 5 house, and I started off with like a giant room, and I regret that. I almost want to demolish and then do a rebuild and kind of build it out a little bit more and have like more compartmentalized spaces for like, here's the chill part of the cafe, and then yeah, now I think about that. So like, it's like I walk in, and then up front, that's where like the coffee is made, right? And then if you go to the left, there's the chill spot and the gaming area. You go to the right, there is the loungy part, you know, where everything's purple and shit. You go behind the counter, that's the rest of the house. Living space, guild hall, shields, Blizzard, give me shields, and then that'll be that. Yeah. I think I would like that. That could be cool. All right. Rebuild your house live and we'll come and watch with our characters. You're watching on stream already. Is that not enough? All right. I really appreciate the living room library. Your themes is really chill to listen to, and I really like you emphasizing that it's not the finish, but the journey when it comes to house. Oh, dude, the journey never ends. Because once you're done, then you're like, am I satisfied? Nope. Let's make another creation. Ah. So that's what I mean about housing being like potentially endless content, infinite content. Because there's, it's like Legos. You know, there's so much you can do. And keep going. All right. Number 3. And I'm like hungry. What's going on? First and last rooms are just rooms to fiddle with. All right. Today we're taking a look at, I'm sorry. And now we're taking a look at Oxley's place over here at Founders Point. Close to the water, but not exactly like far from, but we're still pretty inland, right? Looks like we're still pretty inland. Oh yeah, let's take a look at his place. So we kick off with a pretty open space. It's pretty modest, but we do have a laser. Just in case. right? It's like, yo, this is my house. It's nice and safe, but just in case I gotta shoot something down, we can take care of business, all right? We can take care of business. But yeah, let me start back here, actually. We walk in, and again, treated to a pretty modest entrance. We have this motif here, complete with water. I believe this is all one... No, I don't think this is all one thing. This was all like laid down, which is very cool. Yeah. Doghouse, canoe. So we're ready to like go down the river because we're next to the to this part of the water at least. And otherwise, we can chill here, relax, see people go by, people watch, maybe a little creeping. Is that a drill up there? Yeah. And see what's going on. Very nice. And then what do we have back here? That's a place with a gun, and we have a modest little garden on the side. Yeah, that's an easy way of opening up. Oh, so you guys have this spot too? I guess this is a popular spot, huh? You know, not exactly on the main road, but you're like right by the water. Yeah, that's sick. I'm still hungry. Fuck, man. You know what? You know what I blame? I blame me having breakfast. When I do have a breakfast, I've been having breakfast for the past month or so because I was getting over like this stomach flu or whatever that I had. So I wanted to have something in my tummy as I was taking meds and what have you. And I'm going through like another round of oatmeal, but the thing is, when I have breakfast, I tend to get hungrier when I have like lunch and stuff, or before lunch. So right now I'm like pretty hungry. When I skip breakfast though, I tend to be okay. All right, so we go in and we have, you know, a modest entrance. I'm using that word a lot. Easy way in, but we're greeted to, dude, a pool table. Oh, snap. Sorry, we gotta look at this first. We have a pool table set up. Oh, that's sick. We have a pool table. There's a cue stick. Well, okay, it's a stick that's just being fused into the floor and all that. But yo, that's cool. Oh yeah, dude. I gotta have that. Okay, I gotta have something like this in the cafe. Cause this is sick. Heck yeah, dude. Okay, I'm already a fan of this place. Just for the pool table. So we have this kind of restaurant vibe, but it comes off pretty well because, yo, we're rich. We get lobster over here. Maybe it's stuff that's being caught down by the river. I love this touch of having this countertop being put down. Good attention to detail there. We're washing dishes. Good job. Well, otherwise, I don't know where the lobster comes from. But it's all good. This is where you get mostly like drinks and like little snacks and cheese and stuff. They made the piano too. Look at that. So I remember seeing a video where someone made a piano, and this is using oh shucks, I forget exactly what's being used here for the black keys, but like these are just books that are upside down, right? And this is followed by like just a whole bunch of beams that are being used here. That's cool. It's a little crooked here, but whatever. It's a minor detail. But yeah, sick. You have your own like little piano in here as well. That's so neat. I mean, I'm sure stuff like that, like, oh man, that stuff like takes forever to do. All right. So we have a bunch of cozy spaces. And then we go into, whoa. Ooh. Okay, we'll look at that in a bit. Okay, so first off, I guess I'll go to the right first because it's open. So now we have what feels like a full-on Pandaren restaurant. So we got more food to be had. And this is where the dashers come in, because there's like takeout stuff too. So the dashers, they like come in, they barrel straight in over here, they grab their stuff, and so they go and make their deliveries. Sweet. But of course you can eat in as well. And they serve good, not just lobsters, but you got your fruit selections, you got your meats, you got your ribs or bulgogi bulgogi or whatever. Any of that stuff flies. I'm sure we got like wine stuff and more food. Oh, yeah, see, this is making me hungry. And of course we got dim sum. You know what we're missing? We're missing like just a basic cart to cart all the dim sum around the restaurant, because that's, you know, that's what I'm kind of used to. You know, they go around with the stuff already set and they just offer, hey, you want to pick up a couple of plates of these or whatnot? Absolutely. All right, so now we're going into this pantry area. Cool. Plenty of space, all filled out. Oh, good touch with the water stuff too. We got plumbing up in here. Good touch. Very good touch. So we have the raised sink. All right, so I love the restaurant vibe. All right. But now where to? We'll go back to them stairs in a bit. Oh man, those stairs. So what's going on over here? We have the loo. And now we have an arcane toilet paper. Cool. Do a quick seat check. That's not right. Let's try again. Is there an alternate seating thing? There we go. All right. So now I'm kind of wearing the toilet, right? I almost feel like I'm better off here. See, this is one of those like face you kind of toilets, right? This is where you do lots of self-reflection. Let's go with that. Self-reflection, you know? There you go. we got our tub. We got our tub, we got our van. Okay. I don't know if this is like a disrespect or whatnot, you know, but to use the night fae as a towel, I don't know, man. What's going on here? Oh, we have a medicine cat. Oh, this is good. All right, this is a good touch. We just need some like bottles of rando in here, and then we can pull off like a proper medicine cabinet. Nice. That toilet is hilarious though. All right, okay. So now, here's what I've been wanting to see. Check out the staircase on this guy. Oh man. Dude. And like, so I'm trying to take note of how stuff is pretty even looking, right? These steps are for the most part very, very even. The candles, you know, the candles aren't perfectly lined up, but then that's okay. It gives off that kind of natural look to it as well. But yo, this is bright. Ooh, look at that. And what a shrine dedicated to their man. I'm always going to be impressed whenever someone does the spiraling staircase sort of thing. There is never like a disappointing, you know, it's never disappointing because it's so hard to pull off. It's so hard to make perfect, and this one does someone does a really, really good job of setting this up. Like some people, they'll do, they'll add like complicated stuff to it, like rails and whatnot to make it work, or they'll have a different vibe. This is the first one that I've seen with candles to illuminate the side, just to make sure, yo, if you're like sleepy and hey, there's no rails, so you better at least like make sure you're taking a look at the excuse me, you're taking a look at the lights so you don't like fall. And we're into the bedroom. A pretty modest bedroom by comparison to the grand entrance that comes outside. So it kind of has that vibe of, you know, hey, yo, it's all about presentation, man. But then otherwise, what goes on behind the curtain is just like regular stuff. Nothing too fancy. Those stairs, though, oh man, those stairs are sick. It's funny. We have an interesting mesh of ideas being put together here, and some cool techniques. Notably, the stairs. But then you also have like some different approaches, you know, because it's like, okay, here's a restaurant, right? And here's the loo. We get back out here, and here's kind of like the bar area. I gotta say, my favorite thing though is this right here. I love the pool table. I wonder if this is flipped upside down. Does it maintain the same color or whatnot? I'm not sure, but really well done with the pool table and the piano and everything. So like I said, this is a demonstration of like lots of like advanced techniques that are put together. So I'm gonna be interested to see this thing fill out with like more details, or even other stuff that Oxley has learned. So cool. Thank you for sharing. How's he managed to do the flooring so damn well? What do you mean by the flooring? I mean, some of this is like, you know, normal flooring. This is also like a normal skin of the flooring. The stairs are like something else though. Yeah, because we go into like this stairwell kind of room, and you can see how at some parts like it's not like as even, so it's not like, you know, super perfect. This is so hard to pull off. Where's the weapon rack from? Let me see what you were talking about here. So there were these sticks, which I believe were like just other sticks that were just kind of phased through. I'm not familiar with where these sticks come from though. Oh, they're pitchforks. Oh, got it. Okay, I'm not familiar with pitchforks being around. Favorite. I feel like I need to have a pool table now. Farmer's fork. All right. Thank you guys. So, also remind me, where do the keys come from? I think these are they doors? They're doors. I broke the piano. No. Yeah, I kind of remember the video of someone putting together, and yeah, they were in fact dyed doors to create this effect. Cool piano though. All right. Yes, thank you again, Oxley. Where to next? Where are we going? Let's see, that's EU, that's EU. We're going to Stormclaws. Runestone Crossing Point, right? Zoom, zoom. All right. Those first two really set a standard for what's possible. Don't let it spoil the mood though. No, we're gonna take a good look at everyone who signs up, because everyone is better than me. I don't think I'll ever not be impressed by a spot. Even the folks like keep in mind that when you first start with housing, you have your advanced mode and all that stuff where you can do some crazy amazing things, make pianos and spiral staircases and all this other crazy stuff. But you start off with this basic decorate mode, and that's how you get started with at least like placing stuff down, and like boom, there it is. You can turn on the clipping, you can turn off the clipping, and you can slowly build from there. And it starts off, at least the way that's the impression that I get, it starts off with just having a shape and a layout. You have that, you get that set up, and that it helps to set the pace of what your place, your house, your cafe, whatever, what all that's going to eventually look like. And then from that, maybe take a walk through and be like, okay, do I like this vibe? Do I like the way that I'm being I'm being taken here. And some of the designs that we look at, you know, they help inspire new ideas for me. So, you know, I kind of want to do a teardown. Like I said, like, okay, maybe I want to do like a better separation of like one wing of the cafe versus like another, something like that. Yeah, like I purposefully did it too. I'm like, okay, let me choose the biggest room. This is going to be a great idea. I don't think I've seen, I might have seen like 1 or 2 places so far that use the large square room. That's a lot. It's a whole lot. And in the cafe, like the middle area, I'm struggling with it because I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do here. I haven't figured out like how I want it to work out. So anyway, enough about me. We're not here for me. We're here for my reactions. So that's about it. Okay, so we're here at Stormclaw's place. We're here at Stormclaw's place, and the first thing that we're greeted with is a path. A big path to a bunch of green, through a bunch of green areas. I believe that's the master of the house too. There we go. Nice. Okay, so let's check out this garden first. So we'll go through this kind of like rock garden. We get to say hello to the master of the house. Hey. And this is like a good setup because like, you know, you have these flowers that you could just normally phase into the ground and it's like, okay, cool, they're there. Boom. But then they also set up the autumn leaves to create kind of like soil, you know, as if they were, you know, almost as if they were like freshly planted. And we have a creature there. No, it's food. We have a fierce boar who with the orange in its mouth, and it happens to be sitting on a plate. But beware of the wild animals. They're just stationary forever. Sorry. So anyway, we have the greens that are used here to kind of like, you know, not exactly as a fence. We can always walk through them, but it's a way to help shape the yard a little bit. Otherwise, we have a cool little pathway inside. We got a little picnicky stuff right over there, right under a giant tree. Well, let's see. Actually, let's take a look at the trellis over here. So we have things dressed up a bit. Actually, they're dressed up a lot of a bit. So notice how table. We have a bunch of tables that are put together along with a gazebo here, which doesn't like, you know, it's just there to like just add like more shape to the house, right? Make it like a little bit bigger. That's cool. And it's well done too. Like, because they have like the tight window like structures that are here. I believe this might be the default actually. But then the tables they help to give it more girth is probably a bad word to use, but it adds a little bit more. And there's even more too, because like here's like the normal overhang, and now we have this deluxe. I believe this is like an earthen overhang that's attached to it. I think I pointed that out the other day too, to just add like a little bit more. That's sick. Along with the giant trees too. It's like a chia pet, but just like more greens and tons of fruit. So Stormclaw is gonna eat well. All right, let's go on inside. All right. So we're immediately greeted with choices, meaningful choices. Lots of greens on the side, but where do we go? Left, right, or center? We're gonna do my usual thing and start off going left into the gym, because we got our punching bag. Dude, they already got the gloves too. Oh, yo, did some work. It's only been a couple days into the patch. This is the second day of the patch. They're like, yep, we're gonna put these up. Let's go. Target practice, pull-ups, sick. Soft spot to like lay down and do dumbbell work. Wait, dumbbells? Okay, they made dumbbells. Nice. So we got a beam and just like a couple rocks on each side. That's good. That's really good. And then we have, oh, and then we got like a big dumbbell. Oh, this dude. Okay, pretty ripped if you're gonna be like just chugging rocks this big. But then again, we've done like the whole drug bar stuff, so this should not be surprising at all. You know what we need? We need like other motivational posters and stuff. You know, that'd be hella funny. I guess this is motivation enough to just knock her out, right? Sad, sad, sad. But cool. First gym that I've seen, I think. I think it's the first one. And now we have this cool little study. This is good. Or no. It's more like an office. Yeah. Office, kind of study area, sort of a hangout spot. Random crate. But this is where some of the work gets done. Ah, and a good touch. These earthen seats, they're mighty uncomfortable if you're not an earthen. Or if you don't got like other kinds of cushion. So they added cushions. Smart. Very smart. Now, I'm not familiar with this rug either. This is a nice rug. I like this one. This one's good. I need to find one. Yeah, it's not a table that's just fused in. It's an actual rug. But no, cool office. Open office even. But now we go into the center here. We go into this like this small octagonal-ish kind of room, and good, cool centerpiece. I love the glows on this one. Like, I'm not super familiar with this kind of tree here, but the way it comes out here, so good. It like, it's not meant to like light, brighten the space, but it makes for an obvious like centerpiece of sorts. And we're otherwise adorned by more greens, potted and otherwise. And here we have, not exactly a shrine, but more like a little place to do like a little bit of work. Arcana or something, alchemy recipe? Oh, okay. This is like Arcana related. This is an alchemy sort of thing. Got it. It does look like that, yeah. Okay, so let me go back to where we came in here, because now we're flanked by like 3 paths again. Oh man. All right. We're gonna go to the left, and we have more paths. Dude, how big is this place? Sheesh. All right, so here we have the pantry. No, we got cooking. Mostly cooking happening around here. We have a full stove. Nice. Full stove, cookbook, pantry stuff, all the fixins to get our meals made and eaten and drunk. Dude, that cheese, ooh, huge. Plus takeout. Because there's never enough. There's never enough stuff. Okay, so now, ooh. Okay, this is intense. So we're going into this stairwell room, and this is like a workshop of sorts. Business is happening here. So unlike Xalatath, Eritor gets a little bit of homage over here while we do some work, but also have some snacks in the meantime. Can't work on an empty stomach, right? And there's otherwise a quiet place to read and or sleep and or store all of our stuff. Nice. Oh, and this is an overhang too. So this was just kind of like fused into the side. It's one of many, many ways to try and fill out space under the stairwell. So a lot of people struggle with that. Oh yeah, and this is like, oh, that's cool. It's just like a half cover. That's well done. Darkheart's just chilling, doing its best to be chaotic, but all it can do is levitate books. As always, like I think it's like housing law to fill out every corner with something or other, even if it's like an overhang. That works out too. Okay, so in this case, we have a doorway to kind of separate us as we transition to the next room. But then as we keep going down the path, we get to the edge here. you know, instead of having the fences and whatnot, those kind of rails, you know, they just put up walls instead to create a more enclosed space. You know, and then put some semi-random stuff here. Now, as we go through here, it feels like, are we going to be taken to another world? So we scooch past this here, and we're greeted to be continued. I think. So this would be a portal to Narnia, right? It's all set up for that. It just doesn't take us anywhere, not yet. The room is for the skybox room, but it's not out yet. I can't add it. Yeah, okay. So that'll be cool. Oh, that'll be wild because here we are on like the second floor, and then we'll open up into like some. Well, who knows what Stormclaw has planned? So this is through one path. What a big space. Arcane toilet paper. Gotta call that out every time. So we're gonna go across and we'll progress to the right side. And see what's going on here. More choices, more doors. What do we got here? We have... Is this the loo? It's the loo. Here we go, guys. It's loo time. All right, so we got this cool bathtub. That's sick. We got a cool hot tub. Yay. So while we're here, we're relaxing, we're doing our thing. Is that meant to be soap? I don't know if it's meant to be soap or whatnot. But we do have like hand towels. I believe these are like just kind of upside down Hearthstone mats. But that works. Let's go with soap. We got water. We got oh, okay. A couple things are happening here. So we have a washing basin. We got our vanity, but then we also have like a well that's being fused into it. So yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, you guys just pointed out there's water going into it as well. Oh man. So you have the fountain that's like going right in. That's a good touch. And the way that it's being obscured, it's like meant to kind of look like it's natural too. That's a good detail. Yeah, sorry I missed that. Thanks for pointing that out. But yeah, we got to take a look at the toilet. Okay, this is complicated. So this has a bidet on it too, right? It's got to have a bidet. So here we go. Seat check. I'd say visually, this is one of the most impressive looking toilets I've seen. It's highly technical. It's almost out of place compared to everything else because it's like, yo, we have the technology to process the water. It's a toilet that doesn't flush. It just uses technologies to like clean the water. And we got TV on the side too. Yeah. I mean, it's got to have a bidet. Otherwise, what's the point? So I guess in that case, you know, the toilet paper is fine. You're not like manually wiping, or, you know, maybe it's not so bad. I was given a lecture on like what happens if you just let toilet paper sit like that, and if you don't have it like on an actual dispenser. But maybe I'm being nitpicky. All right, so right through here is what feels like a bedroom. But there's also a lot going on here. Because we got drinks right over there. We have kind of snacks. Place to store stuff. Okay, so it's not a bedroom. No, this is like a shrine of some sort. Okay, so we have a shrine to like druidy, shamany. I'll go with druidy kinds of stuff. But also you have what is that, like a Death Knight sort of thing going on? Are we sacrificing stuff? Perhaps we are. But it is kind of like a shrine of sorts. You know, you kneel down, pray to our bear gods, light up a thing, sacrifice some snacks, and otherwise chill and have a drink. Good phasing. I believe this is the Vrykul throne. Actually, wait, there's two of them being used, right? Yeah, there's 2 thrones. Or at least it kind of looks like it. But I believe it's not. No, that's just like another, I think that's just another thing. Yeah. All right, so what is through here? Kind of obscured. We have the actual bedroom. Nice. Oh, an indoor study, along with our fishing poles, because whatever, gotta take care of business. And then here's the kind of the clutter. Here's the loot. The unsorted loot. Oh, many treasures. Oh, many treasures in containers. It's kind of like my inventory. But oh, and we have one little plush. Yay! That's adorbs. A little bit of childish personality to go with an otherwise like badass homage. Something back when the sword was, that was warrior class hall stuff. Got it. No, this is big on the adventuring side of things. Okay, so now we're going, I believe, this way, and we get to see. Ooh. So, you know, I didn't point this out, but on the outside, I saw that there was like some rock facey stuff, like on the side of the house, and I think this is it. This is what it's referring to. So it's as if this house like extends into the cave structure. That's a good touch. That's a very good touch. So here we go. It's time for some spelunking. Now how deep does this go? Deep enough that we need like a drilling machine to get inside. And what have we uncovered so far? Lots of nothing. We got roots coming out. We have a random night elf. I don't even know what those are called. Night elf thing. But we're drilling through some more, and we find like a little spot. This is cool. This is very intimate, right? Very intimate and quiet. Oh, here's the map. Should I disturb the master of the house? Oh, this is like some wild shaman stuff going on there. I almost don't want to get in their way. So we have the altar right over there. Nope, they're moving. Oh, they're using the power of their mind to move. Okay. So we have all these little shaman details, right? Desecrating stuff because I'm like trying to like walk through here. Okay, I can't get through. I can barely get through. So just this dedication to the elements. You know, we're surrounded by earth. There's water. There's fire. That's sick. I love this cave. This cave is awesome. So good. All right, you may resume. You may resume your meditating. This is really neat. Oh, I love the back of this place, dude. And it's easy and it's easy and it's hard to like shape these properly because you have to try to cover up all the space. You want to expose only what you want to expose, like some of the wooden beams here that might separate rooms. Like I think this is an actual beam, but some of the other spots that separate rooms, like those are fine to have, but otherwise you're trying your best to cover this up. But it's also a really cool opportunity to like do all these neat lighting effects and all that as well. And here we're also like grinding some stuff through, grinding some stuff to maybe get some minerals and stuff out of it. That's neat. I think we got everything. So this is like I was saying earlier, it's a great example of like a large space, you know, that doesn't necessarily have like every bit of wall detailed out and everything. But it's such a good start, and it's a great example of having a good layout to go with. And from there, you can build it out and create more out of it. And then it's just a question of, okay, do I want to change the space? Maybe I want to like leave it the same, but have it filled out with like different stuff instead. So this is like such a good start. Really well done. Thanks for showing us. Yay! Lots of these little hanging things too. Wind chimes. There you go. A lot of these have been adorned like all over the place. I'd love to see this thing, like, once this thing gets high enough and people are able to play with the lighting effects. I can't wait for launch. That's going to be like one of... People are going to grind like XP now in an effort to get enough XP so that they're instantly level 6 as soon as they're able to, as soon as those new levels are unlocked, and they'll be like, yep, I'm going to change my lighting right away, or I might rebuild the house based on how the lighting is. It's going to be sick. It's going to be so cool. All right. Thank you, Stormclaws. And let's check out Lethal Potato. That is the name. Lethal Potato. Let's roll. All right, tummy's feeling better. I'm not feeling as hungry. Yeah. Did I see the playing cards? I thought I did. No, I didn't. No, actually, I didn't see the playing the cards. Okay, let me try to guess where that's going to be. Not there. I don't think here either. I'm determined to find this on my own. I want to be familiar enough with the layout. That, you know, it might have been at the den. Yeah, it might have been at the den. Or, you know, the study. Because I think that's that was like the closest place to like being like the sort of hangout spot. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think the other day when I did another trial, I was like, oh dude, check out like these Hearthstone cards or whatnot. And then someone pointed out, yo, those are just mats. I'm like, oh, they are mats. They're right here. That's cool. And those are actually stacked. Those weren't just like laid down one on top of the other. They were actually like put down and like, you know, using the dance mode to make sure that they sit kind of flush. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was fooled that last time because someone pointed out later. I was like, oh, this is an easy detail to miss. So I apologize for not having seen it sooner. I gotta pay more attention to tables. Yeah. All right. Now I'm like double checking myself. Okay, what else did I maybe miss? All right. Okay, so we were going to Lethal Potato. Lethal Potato. Yeah, it's the welcome mat. Yeah, the Hearthstone cards is the welcome mats, and the welcome mat you can get over in the neighborhood vendors. I don't know which one exactly, but one of them will sell those things. All right. Oop. Here we are at Lethal Potato's place. And, oh, that's a very fenced off area. Here at Founders Point. And we're immediately greeted to this very, not a hodgepodge, but like, because it's like undyed, it has this odd personality of being like sort of mismatched. But at the same time, okay, there's some cool things happening here. So the house has been obviously extended in certain ways. You know, we got one or more wagons that are being set up. And here's a cool way of how they obscured the wheels. They just created like a whole shed kind of spot. So like here's like an overhang. And then here is what I believe like some, I forget what kind of walls, maybe Gilnean walls that help to like line this up. Because you see how this is like the normal house brick, but then here's like the walls that are being set up here too. And we see it being done multiple times with different methods to, you know, create a little bit more personality for it. See? I think back here we kind of like ran out of budget. But you see, but actually this gives us a good opportunity to like see what the intent is here. So you can see these walls that are being like phased in, and how that works out. And then here we have the walls that also obscure like another wagon. And then here's another wagon on top, another different kind of wagon on top again. Yeah. But now we have like this little like inside area, which I can't fit in, to add like a little bit more to it. That's pretty cool. So this is a giant chicken coop, was it? That gets really big. That's so big. Otherwise, we have this little gazebo for like one little sitting area. I have a feeling that they ran out of budget at this point. They're getting like really low because it's not just the house, but all around you have like this walk-in area that leads us in. One thing that I don't think that I've seen, that I don't think we have yet, is I'd love to see like kind of like a stretch of dirt or something like that. That especially for Alliance they can just kind of put here. A stretch of dirt. At the same time, I'd love for a horde to have like kind of a stretch of green if they wanted to like produce something like that, a trail like that on top of dirt. Yeah. So unlike other places, like some places they'll use like large structures, large half structures to create an extension out. This one just uses a very simple trellis to extend the entrance out a little bit. And we have a giant a very large coat rack with which to add like a little bit more to it. Oh, and they're selling bread. You can kind of see that here. They're selling bread here. Yeah. Okay, not really, but let's go inside and check things out. It's like a lodge. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we're immediately, things immediately open up to like this kind of like indoor but semi-outdoor spots. And we're just dropped in, right? We're just dropped in here. And we're flanked by lots of green. Lots of green, lined up with leaves on the bottom. Okay, good use of the berries here to create like this kind of circular space in the middle. I like this. This works out really well to create, you know, they double up as benches, but they also create, you know, just kind of like this smoother opening as we like go from spot to spot. Like it makes it look big, as if we're going into like a dungeon or something like that. Because you could have like your 5 people here, and then it's like, all right, grab trash. You grab hill of trash that's over there. You line a side over here, or you jump over the fence, and then they all come, you know, so. Kind of a combat-y thing. Oh, this looks sick. This portal looking thing here. I'll try to go through this thing later. I'm not sure if I can go through it actually. But it just looks hella cool. It looks as if, you know, whatever that is, that's what's through the portal. And that comes off really well. What is this actually? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what this is. I mean, that's... Okay, it's clickable. So what is it? Oh, I think this is the... Oh! I think this took me outside. It took me outside. Whoops. By the way, thanks to... who did I not thank yet? Thanks to June, and thanks to Virtual for the primes. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, my bad. Let's go back inside. I should have looked at the note. He straight up said, the portal opposite the entrance is the exit door. But it just looks cool. Oh, so it's a Death Knight Forge. That's a really neat lighting effect, though. Yeah. This thing looks cool. Total portal vibe, right? But it's kind of like going, but it's meant to kind of go to the Emerald Dream because it's flanked by like trees and growth and stuff. I mean, that's the whole centerpiece of it too. All right, so we're going to proceed left. I love these, how these fences are used because these are trellises. I'm pretty sure. These are trellises that are just kind of sunk down with planks as the bases to create this sort of garden fence effect. Natural, looks really good. Oh, dude, check this out. Ooh. Oh, this looks sick, dude. Check it out. So we got walls, you know. So we're in a stairwell room, but you know, and this is all just for like visuals. But dude, check it out. Actually, no, we can climb up. Yo, okay, we can climb up. Let's do it. See if we can pull it off. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. This is neat. Yeah, because we have all these, like, you know, rugs and water effects and fountains. Yeah, so like I believe that's a fountain on its own. It just looks like it's part of like a bunch of the rocks and everything. And so let's keep trying to climb up if we can, because it looks like there's a limit to it, but I might be able to get up there somehow. Oh boy, this will be a trial. Can I like get on that? I don't know if I can get on that ledge, right? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, so now I'm up here, right? And there's more fountains and water and stuff. Holy moly. But I think I can kind of, oh, for real? Do I need to jump on that little tiny ledge or that seed even? Okay, so anyway, so here's like an outdoor window, by the way, just to let us know, hey, you can kind of go outside here and check that. I'm sure there's another way I can climb up there, right? I don't think I want to take too much time trying to get up, but this is so well done. This is, oh snap, man, this is so cool. It pulls off such a cool vibe because you have multiple waterfalls going in. Yeah, this is sick. Like, I would love to get like sounds coming in here. You know, the sounds of like water dripping on rock and everything. That'd be so cool. And here we have like this modest shrine, like right here in the middle, just to greet us. Yeah, really neat room. What a neat room. Here we have what might be a secret shelf. Guess what it is? Ooh! And this opens up purple. We're in the experiment room. And we're about to get shot. So, we're in another stairwell room. But in this case, yeah, one, we're about to get shot. But two, we have, yo, is that like the king of lobsters up there? Yeah. So, the lobster king is up there. And I guess he ain't having it. So he will destroy all intruders. That is the vibe I'm getting from it. Yeah, sorry about the camera flubs, but there's a lot of little pieces going on in there. There's like, yeah, we have a shrine, and okay, does this lead up? I don't think this leads anywhere because that's just a bed. Yeah, that's just a bed. Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on up there. Anyway, don't mess with the masters. This is like the secret boss room. It'd be cool if we could see like animals or something like that. You know, experiments being conducted here. Because otherwise, this is cool. You know, having these tubes or these pipes that are also being used as containment cells of sorts. That's neat and freaking hilarious. So what a contrast, right? We have different ideas that are being shared here. You know, the cool portal on this side, the really impressive waterfall / jumping puzzle, and then the crab boss, or I'm sorry, lobster boss that's up here. Now, I am very curious to like see if I'm not sure if I missed anything here when I was like trying to get up. I'm going to try one more time to get to that other room. Because there's an opening right there. And I didn't see another way to get there. I think this is the only way. So let's give it a go. Do I need to jump on that? I feel like I need to jump on that. Jesus. Okay. Let's... Yes! Oh yeah, we made it! Woohoo! First try too. Solid. Alright, so now where are we? Now what kind of madness are we going to see? Okay, so... this feels like mostly work in progress stuff. Fair. And yeah, that's all it is. It's just work in progress stuff. But you know what? We were still rewarded. We were still rewarded with like a treat. Actually, no, wait, we're not done. I think we gotta jump up some more. Do I really need to jump up more? I don't think so. But I can't tell. I mean, we have it's a cool motif that's put up there though. Nope, I don't think I can climb up this. Yeah, I think this might be the end of the road. Because it doesn't seem to lead anymore. But that's just a cool thing that they set up towards the end there. Yeah. And yeah, it doesn't look like it leads us anywhere else. I'm partially sure of that. But can I get above that? Dude, how did they get up here? I think they used, you know, just like techniques to platform their way to the top of this. This is just like madness. Be a demon hunter. I don't think well, sorry, I'm a cool class. Not a demon hunter. I can't get up here. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I'm able to accompany for them. They didn't leave any notes either as to like what else is going on in this particular room. It's a puzzle. Well, shucks. It is, and okay, there is a top. I can see that there's a top, but I think it's restricted to not paladins. That's for sure. But yeah, we can see that there's like a throne up there too. And a loo. Or no, I'm sorry, and a bathtub. And a place to sleep. Well, they certainly wanted to prevent anyone from getting up here. Yeah. There's like stuff up here. That's cool. If not restricted. And I didn't see any other path up here either. Cool though. Like I said, like lots of different shifting ideas. But I love the way that we're welcomed in. And the crab boss. Anyway, thank you, Leave a Potato, for showing us your place. Let's see what else is good. We're going to Jibler's place. Jibler. All right. Two-story atrium is phenomenal. It's exactly the vibe I was wanting for my own house. Very inspiring. Yeah, it's hella cool. It didn't even need to be a jumping puzzle. You know, just having like this, you know, you walk in and you see like this grand presentation with like water and all this other stuff coming in, and it looks very convincing. That's all you need. It doesn't necessarily have to be like functional and working at every angle. You know, you can just use the fact that you can't climb up any further, just use that as like the facade, and then you can create like all sorts of illusions that feel like really convincing. No notes. Here we are at Jibler's place. And here's what's interesting is like, here's the lot entrance, here's the house, but then the entrance, but the actual entrance is inside. So we're kind of like forced almost. There's no fences, but we're kind of guided to enter through here and then see what else is good. So let's take a look. So it's almost like entering a park, almost. Because you got your benches, you have a gazebo, empty at the moment. We have a cool setup. We have multiple, well, at least 2 fountains set up. to create like this sort of like, you know, a fountain illusion of sorts with a bunch of rocks. Very, very convincing. It's simple too. Just a couple greens, little kites for some flavor. But yeah, a little bit of plant life to add a little bit more to it. Some of the stuff otherwise looks like a, you know, a bit of a work in progress. You know, this thing could be like filled out a little bit, but we do have this cool porch. And all we're missing is food, grill, and all that. Otherwise, this painted couch is like ready to go. It's ready for relaxing. Kind of has that goblin vibe without exactly being goblin related stuff. A little water well over there, flanked by some trees, a little bit of life, and the place is kind of like horde red. Kind of interesting that the red here is very prominent compared to the rest of the house. I don't know if that's an intentional sort of thing. Oh well. Oh, I didn't notice that. I almost forgot to notice that the overhang is built in as well. So it looks like that was just kind of like shoved in, you know, just perfectly enough. You can see a little bit of the clip there, but it's shoved in perfectly enough that it just feels like, you know, just kind of a side attachment, right? Let's see. Bribery. Okay. A Forsaken themed bar strip club called Dead of Night. Huh? Not quite sure what you're referring to. Doesn't match the red roof for those of us who want to fly horde colors and alliance houses. Ah, got it. Yeah, how odd that it comes off that way. All right, in we go. Thank you for the super chat, though. All right. So we go in to a trophy hall, like right away. Hang up your weapons, put down your, you know, take off your shoes and all that. Check out the kites, and otherwise, check out what we did. Look at our latest kills. Heck yeah. And we're treated to, ooh, this is a cool bar vibe, dude. It's so red. Oh, this is sick. So I have this cool bar vibe. There's the lounge right off the side to like chill, relax in front of the giant bear rug. Oh, that's huge. Where do you get the red ceiling? You can change the ceiling to be Blood Elf red. So that's that just comes free. Okay, I like the way that this countertop is customized, because you got like the red and gold that matches right here. So it has a blood elfish sort of vibe, but like it just matches really well. And so here we have, with the power of magic, ingredients that don't just fall off like that. It's almost like it's ice cream. Ice cream. Where's my mind going? Now this is a cool touch. This right here is a cool touch because you have a multiple things going on here. You have like a stove, and then you have multiple like braziers / grills, excuse me, that are being used here to warm up the stuff. Warm up your goulash or your tea or what have you. You have your big old stew and all that. And of course you have all the fixins, plenty of food to have. Yeah, the oven stovetop, that's really good. I'm very impressed by that. Oh wait, and the lights, hold on. You got overhead lights too? Yo, sick. Yeah, that took some effort too, because you gotta like rotate it in kind of a funny way, shove it in right there, and you know, it's obscuring as best as it could, but yeah, no, that's good. A lot of effort just went into like this one little spot here. And I can see a blacksmith chalice. I believe this is a blacksmith chalice that's made here. We're chilling. We're eating. You get little trophies up there as well. And we have... Okay, I was almost going to say an aquarium, because at first I thought, I wasn't sure if that was a fish or whatnot. But we do have an outdoor spot. Nice, cool window. And it's being dressed up pretty hard too, you know, so that way it like this entire like space, you know, there's a lot that went into this right here to create you know, this very complex set of windows. But the way that it's built and the assets that are used, it feels very like, it feels natural. It feels kind of built in, you know. Let's press by here with like the giant. So we have the playing cards yet. This is a popular thing, right? I didn't realize how popular this was. People laying down a whole bunch of rugs, Hearthstone rugs, to be used as like playing cards. That's pretty sick. I'm still waiting for the casino. Yeah. Are you still on the visit list? We're pausing for a second. I remember your name. I think you were on the list of people who have not yet accepted the friend request. But you did. So let me, I think you might have done it before because you're on the old list. So I'll remember you. I'll get you. Don't worry about it. Let me make sure that shows up. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I have you on BNet now. So yeah, I'll get to you. It might not be today though. So. All right. Back to business. Okay. So we got the lounge. Very cool lounge. Eating area. See, this is what I want to pull off, man. And a piano. Ooh! It's a pure white piano. Made with the finest bricks. So here's a different rendition of what they did making the piano. So we have the white keys. We're using, you know, and this is like more simplified. It's not trying to make like the exact interpretation of a piano. We have just like simple black keys that are set down here too, and that pulls that off just fine too. You know, someday we'll have a playable one. Ooh, I like that. There's like even like feet for the piano. Smart. And the golden handmap on the side to be on the side. Okay, so I think there's a door here. So let's see where this leads. I love the black and gold here. So we have storage. Cool. Storage. And this is all like walled off and it creates like kind of its own space to store more stuff, which works out really well. Piano's built into it. And we go off into this other room on the right, and we're greeted to the bedroom. Yo, what a thing, right? You wake up, you're doing your business, and then it's like, all right, let's get to work or let's eat. And then you walk in to this bar, to this cafe. It's like an inn, but this feels like it's way more, it's too deluxe to just be like an inn. This has got to be like where the boss lives, you know? Because it's got like personal stuff. You know what I mean? So we come into this room, and it's very cool because we have these, we have this elevation right here. You climb up just a bit into this very private study. This is cozy. This is very tight. I like this. I like this a lot. And you have your friend to talk to as well. Bouncing off ideas. Planning your next conquest. Like, yo, Mr. Snuffles, who's next on the list? And Mr. Snuffles is like, the world. And you're like, that's right. I'm going to take over the world. Yes. So, moving on a little bit. Okay, there's a cookie thing here. Oh, there's secrets. Is it a natural secret? Not a natural secret. Okay, let me close these out. I know these are client side, but I feel rude if I don't put them back where they were. All right, so we got the boss's bed along with more planning stuff because, you know, we decided to take over the planet. Making an elevated, no, elevated stuff is very cool. You know, little nooks and all that are put off to the side. I love it. And here's the boss's bathtub. and a very modest, very simple toilet. Nothing else needed. Just like the basics. I appreciate that. No TP though. But we do have our vanity and very smart actual light to reflect off the vanity to make sure that yes, we are in fact trying to see ourselves in the mirror. But yeah, I like the intimate lighting here. You know, there's some additional light here, but otherwise it's kept fairly dim, and that's cool. But here's where it's like the party's at. A bit brighter of a space for like fighting or dancing, whatever you like. Lots of food to be served. But now we're greeted to this new kind of loungy area, complete with a Christmas tree. Oh, what a topper! What a tree topper! Right up here, and again with the railroad stuff. Or I'm sorry, the toy train. So in this case, they're using boxes, because like the last one that we saw, it was kind of up against the wall. So this one, excuse me. So these are like kind of like magic boxes, right? Because there's no like other side. It's almost as if it goes underground, then it comes back up again. Whatever works, whatever imagination floats your boat. So yeah, and then instead like these bookcases, they're being used as kind of the background for the tree, and this is well done. It's not a perfectly shaped tree, but then what trees are really. And in this case, lots of different lanterns being used. It's funny how I'll sometimes see the candles. I'm like, isn't this tree going to ignite? But I guess that's okay. It's a magic tree. Whatever, that works out. Flanked by fireplace, and then what else do we have? So we have like this other kind of study room. So it's more like kind of like a public study. This is where like the public workshopping happens. You're not just talking to Mr. Snuffles. You're talking to like your guildmates or like buddies, your party members, and all that stuff. You know, your little experiments and see what's going on. Let's climb up though. Cool way of filling out the space. This is like the planning lab. All right, so we kick it off with some Star Wars stuff going on. It's like you're like, dude's prison. Got it. That's one way to fill out a corner. But now we got the paintings of the Fab Four. And as we climb up a little bit higher. So at the end of this, we have a snacky area. A snacky area, a loungy area, and a place to peep on your enemies. Through that window, in fact. So, good placement, good facing. But it's just like stargazing otherwise. You know, you take a look, admire some stuff, come back here, vibe, eat, read, go back, do it again, repeat the process, go downstairs, go to the bathroom. Simple. But here's the real planning room, where the boss sits, and we see some bias here. We see a little bit of horde loyalty over on this spot, and a little bit of class celebration. Like this feels very roguey with the poisons and the flags and the concoctions and all that stuff on the side there. A little bit of a little bit of druid stuff, some demon hunter stuff. So some class celebrations, and we have, I see this every now and then, kind of a popular thing, the storage area. This is where the adventurer dumps the loot, and no one's allowed in, because we're watching you. Needs more spotlights, just to make sure. But otherwise, here's all the planning. And whenever plans go awry, you go into the coffin, and then you get thrown out. Cool. Yeah, thanks for showing us this place. I'm not sure if we missed anything. We'll do like kind of a walkthrough and see if there's anything that we had missed here. But I really like the bar. That bar is sick. There's so much work that went into that one. You know, from all the little bits of food that were put out, to all the dyeing and everything to make sure everything works out, to the stove. Stove was very, very impressive. I like that one a lot. And also like all these little things. It's like you take each corner or each little section and becomes its own like little project. You know, how do you fill up like these spaces with stuff? Spaces with stuff, spaces with stuff. You know, it takes some time to turn it into like a very, very cool thing. And it's yours. Yeah, no one can take away no one can take that away from you. Yeah. Take a corner, doll it up, make it into like this very cool thing that you own. You don't have any friend requests? I think you're in there now. So, oh no, I withdrew the request. I'm sorry. Because I think I did. Let me send that again then. There we go. All right. So that tour, I believe, is done. Candles on trees was what the before times used. This was a real fire hazard. Yeah, you figure. All right. So where is my new list of stuff? I lost it. Smooth. Oh, there it is. Okay, so who did we just wrap up? We wrapped up Jibler. Boop. Next on the list is Rish. All right. There we go. And we're going to number 10. Yeah, anyone can join. Just got to sign up. Just got to sign up. So people really used candles on their Christmas trees. That's like open fire candles, not like lanterns or something. Holy hell. What the heck? Yeah, like is this the last house? Nope. It's totally not the last house. I got a ways to go. Yeah, there's a sign up sheet on the Discord channel. All right, so Rish. All right, so we are at Rish's place, and clearly, things have gone awry. Things are not going so hot. So Rish's place, like I said, it looks like an arcane experiment gone wrong, in all sorts of ways. Okay, actually no, that might not be true. Maybe they're growing just fine. You know, we got books hovering all over the place. We've got little experiments, scrolls. All sorts of little distractions and stuff to clean up, and crazy experiments. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. As if that's like they casted a wind spell, and it's generating power, and that's what keeps the house on. That works. So, and there's a secret shelf back there too. I know it doesn't lead anywhere, but here, let's take a quick look. Like up here. See, here we have, I believe this is a clickable thing. Yeah, so this was just kind of like shoved in to this particular decor here and created into like something else kind of entirely. That's just like clickable and kind of neat. Oh, and what is this going on up here? This is... It's like a series of... Oh, no. It's okay. It's either a gun, you know, a giant turret, or a telescope. I'm going to go with a gun. That's sick. Like, yo, intruder, boom. But then it's also face down to the sea. So this might be a ray gun that just like, you know, it might be, because you can see like all the books that are out there. So it's like the gun fired and it set off this whole arcane reaction that's causing the whole house to go get haywire. So what's going on inside? What sort of madness is going on in here? Let's find out. All right. And this is definitely an arcane experiment. Even the doors, even this door right here is a bookshelf. So yeah, we're seeing the juice flow. Right? And yeah, things are going kind of weird. All right, so we got lots of secrets to hit. Not sure where this is going to take us. So yeah, dead end there, which is kind of appropriate for this sort of house. Everything's an experiment over here. All right. So we're studying stuff. And oh, I guess you could walk through those. That's kind of cool. I just love these pipes, man. Oh, and there's a lot going on in here too. It's not just pipes. It's like stuff being shot through. Because you have, what are we transporting? Books. Bookshelves. More books. I'm looking for live animals. More books. Books that are kind of like loose and running around. So even like a small detail like this, it's like they took the glyph, the enchanting glyph, laid a book on top of it somehow, and you know, there it is now. Now that's being held up or suspended somehow, and that's really cool. That's a very cool effect. Aside from like it just float, it's as if like, oh, let me just like you know, and then you're like freezing them in time, or something like that. So here we have what looks like a shelf or a treasure chest. Actually, I think that's a weapon rack. Okay, there's like some plumbing problem going on here, because this is gonna be like, that's gonna get stuck. Okay, so the experiment happened here. Who knows what's going on behind there? But there's been a lot of work going on, a lot of time put in, a lot of preparation. But what happened? And okay, we still don't know, because now we're off to like the kind of living space, and this is all chaotic too. Lots of little details, random fountain, stuff to read, forbidden stuff to read because it's all kind of like fenced off, right? We have a well that is straight up on fire. So, this is hilarious chaos that's happening here, and I think we can climb up that. But let's explore like this this lower area first. So you got to eat at some point. You got to eat at some point. You know, floating cookbook over the dish basin, but you got to eat, and you got to have your takeout too. And an upside down door is gonna lead us like somewhere. We'll go through here first, and now we're okay. It's still not upside down. That's good. Ooh. Okay, so I know that this is a dead end, but we have this very, very suspicious outhouse. It's like okay. So this is the bathroom actually. So this is the bathroom. We got the bathtub, right? We've got, this is the loo. Okay, this is hilarious because we have, oh my god, oh no, am I stuck? Okay, I'm not stuck. Okay, so here's the arcane loo with, my god, what is that inside? So I think one of the experiments that this person needs to conduct is to get this thing to work, the lever, because that is not working. Yeah. That is not working at all. Hi, Zolotath. Fire on the side. This is chaos. I love it. And I almost want to think this is like a separate stall or like a shower room. But, you know, with which to cleanse yourself with righteous fire and arcane juice stuff. I don't know if it's like part shower stall or part prison. But this is just hilarious. All right, so we're still on this kind of like lower floor, I think. We have our loots. And we have a place to hopefully sleep and get away from some of the chaos, although not all of it, because we got like arcane mini books that are floating around. Very studious, very isolated. Without a care of who visits their place. All right. So we're here. So now we, okay, so this, okay, that's barriered off. That was like the lower area. So now we're gonna climb up these books and a secret shelf. That's gonna throw me off. We'll climb up a bookshelf and a giant book, pass by some fruit paintings, and now we achieve getting to this. Oh god, we're going higher. To this upper floor. Okay. I actually like the rock things that are set up here. This I think is kind of tasteful actually. So we continue the chaos. Going through these books, more lighting. Oh, this is like a Karazhan sort of vibe, dude. Okay, so we're going up some natural stairs. Very well done on the stairs, actually. These are pretty darn even. So we climb up to something that's, I'd say this is the most organized-ish part of the house. We have Terralion on fire. And we have a place to sort of relax, right? Sort of relax. Air chairs up top. We have a little bit of light. Oh, we got a lot of going on here. There's I think there's the privacy screen that's being set up there to create like this bolder yellow light, even though it's not like a lighting window. So actually there was a bit of extra work that went into creating this with the windowsill, the drapes and everything. That's cool. Very bright in that particular spot. But also, wow, that's fire, floating stuff, another bookshelf that I can't click, an experiment. Oh, dude, things are shrunk down. That's, I love this, dude. This is so cool. So here's like the incredible shrunken room where, yeah, where they straight up like put like all these little things together. That's neat. That's very cool, dude. That's cool. And the way that, yeah, the way it's presented like this, very neat. Like, I love the randomness here. You know, it's just all over the place. There's like some stuff up top there too. More fire. Oh, jeez. A bit of a study. And two friends, Jack and Jill. That's their names. That's canon. Oh, and interesting. I didn't realize. Wait, how is this colored? Oh, okay, so that fireplace is off, but instead, this this fire here is used instead to create this fell fireplace. Good touch, very, very good touch. I had not realized that it works like that, because I thought the fire was just on by default, but I guess someone else turns it off and on, and then it obeys that, perhaps. That's very cool. Oh, interesting that a rug is being used there instead of like it being transparent. I guess it's to kind of close it off. That's the only way to like really do that properly. Oh, that works. All right. So in this room, we have, oh, how quaint. A dedication to Ilaria, a shrine, a little shrunken bed, which is sus. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay. I don't think that was intended, but so odd. I had a little portal there. Oh boy. Okay, make sure to go upstairs. Okay, so I did manage to come upstairs. Oh, this is madness. This house is just wild. I like it though, because everything here it's still put up intentionally. Every piece, every bit of every arcane book experiment thing, every bit of clutter that's set down, it's all part of the madness. Ugh, there we go. So we're climbing down. This is wild. And like well done. Like I don't know how I would make something like this. It just goes in all sorts of like wild directions, weird directions and all that. It's like the gun, it's like the books and the pipes are being shot out of the gun outside. Is this what it is? It's a book cannon? Is that what's going on? We're loading books. So we go back out. That might be it. Oh, it's the master of the house. Oh shit. I feel like I'm in trouble. Yeah, and here's like the ammo racks, right? That's cool. That's hella cool. Did I don't think I missed anything, did I? Yeah, I went upstairs. I saw all the crazy stuff. I think we're good. Now, thanks for showing me this place. This is a practice in just yeah. I don't have words. It's just so much. That Lou though, whoa, that's brutal. That's whoa. They gotta put some work into that. I apologize for not answering like any whispers. My whispers kind of blow up, and so I'm mostly and I have my UI off, so I'm not seeing anything here. All right, let's pause for a bit. No, thank you, Rish. Is there a way to tell on the UI or with an add-on which items are dyeable before purchasing them? Good question. I know on the core catalog, yes, there is a little icon that shows you like a customization icon, and that's what lets you dye that sort of stuff. Now, for the most part, the things that are dyeable, you're going to see them in Founder's Point, or you're going to see them in the neighborhoods. Stuff that legacy stuff basically is not dyeable. That's kind of like the easy rule to point out, but not everything from that is dyeable either. So okay, tour complete. Let's see who else we got. They're not verified yet. So I got 3 more US homes to look at. And we're going to do them all. So it's Dragon and then, I'm sorry, it's Dragon and then Bast and then Valenas. So let's go. By the way, I glanced a little bit at chat. The order that I'm going in, for the most part, is the order at which people signed up, followed by did I confirm them, followed by what region are they in. So once I go through the US folk, I'm going to switch accounts, switch to my EU account, and then we'll go through like the EU folks. And then that'll be it for today, at least. In the meantime, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So far, 11 people today have signed up for tours. There will be no end to the content. All right. So let's head over to Dragon's place. He's over at Valhalla Heights. It's hard to tell like what names are. I believe Dragon is the GM of his guild, but sometimes it's hard to tell like which names are made up and which are not. Have I found the automatic coffee beer 16-ounce dispenser? I have. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. All right. I got a BNet invitation today. No, it doesn't mean that it's going to come up today. There's a bit of a process where I'll put you in queue and, but yeah, not today. On the Discord channel, you'll see a schedule of houses that I intend to visit throughout the week or throughout the day. Just double check if you're on that list. That's how you'll know for sure. But otherwise, the BattleNet stuff, that's just like kind of like step one in the whole process. So, but don't worry, like once I do the invite and all that, then you're kind of on your way. It's just a matter of time. But just keep an eye on the I forgot the name of the channel. Keep an eye on the tour schedules thing, because like you can see like right here, I have my list. This isn't the order at which I'll look at people, but it happens to be actually. All right, this was the order that I look at people. It's the tentative order because again, regions and all that stuff. So maybe I can or should organize that a little bit, but it's not going to be perfect either. All right, so here we are at Dragon's place. I think I was going to visit his place the other week, but his house was set to private at the time. And I was trying to be like, yo, where you at? Are you in chat? And he wasn't in chat, and I felt kind of bad. So here we are, though, finally. And so it looks like Dragon is a trader of sorts, as in he's like taking stuff around. That's his garage. So no working garage yet. Otherwise, like here's like the other main entrance, and we have paths that takes us to the men's and the ladies' room because, well, we'll see if there's a loo inside. There might not be, actually. We got space for animals. That's right, it was on beta. That's right. But here we have just like the placement of stuff. Tents, wagons, lots of fountains. It's as if he's a collector of different decor, different styles, and just wants to present it like, hey, check out all my stuff, right? And that's right, this is the oh god, a Draenei fountain, if I recall correctly. Second chicken coop. All right, so let's head inside. Ooh, woohoo! Okay, so I think we have just entered the guild hall. Oh, for sure. And in the guild hall, first we feast. Heck yeah. Everyone gets the same food. Oh, this is like company policy. Okay, so let's take a look at this banquet hall. Oh, this is pretty wild. This is very, very filled out. Everyone eats, everyone feasts. We got giant jugs with which to serve. There's the master of the house. Hey, what's up? Lord and master of the table. And he sits alone. There is no inner council, right? You know, you think of like medieval shows or whatnot where you have like the long table and like the guest of honor like right next to you. He's like, no, I'm the only guest. All right. Solid. We have our loot because he's also master looter, and like only Jaden gets to decide like who gets like the stuff. That's the story that I'm telling myself, okay? But no, this is cool, dude. Because everyone gets a seat at the table. Big guild for sure. All right, so we're going to go to the left over here first. Oh, dude, we're not even done. Dude, guild's bigger than I thought. We got more tables. We got more spaces for folks to eat. You know, we have a place to wash our hands real quick, so that way, like, some people who want to, like, sit in a bit of privacy, they can have their meal as well. Or, like, a couple's table, right? Because otherwise it might be, like, guild style, family style, that sort of thing. Dude, you put out so much food. I think you had to craft most of this, didn't you? Okay, so here's where all the food came from, right? Here's where all the food came from. And we have, like, pretty much all the fixings that we need. Plus, some more table settings for people. I almost feel like the kitchen needs to be, like, way bigger to serve up all that food. It's wild. Or you need a big staff. But I guess it helps because, like, you drag in a whole wagon for this. But it's also, something like this is being used as a, it's being used as a kind of a storefront. And what is, okay, what is that red thing? I don't remember that red thing being a thing. Maybe I'm thrown off by that. But, like, that's like a little water dispenser or a, you know, heater keg of sorts, right? All right, so we're gonna head up. So, as a rule, something in every corner. At the top, we get to a set of we get into a set of a doorway, and we get kind of an inn sort of vibe now. So, you know, this feels sort of like a work in progress. As you can see, there's planning stuff going on around here, or a couple people are bunking up, sleeping. That works out. Sometimes the folks in the guild they're gonna crash out. They're gonna get smashed, and you got to drag them upstairs. If anything, that's the problem. You got to drag them all the way upstairs before they yak or whatnot, and that can definitely be a challenge. Yeah, some good clutter. Most of the work, though, all this food. Don't mind the skin, Morgan. I almost forgot to notice the Onyxia head right over there. Oh, you know, here's what I was talking about a little bit earlier. So this is like a cool Tyrion thing. Where does this come from? I like this. I just want to know, like, where to get something like that, because I'd love to have, like, a bunch of those, like, overhangs. I think from the demo that Jay Huang did, he used a bunch of those to kind of like close up all of this space here, you know, to make a really cool closing area. But yeah, that definitely looks like some cool Tyrion old god stuff because of the tentacles and the green. For some umbrellas, sweet. I'll want to try and pick up a bunch of those. So we kind of leave the restaurant-y vibe. We go off to this area where, are we in school? It almost feels like we're in school somehow. We're studying, we're learning, doing something here. Yeah. All right. Or it's to leave feedback. Thank you for the food. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Now, if you don't mind, I want to direct you over to the right-hand side here. There's a place to fill out a survey, and if you complete the survey, you get a coupon for $5 off your next meal. And then the guild is going to be like, we didn't even pay for this meal. What are you talking about? Like, no, just shut up. Just shut up. This is a cool guild hall. Little celebrations of each of the classes. Here on the side, we got the loots. We got plenty of lighting, so you can see your food, of course. Lots of light. Really neat. But then what's behind here? Because we ain't done yet. Behind here is the bedroom. Oh, baby. So, so here's the boss's bedroom. He needs not 1, not 2, but 3 beds. Yo. Dragon gets busy. Doing business, getting a drink. Doing business, changing. And doing some business again. Yeah, either that or he just likes rolling around all over the place. That's fair. That's very, very fair. Alright, so what's behind here though? Because I almost want to pull that down as if it's like a lever and it's supposed to activate something. But now we enter. So here's the private loot. The public loot for the guild, that was back there. That was outside. That's what we were seeing. Okay, so in this case, we we have a toilet lid. We have arcane toilet paper. We have a toilet lid with which to do our biz. Do a quick seat check. Oh, dude, this actually is really good. This is fit for a blood elf. I appreciate that. Let's close the lid. No, let's not do that. But no, functional. I dig it. Oh, check it out. Here's the lever. It's just a little. It's a candle. I'm pretty sure that's a candle. Yep, looks like a candle. Yeah, there's the lever. Nice. Nice touch. I need a leg stool apparently. Well, whatever. Blood elves are short. That's. I have a little bit of a mat there. That's okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And in this case, here's the tub. Solid. Tub, a little bit of lighting, rinse off, brush off. Take a look at how awesome we are. Okay, cool. All right, ladies, I'm ready to go again. To sleep. That's how it would be. Okay, now that I can see this from the other side, like I can kind of adore this this bit of a shrine that's set up here. Yeah, it's crazy because it's like super bright compared to like everything else. Everything is like, okay, let me go to bed. You wake up, you see that thing just like screaming at your eyes, if that's really a thing, screaming at the eyes. But you know what I mean. Oops. Close that. I gotta be quiet. And here's what Dragon gets to observe. Now this is cool. Sorry, I'm gonna get in front of you here. I like this. I like this like kind of like horizon shot, where you can survey all the rabble below you. No, they're not rabble. They're your fellow mates. They're your fellow comrades. Like, oh, 3 cheers for the guild! Yay! Hello, Kitty team! Yay! Or whatever your guild is called. That's cool. It's a work in progress. Eventually, this will be a whole mansion for my many, many alts. Or this could be a big thing for your warband. Yeah, is this for your guild or for your warband? That's a legit question too. But that's the cool thing too, man. Like people who are saying, dude, you got to make a guild hall. We can make a guild hall, complete with food and a place to take surveys and all that. We can do that. You know, we've seen examples of how things like this are possible. You know, having a public gathering space for the whole guild, whether it's a big restaurant or a big meeting room or a cafe or whatnot. All these things are possible. So, Draken, thank you. Thank you for showing me this. It was worth the wait. Hey, look, it's a Dalaran looking thing. Yeah. Well. All right. All right, Bast is next. Oh, actually, a different name. There we go. So we're going to Hot Pilgrim Island. Is that a real name? Hot Pilgrim Island? Sure. Sure. Hello from Brutal Stream. Was good to see you on the podcast the other day. Thank you, Colored Toad. I feel terrible from how I sounded that day. I admit I was flustered because of the whole mic problems that I had, and I fixed them now. But I was flushed because I was like, this is, I'm like trying to put on a good face. I'm like, oh, this is really infuriating me. This whole thing with me being muted. Oh, man, so embarrassing. But at least I figured it all out. And I know that, like, we ran long. A lot of us were very ranty. Like Luxos was, he loves to, all of us love to talk. But Luxos was I would say, like, in terms of like airtime, like he gave, we gave him the most airtime, and we can talk, we can carry on for a while. So I don't know if he's, I think he said, oh yeah, I want to get guys back in again so we can like talk about all the stuff that we missed talking about with like content creation. But man, there's no end to like stories and anecdotes and things that we can speak to on like how all this stuff works. And in the middle of it, I know that I was kind of frazzled at some points because I'm like, oh man, I'm like, here I am doing this podcast, and I'm like, this is me spinning all sorts of different plates. I'm like, oh, I got a lot of stuff to do right now. Oh boy. So, I admit that I felt kind of distracted, and it took a while for me to warm up, and that's kind of how it usually is. I tend to struggle when meeting new people in person, especially in person. I don't have what I'd call like an assertive personality. It takes me a while to warm up and get really comfortable with people, and then once I do, then I have like this very like, not aloof, that's not the word that I want to use, but I get pretty casual with or almost flirty with speak. All of a sudden I'll talk to you like you're like a best friend or something like that. So it was fun. If he invites me back on, yeah, sure, I'll talk again about like whatever. Just don't talk to me about like endgame stuff. So, all right. So anyway, we are at Bast's place over on Hot Pilgrim Island. Oh, wild. So we're on Horde territory, and we're being led. So let's get led down this path right here, full of rocks and otherwise things that kind of cordon us over to this. See, what's cool about the Horde stuff is like it's hard to not just go really grandiose with how you're greeted over, because here we are, we got some dead dragons, we got shield stuffs and warrior looking things to let us inside. But to what? Let's take a quick look at what's around here, though. It looks like it's just kind of dressed up with a little bit of greens here and there. Nothing like super interactive-y, or nothing that has like a certain intent. It's just places to kind of guide us in, right? So let's do that. Let's do as the terrain tells us. Go right on in. All right. So as soon as we go in, we have this kind of closed off spot, place to set our stuff down, maybe grab a little light so that way we can take on that Cordona boss. And we go into a bar. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, you can't go wrong. So we go in, we have limited seating, for just a couple folks. Most folks are going to be chilling here, and this is like for day drinking. It's at least pretty well lit. We got our bar set up. At least I would treat this kind of like a bar, like an espresso machine of sorts, powered by Fel and arcane stuff. And I love the branding. So the branding. Oh, dude, check it out. We have a thing to walk into. That's good. Oh, that's so smart. That's perfect. That's perfect. So here we are behind the bar. We have our setup. We have our Horde branded water, which comes out pink. No, actually, no. This is a thing to add electrolytes, if you want to call it that. It's kind of funny because you could use different pipes, but no, we're going to use arcane lightning pipe things instead to funnel all the juice over. So we got just come from here, come from here. We have a whole like brewery kind of thing going on because stuff is being heated up and then funnel through this plumbing here. Okay, that works. Are there survivors? I gotta ask. Okay, we'll check out the secrets in a bit. Let's go to the opening here. Oh, so this is okay. This is a different take. An open window. This is the first time I've seen an open window with which I can kind of crawl through and break the illusion. But it's still cool. Here, I'm sure I'm not really meant to jump out there. But no, this is a different way to go about it. Having an open window instead. That's neat. I think that's a +1. That's a good take. All right, so we have otherwise a place to sit, play with animals, and we got Jack and Jill and Reptar. Yeah, I'll go with Reptar for that one. And here we have now here's a different take. Now one, we have Fel added to the dragon stuff. So what better way to keep your hands clean than with the power of destructive fire? You know, Fel destroys everything along with dirt. So you might not have hands, but your hands are clean because you don't have any more. Okay, oh, check it. Like there's like this. Okay, they also use candles to kind of set this up and to give like more of that green glow. Now, as for okay, what's going on here? Is Zalatath in there? Okay. So inside the loo is a mystery. We don't know how the loo works. We just know that either Zalatath or a picture of Zalatath is in there. But whatever the case, it goes in the poop goes into the ground. And then it comes up. There's a pipe that comes up and goes into this barrel. And then it gets processed and burnt or something into another barrel. And then it comes out through here. And now we know where the drinks come from. It's coming from Zalatath. The truth of the bar. We now know it. Okay. So we're going to see if there's anything back here. And there is. Secret. So here we have the boss's room. All right. So once he's done, farming Zalatath stuff, whatever, time for a relaxing moment. So here's like a good example of just like going kind of sort of all in with the rugged terrain. Oh, sorry, with the, I forgot what the term is, but basically the orc stuff, right? So we know like who's the real boss here. We got another bathtub with which to, okay, this is like old school. Like maybe they even use the bathtub, but then like they'll just come out here and to dry off naked in the fire and no one to watch them except the hides of the dead and all that. But cool, I like the contrast because we have like the dim Forsaken lighting and then we come into something that's a bit more cozy, a bit more homely and relaxy. Here's our chest of loot, place to have a bit of a meal, do a bit of light reading, lay down, stare at Ilaria until you pass out. That's kind of how that goes. Nothing else bad happens. I love how. So God, I'm forgetting the name here. So Bast. Okay, he said It's a horde-themed bar that sources its spirits from an interesting source. Yep. See, what's funny here is that there was a process that went into this, right? At some point, they were inspired, like, yo, let me take this and I'll just like run it all the way here. Like, what came first? Setting up the bar or how to power it up? Or, you know, where the drinks come from? And then the rest was just kind of like, okay, let me just throw some pipes in there, get the connections in, good to go. A lot of arcane stuff, a little bit of fel, maybe some fruit and whatnot as garnish, or to emulsify and create and add some flavor to it. Boom, good to go. And I think this is the place. I like the touch with the window though. I think this was, I think having the open window is very charming. So like at some point, like if this was remade and this was like a skybox instead, then, you know, we would dispel the illusions and, you know, this would still be pretty difficult to set up because you have to do everything by hand. But that would have been cool. That'd be cool. I actually need a place to like chill and hang here. Yeah, this can fill out to be a pretty good spot. Like the sizes and the layout is great. Like, it works out really well. So thanks to Bast for showing me his place. And finally, I know they were asking, we'll check out Valenas. Because I think they said they wanted to show me a little something specific. And maybe next time in cases like those, I will acquiesce and just go ahead and bump them up on the list. Because I'd feel bad, like if they're like waiting and waiting and waiting, and then they get mad. But let me find the person. There we go. Nope, and they're home. Let's go. You're drinking sewage. Sure are. All right. All right, so we return to Founder's Point. We're going to be taking a look at Valenas' place down in the spooky parts of Founder's Point, and it's up there. It's all the way up there. Well, in the meantime, let's take a look at what's down here first. All right. What's down here first? So it looks like this is all a plan. Like there's like some documents over there. While setting this up, you know, they got some food set up or like supplies and things like that ready. Or it's as if we're like starting to plan the place. And it's gonna be like laid down. That's kind of a cool concept. It's like, okay, we're relocating the house, and this is how the dirty work is done. As players, we might be like, oh, we just choose the house or whatever. But in this case, it might be like, okay, here's how it's actually done in the game. All right. So in this case, they want to take me on their guided tour. So we'll do our best to follow along, and I'll probably just be following along and looking at stuff. It's gonna be hard for me to read chat, so I'll do my best. Interesting that there's a fel pool up here. There might be a story with that, but I like this touch to here with the otherwise like busted up ground, the trees that are like positioned in like weird ways. It's a cool touch. All right, so let's try to get to a decent landing, right? Uh-oh. All right, we made it. Let's head in, see what's going on. All right, we are here. So We're first greeted to a pretty grand entrance, complete with the Arkandor remake of sorts, and otherwise a place to chill. Very open, very green. Oh, and we got chat to read too. Okay. And I'll read this off. As you can see, this garden is the heart of the home. We shall Dorai stayed too long cut off from the outside world. Bringing a bit of Azeroth here was indispensable. To my right, you'll find the lavatory. Please mind the portrait on the wall. Its presence brings great pleasure when drawing the bath. Okay, we're gonna see what kind of pleasure this is, okay? So here we go. We have entered the loo. This is sorry, I gotta close that up. So can't see everything that's going on around here. So we see the homage and the bit of a thirst to stare at while doing the washy business. But now we of course got to take a look at the loo. How is this loo? We got to do a seat check. Good seat check. All right. I know I'm like needlessly picky about when I do my seat check, but it's okay. Good toilet. This has been a very popular choice. That and the Mechagon, like the gear looking thing. These two have been like the most popular ones. We've seen other variations, but otherwise a very quaint, simple bathroom to get us started. All right. Close up shop. Let's continue on. She's like, I took my time. I love that all this is like scripted and copy pasted. This is immaculate. All right, I'm going to read this off. Behind me is the dining hall, as well as the culinary quarters. It may surprise you to know that Chief Telemancer Oculith was once a guest at this table. Please take your time to look around. I'll be waiting for you here once you're ready to continue. So I love the tight space here because, you know, someone would point out it's actually proportional to like how normal people would sit. And something else to point out too, normal size takeout. Stuff in WoW tends to be like hella big. Some things are okay. Big meats, absolutely. Big cartons of takeout, not so much. Doesn't quite work out that way. So like here's an example of like big takeout. And then there's little takeout right there. So I appreciate it when sometimes the effort is put in to make it like sizable. Here's one of my favorite kind of countertops too, by the way, if not for like the big horn thing that comes out. But we got our ingredients, our cooking stuff, we got our stuff prepped, ready to cook and run out. And of course we have stuff for eventual Arcline. Meanwhile, there's a bit of homage to Eretor on the outside, while Terralion was on the inside. Anyway, all right, I think we're ready to move on from this corner here. The grand staircase, he says, leads to the second part of the home. At the top, you'll find the Moonwing Gaze, a gift I received from General Chandra's Feathermoon following the liberation of Sumimar. Much more likable than her mother, that one. Oh, she's got sass. Yo. This is so good. This is so good. And here it is. Like I said, every corner's got to get filled. And in this case, this corner has a story. All right, this is the office. Here I've sealed deals with more dignitaries than I can count. Not many can claim a conversation with Alyssa herself in her home. Ah. See, very tight space. In a tight space like this, the owner has control. You know, you bring him in. Have a look around, but don't pry. But still lots of details here. Like this is all preset stuff on this end. But then here on this study, everything's carefully laid down. Not just laid down, but then like angled in a certain way to like make all that work. Because otherwise, like this thing starts off empty to even like little tilts in the book on the side. And also, I believe that like the same thing is being pulled off here on that higher shelf over there. Nice. Very, very nice. All right. Oh, dude, I didn't even see this. Dude, this stash is awesome. Okay, I like this hanging thing. Yeah, I'll go with that hanging thing. That looks pretty sick. All right, where to next? Okay, watch your steps here. From above, you can admire the splendor of the garden. We are not above yet. Okay, now we are. Oh, so okay, so here we just came in here. You know, here we are in this, what looks to be multiple stairway rooms, at least 2, maybe 3. But we can overlook all the stuff below. Just watch your step. All right. Ooh, a restful spot. So this is the entertainment hall. Oh, it's a whole floor, pretty much. Okay, many things have happened here. I unfortunately can't name any names. That means fornication in some spaces. So we have some takeout, smaller takeouts, I should add, with which, okay, stuff was done. But then we have like this whole like kind of, okay, this I have not seen before. What is all of this? There's like some Nightwell looking stuff. But otherwise, here's like some more vanilla entertainment. Books. Yeah, sure. and how, okay, so I just noticed here, like the double ways to climb up. Like each of these stairs have been set up. There's even like rails on the side to kind of bring things together to try to hide the clipping illusion that happened here. But then we have like these very modest rails that are set in as well to prevent folks from like falling. I mean, never mind the rest of this here. You probably don't want to be in that spot anyway. But yeah, this is a really neat set piece. Yeah, good for the center of any spot. Another set of stairs here. And you can see here too, like even when you're climbing up, like they had closed off this area too, making it, keeping it really tasteful. Okay, so behind here are my personal quarters. My apologies, I must attend to something. Feel free to have a look around. I'll be right with you. She's not changing, is he? Uh-oh. Am I gonna be in trouble? Okay, so here we are, the bedroom. So here's the room where it happens. Oh, this is a cool setup. So we go in, you know, and you have this kind of like transitioning area that leads us behind, and then it kind of opens up. But then it's all filled out with stuff. It's all filled out. But we have our vanity, or vanities. A little bit of a dedication to Dalaran. Very cool. And like a cool little, would I say it's a shrine? I don't know if I want to call it a shrine or whatnot, but I mean, that's like the closest thing where we do a little bit of prayer. Really neat. Oh, good lighting too. Like you see like not really a clash, because you just want to have like this part be illuminated. Yeah, that works out. But then like, what's behind here? Is there a behind here? There is a behind here. Holy, what the fuck? Okay. So, oh my god, there's like total RP stuff going on. So, okay. Let's slow down here. So, I'm overhearing her. She's like, "Let me speak to your master, you foolish pest." The Burning Legion. Okay, so she's referring to me as a minor rodent disturbance. My naivety delights me. I'm afraid this visit has come to an end. A creature of your station would never be allowed in my home unless I wanted you here. Now you'll find this cage far more comfortable than what comes next if you resist. I'm not going to resist, but I'm going to slow walk this this imprisonment here. All right. So we got all sorts of fell stuff happening. What a twist! What a twist! So we got took. We got tooked. There's coffins set up for like other victims too. We got all sorts of Fel experiments. We got plans for Gilneas. We have a Fel fireplace on the side. We got things with which to cook your body and all that. And we have, of course, a prison. And in I go. Well, fiddlesticks. And at least I'm facing the right way. Well, crap. Okay, the stage is set. The ritual can commence. And then she's talking straight demon stuff. Okay, can I see what's happening out there? Because like something's happening out there. She's like, oh no, I can't control it. Something's taken over. And the tour is done. Okay, this was worth waiting for. Wow, what a way to pull it off. Because we got a whole show out of this too. Nice. We are. When I came and did the privacy visit, so I do a quick sanity check where I at least like hop into the house to make sure the privacy settings are done correctly. As soon as I walk in, there she is, and she greets me full role play. I was like, oh, I'm in Rome. I got to play the part. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just doing the tour real quick, you know, and I'll come by tomorrow, you know, and yeah, I was full RP. So I gotta. That's hell yeah, dude. This was cool. This was not just a cool house, but a good show, along with the story. Yeah, really neat. Yeah, thank you for showing us your place. Totally in character. She ain't gonna move. She ain't going nowhere. What a cool spot. Yeah, as for the construction, like I like this. I like it when I like how that opens up into like something else. So we go down. It'd be funny if there was like little like hints of like sus. Too bad there's not like little blood splatter that you can you know, very you know, kind of like carefully obscure or something like that. Yeah, that was me yesterday. Yeah. So neat. All right. And a story for every room. Yeah, that's kind of the cool thing. It's like we can always create a story for like all the little creations that we make. It's like, oh, this is what we intend. This is the kind of thing that we want to express with like each and every little thing. Like even something as like innocuous as this can have like a little bit of an intent. It can be as simple as, oh, we're just laying our stuff down. We're laying some gear down, and we want to you know, we want to prepare for our journey inside. Or put down your weapons. No weapons allowed here. No shoes, no weapons. And all excitement. If I had more space, I wanted someone to come rescue and leave in the back door, but I couldn't do it. Oh, that would have been amazeballs if you managed to get someone to participate in that. That would have been hella funny. That would have been so cool. All right, so that concludes the final US tour for today. So let me see, how many people do I got still? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 more. Yeah, we got 4 more so far. I think there's like 1 or 2 people who I had added to BattleNet, but I still haven't done the sanity check and all that stuff. So I might do that stuff tomorrow. But I am gonna do more tours today. I'm gonna knock out the final 4. Over on the EU side. But first, I gotta eat. Because if I don't, I'll die. And nobody wants that. So we're gonna go back to that good old B-roll again, because that's been very, very reliable. It's been some good content. You got the same t-shirt? Deathwing! Yeah! It's a good shirt, dude. I had it over at my wife's place for weeks, and I've been meaning to get it back, or to swap it out. Cause I'll go up on the I'll go up on the weekends, or she'll come down here or stuff like that. So, all right. Okay. So, like I said, I'm gonna get some food, some sustenance, and in the meantime, you guys are probably familiar with this B-roll, but too bad, it's so good. So. Off I go. I'll be back in 10 something minutes or so, and you guys have a good time. All right. Someone was asking for a link to this video. Sure. It is in that article. Thanks, Nikhil. All right. So, oh, I should have hearthed out first. Nah, it's all right. Time to get on the other account. So let's head off to Europe. Buddies. Thank you, Claire. So we have 4 more tours to do. And, you know, I think I do want to tear down the cafe. I think I've learned enough lessons seeing this many houses to be like, you know what, I think there are plans cooking where I'll bring everything down. I mean, it's not like I lose things, right? I just gotta put them back out, you know? Is there a button to move stuff that's attached to each other? When things are hooked together, like let's say you have a table. Let's say you have a table and then you put stuff on top of the table, like a cup or a barrel, bowl of fruit, or a building. You know, you can put that on top of the table. If you select the table, it's going to pull out, it's going to move everything on top of that table. So that's the trick to move things. You first need to attach them together. Right now, that's the only method of doing it. In the future, there could be a thing someday where you can select an item and then say, hey, I want you to attach it to something. Now, the thing is, you need to put it, you can only hook on the way that you'll kind of learn over time how the hooks work and all that. You can't just get a bunch of items and then with a button just hook it all together. You're gonna have to like stack things on top of each other to maintain that hook. And also keep in mind, excuse me, if you go into advanced mode and you edit an object, that's going to unhook that object from everything else. So anything below it, you're no longer going to be hooked to that, and anything above it is going to unhook from that as well. So, yeah. So that's how to do it. Just be aware of that. Because not everyone is. So, alright. Keys are a little bit different on this guy. So, I do have a flying mount. I can fly. I can do that stuff. Cool. We're good to go. We're ready for some tours. Yay! Okay. So where am I going first? First place we're going is to Trokdar's place. Trokdar. Trokdar. Da-da-dum, 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 da-da-dum. Trokdar was a man. He was a dragon man. Maybe he was just a dragon. I don't know if that's the real reference, but whatever. He was still Trokdar. Anyway. Alright. Post lunch, I get affected. So I gotta, like, get back into the groove. You know? Oh, there's the... See? I'm glad I waited. The video ended. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Okay. Had some stuff playing. All right. New add-on to link things and mass put down things. Let's see. Is this the one that let's see what this does. Copy, cut, duplicate. Preset angles automatically applies a fixed rotation during batch placement, perfect for aligning fences and walls without manual adjustments. Oh. Set up incremental angles to create spiral staircases. It remembers your last manual rotation of adjustment. Ooh, I like favorites. That's cool. I'll try that out. That seems cool. I mean, the copy and duplicate tools that we've been seeing, all they do is, like, they copy things, or they duplicate it, but it saves a click. Yeah, it saves a click. So you still end up throwing it down, but it comes out in it's in original state. So, I mean, let me know. Try it out. If it comes out in a way that it also copies its orientation and size and all that stuff, that'd be pretty cool. Here's the automated coffee and beer dispenser. Oh, that's the hammer thing, right? I think this is the hammer thing. Cause like, yeah, it's supposed to have something like pop out like right here. If it plays the animation, I don't know if it will. Maybe it won't. But yeah, I remember what it does. It like, I thought it hammers something out. That's what I remember doing. All right. I made my spiral staircase on day one, well before the launch of this app. Ha ha ha. Well, no. I mean, come on. Add-ons, they're going to make things that while devs are doing other things. So that's kind of a foregone conclusion. Okay. Excuse me. Where's my list? All right. Here we are at Trokdar's place. No relation to the big dinosaur, but dinosaur even. And we're on EU side, so let's take a look at what is going on as soon as I set up my keybinds here. Excellent. All right. So here at Trokdar's place over on Razorwind Shores. And here we're greeted to, one, the master of the house. Nice. But we also are greeted to an outdoor feast, which is pretty damn snazzy. Haven't seen this one yet. So it's a barbecue. Hell yeah. Grill's right over there. The master of the house is enjoying the meal on his own. But someday, or maybe, maybe earlier, there was like a big party going on. But yeah, we got stews going. I want to see more barbecue stuff from both. I know we have like stoves and other things, other ways to like cook stuff, but this would be a good start. Most importantly though, we got a keg. We have stuff to imbibe on. And I notice it's dark out because it's night over here in Razorwind Shores because we're in Europe. Whereas for me, it is just after lunch. So it's pretty late over here right now. But we're guided into this incredible furnace right here on the side. I don't think barbecuing happens here. It's more like forging and that sort of stuff. That's correct. You are not alone. Oh, you're even right on, dude. Hey, what's up? All right. So we're going to take a look inside now. We're going to see if we can do like kind of a region rivalry. We're going to do a US versus EU housing sort of deal. I'm just kidding. We're not here for that. Oh, dude. Whoa. Ooh. Okay. So, and woo. Okay, so I'm wowed right away coming in here. This is 100% orc. Hell yeah, dude. So we come in, here's all the loot on the side. It's not even being hidden or cordoned away or fenced off or nothing like that. We're just lay the stuff down, come in and have something. Have something to eat. We got food set up, we got junk lying around and all that. This is a really cool spot. See, this is what I'm talking about with having like this kind of natural clutter, and just having like tons of stuff. And of course, it helps to have the master of the house fully decked out in his threads to show this off. So we're seeing orc bookshelves, right on. We've been seeing lots of alliance bookshelves, but at the same time, we have a little bit of a different character in here. We have Mr. Snuffles and Reptar hanging right over there. And we got little, we have other kinds of trophies set up. Earlier kills, the booty. Some of it sorted, some of it not. Oh, this is such a cool room. This is a very, very cool spot where you just kind of come in and it's like a constant party going on. All right, so let's see what is over here to our right. We have the loo. Wow. Now that that is in character. Okay, I don't know if that's in character. We don't know exactly how sanitary orcs are, but this is basic, right? This is very, very basic. Can't sit on this one, dude. But hey, sanitary enough that they gotta see how they look, right? That's very, very important. Lots of good touches here, and no wonder why it's so well ventilated in here, because otherwise it's just there and you gotta run out there and empty it out into the forge outside. Maybe it's to fill the tub. No way. I think they bring it outside. I like to think they bring it outside so they can like toss it into the fire or whatnot. This is such a detailed wine chilling there on the side. You just freaking grab a mug, and then just start chugging. You just go. Lots of the booty. Yeah, lots of everything going on here. And again, a very, very horde theme. You know, you have some books because we're a little sophisticated. You got some planning because there was some planning going into getting this house set up. A little bit of tech here, but again, lots of just loot. This is a great looking place. I'm not sure if you're in chat or whatnot, but high praise over the effort at getting like every little bit of detail out of this and making sure that these walls are like filled with something. Yeah, really cool spot. Never saw it hungry. Some folks are more sophisticated, you know? Really cool spot though. Thank you for showing us your place. Cool. Very cool, dude. It's darker out here than I thought. Yeah. I noticed that Founder's Point, it feels like it's dusk. And here it's like night, you know? So his notes are, I went for a very minimalistic house plan, trying to keep it relatively the same size inside compared to the outside, aiming for cozy and detailed inside. That's a win. Huge win. I think they pulled that off extremely well. That's the kind of thing you put into like a contest of sorts. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going. We're off to Nema Mia's place. Nema Mia's place. All right, so day and night cycles occur in the neighborhood too. Now, keep in mind, I'm in Europe now, so it is 9 o'clock-ish or something like that over there. Yeah, so here at Founders Point, it's like a little bit brighter, as you can see. All right, so here we are at, let me get that right again. Nema Mia, okay. So here we are at Nema Mia's place. We're over on Founders Point. It's night. The master of the house is chilling. Right on. Let's take, okay, this is interesting. Here's kind of a different take that I've seen compared to other places. So let me check this outside area first, because here we have, you know, like a wagon that's parked outside, a coffin that's there. That's morbid. And we have, you know, it looks like we have a whole convoy of vehicles and whatnot that's being used. You know, it's kind of like a caravan, a parked caravan of sorts. But they also built a house around it as well. But what's interesting here is that, you know, the house is here, and then we have the yard inside. And it's all closed off by, like, stuff. So let's take another quick glance inside from here and see what's going on. My guess is it, you know, we can tell two stories from this. One, it could be kind of like an open market. At the moment, the market's not going on right now. It's not much. The other story, these are just going to be fences, and they just wanted to put these out aside from fences. The other thing, this is a placeholder for the Octagon, where great battles are going to occur here. You know, you got one person coming out from this side. Oh my God, it's the champion. And then from the other side, it's the challenger come around the corner. Boo, F that dude. And then they go into and Makara. Sure. See, the beauty of housing, we can just make up whatever the hell story we feel like. And it all works. It all works. All right. So let's head inside and see what's going on. All right. So, side entrance. Oh, and check this out. So we got respect to religious symbol over here. What's this black? I think that's a part of a door thing. Because I think if I open that, something's going to happen. But I'm not going to worry about that yet. So, we're greeted to a lot of doors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 doors. Holy moly. Okay. So let's go through the not door. So here we have, wow, this layout. So here we have this gallery of stuff. Another door, a 6th door, with which to change out, right? This is your dress down room. Let me hang up my armor, put up my, put up my weapons. I'm here to relax. I'm here to chill and hang. So here's an alternate exit. I'll try to make sure to not to accidentally click on that. Oh, this is a really tight spot. Yeah. So here we are. We can pretend this is a TV. Pretend it's a TV or something. But otherwise, it's a very, very loungy spot. Like and it's so low. I mean, this is the actual roof and everything. But I love how tight the space feels. It's closed off in like the best way. We're just, you know, as soon as there's like more stuff, then there's going to be like more stuff. And so we kind of go around this corner into the gaming room. That's cool. That's dope. That's dope. Okay, this is sophisticated. This is not a normal table. Here's the table, and then here's a shelf, and here's a bar shelf here to be like the drawer. They even have a handle for the drawer. I don't know what that is. It's like I think it's like a stool or something like that with which to pull out, like if you want to pull out keyboard or something like that. But no, they got a wireless keyboard and mouse. See, there we go. There's our World of Warcraft mouse right over there. And we have a cleverly set up monitor. Of course, it's a flat screen, right? Mounted and all that. No standing desk though. Actually, hold on. Shoot, it definitely is a standing desk because, okay, there we go. Yeah, because I'm standing, right? Anyway, that's cool. We got our own little gaming room. And then we have it, and we have secret stuff on the side here. So gaming over here, but then for some reason the secret side is this, you know, it's because it's all like pro Blood Elf stuff. Got the Alliance banner, but it's all pro Paladin stuff. The two gods of Paladins hanging right there. But of course we have you know, the the purple kind of motif, which I believe is the default colors. It's a good setup. Well, why is it a secret room compared to the gaming room? I would figure it'd be the opposite. But that's cool. At some point, you would want to have like figures here, games, that sort of thing. Hell yeah, dude. All right, so we'll leave the changing area and we'll close that door. Oh, that's rude. And we have a lot of, then we have a lot of little rooms to check out. So we'll go counterclockwise. Let's go in here first. So here we have the kitchen. Not a closed off kitchen. You got windows and everything on the outside, so you got some ventilation going on. And we have a very set up pantry of sorts. Stuff on the inside, you know, these are all just kind of illusions and all that, but still that works out pretty well. And these look like they're kind of fused in. You know, there's like some clipping going on here on what is otherwise like a bookshelf of sorts. And a hot plate. No, it's a toaster oven. Oh, dude, check it out. Oh, it is like a toaster oven. That's neat. What are you toasting there? Not much, because there's not a lot of room. But that's okay. That's neat. That's a really good trick. Very, very good trick. Okay, what else? Dude, what else we got here? We got freaking granite tabletops. We have a full oven. Oh, we got an oven on the inside too. Sick. So that, and it also serves as like a hot plate too, to do your stuff. Here it looks like it might be a candle that's being used as a tasteful faucet. Like I use like a pipe or something like that. And then we have the overhead light because when you're doing the dishes, sometimes you want to be able to see all your stuff and all that. Yeah, that totally makes sense to me. Put all the dishes away. That's sick. That's hella sick. I like the toaster oven. That's a good touch. Oh, both ovens. It's like it looks sort of plain, you know, and maybe there could be like some, you know, little details that those can be put up. But some of the inventiveness that comes from players, man, y'all are crazy amazing. Cramazing. Yeah, I made that up. Whatever. Okay, so let's go to. Oh, sorry. Actually, I need to know that I was there already. So, next room. We enter. Also, okay, this is kind of interesting too. A lot of thought goes into this because, well, I kind of like how this flows in, because it's still technically one of the rooms and it doesn't transition until we cross this threshold here, and then we go into like this kind of smaller room setup. This is crazy. This is like closet, not a closet size, but like, yeah, I think this is like all walled off into like something else. This is a crazy layout. I love it. So here we are in a bedroom. We have the bedroom with a privacy screen with which to do some work. Don't want to bother nobody. You know what I mean? Giant plant to set things up. And in we go to, not a bathroom, but more like a washroom, kind of. You know, a bit of a washroom, take care of business. Or there's an outhouse outside for all we know. I mean, there's like all sorts of stuff going on outside, like a mock garage or whatnot. Click on the upper door in the kitchen. Oh, did I miss another thing in the kitchen? Because I clicked this one, right? And then that happened to be empty. And then I think I got those. Yeah, I think I got everything else, right? Yeah. All right, so what else we got? Ooh. So here we are in like a different sort of trophy room. Oh, it's kind of like a storage room. Oh, this is sick. There's a lot that's going in here. So here's like, for whatever reason, a skin. And here's me filling out the hunting journal. Here's my latest kills. I killed 30 of these things and that things. So yeah, it's a super, super tight space, showing off trophies and everything. Very deadly, because if you're walking through, you don't want to poke yourself with a freaking tusk and all that. But otherwise, it's like a storage of all the booty. Inventorying all your stuff. This is a spot where you would want to click it, and then your bank storage would open up, and then you just start throwing stuff into the bank, and then these start filling up with just random stuff. And yet you can also sleep here. Yeah. Or at least, would you want to sleep here? Sometimes you might not have a choice with whether or not to sleep here. Alright, what's in the next room? Next room we have also the loot, I think. Because we got a bathtub this time. Bathtub and a shower. This is the first shower we've seen. Any pipes? No pipes there. But yeah, this is the first attempt, I think at least, first attempt at a shower. We have our vanity set up. Here's another one of those faucets. Oh, that's cute. Purple soap. We got purple soap. And then finally, we have a washing machine. That's sick. That's so cool. Okay, so we got that, and there was a note here. There was also a dishwasher. I think I missed it. So I'm gonna go back to that kitchen again to like see what's going on. This is cool though. I like what's going on here. At first I thought, oh, is this a complicated loo? No, because here you go. You have the contraption working. You work the gauges. You put the detergent right in here, and they even have that set up too. I'm not exactly sure what asset that is. No. Yeah, I do. That is one of the, you know, those ingredient things with the 4 compartments. This is just one of them. It's just kind of shoved in there on one side. That's smart. That's very, very smart. Well done. Well done. Yeah. It's one of the stalls. It's just tilted a different way. That's sick. That's so cool. So it's the wash and laundry room of sorts. Do you guys have that? Do you guys have the washer dryer like right by the bathroom sometimes? I mean, that could be a thing for sure. And here we have a single stall for the loo. Everyone's got to have it, and we always got to do a quick check. Oh, this is good. I like the undead orientation when they're on the loo. I mean, never mind he's wearing a robe, and you know that's not gonna work. But yeah, you got the full tank, right? You got the full toilet tank. You have a very comfortable sitting spot, and a barrel with which you could just like cart it off and throw it out somewhere, roll it down a hill. Absolutely. All right, and we got the stylish window. Even though we're in a horde house, we have an alliance house. We have the horde styled windows, and we have one more door with which to reveal the pantry. The somewhat empty pantry, but also somewhat not. All sorts of containers full of stuff from all over the world. Things that were bought, things that were imported from the auction house, things that were looted, of course. Otherwise, some stuff is empty, but then through this shroud is nothing. Haha, fooled. There's nothing behind the curtain. Actually, wait, yeah, there is. It's a secret thing. Haha. It is, void stuff. Oh, dude. Okay, traitor. Okay. Okay, almost had me fooled because this was backwards. Yeah, because otherwise, here, let me show it with my character here. So you can, okay, let me close this here. So normally you walk through and it's like, okay, there's nothing here, but is there? And then you click and then ta-da! Evil stuff. Right by the food. Yo, come on, it's right by the food. Don't do that. Okay, so there was a note here, because I think I missed it. This will be my third visit into the kitchen. There is a microwave, which I think it was this. At first I thought it was a toaster oven, but it's a microwave. And then we have a dishwasher. Wait, is this supposed to be the dishwasher? Oh, I thought it was like a hot plate. That works too, though. Hard to interpret that. There's another door. Well, I saw this door. Okay, so I'm going to close that door. By the sink. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, I missed it. Ahaha. Oh, that's good. That's good. So I think they just took a weapon rack of, you know, one of the weapon racks to serve as the dish rack. That's good. Too bad you couldn't fit like two or there, or like, you know, an additional one. That's pretty sick. I'm glad I came back for it. Sorry I missed it. Oh man. Yeah, so yeah, hot plate or you know, oven, toaster oven, microwave kind of thing. That's neat. That's neat. And fitting the fire in there too. The really cool thing is that, here, let me turn the fire on. Is that you can have it like smoking as if it's like, oh, well, food's ready, you know? That's really neat. That's really neat. Okay, so I think I've opened every door here. I think we got it. See, what's cool about this place is that it, well, not an apartment feel. That's not the term I want to use. But it starts off like so clean. So clean, borderline plain, and you know, maybe the space can just get filled out. You know, there's lots of you know, there's some empty shelves, little details that can be like filled in, but there's so much room for growth here. You know, set up a couch or something or something like that, just a place to like chill and vibe. But also, you know, it's also like all business. It's like, okay, all the stuff happens through these doors and all that. But I like the gaming room was a good touch. What I'm also impressed by though is like the layout. There's all sorts of like little rooms, it feels like, that are being used here, but it's used well, you know, to create like these smaller spaces. So like here you can see like this kind of like separates out a little bit. Yeah, it's deceptively like really good. And this here is, okay, not a screen, it's just a blank wall. Okay, cool. This was a great place. Thank you for showing me, or thank you for showing us. Ah, these are such fun places, dude. So good. Oh, I'm excited to see more. Okay. Where to? We're going to Felkit's place. Over at Define Point. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for letting us visit. This is a treat. These are such treats. All right. Make sure that is status is changed. Cool. And boom and boom. Okay, so all right, so this is Felkit's place over at Razorwind, over in the Horde area. And first off, we have a garden with which to harvest berries stuff, which is smart because you want to have it, you know, behind these like trellises and whatnot, so that way they like, grow properly. You just need to have like have them rooted, and then just the rest kind of like does itself. You already did the guiding. The rest will happen on its own. And here we have a very vibey spot with which to enjoy tea and fruits, and to check out for Legion ships, to see if Argus will somehow appear, if Sargeras is just like, oh, look at me, I'm still here, or if the Titans return. Crap. But in the meantime, we'll just enjoy things day by day. So I have a number of trees set out to set the mood of, hey, here's my relaxy bench. Here's the bench where I nap, right? Nap and enjoy the things that are growing, enjoying your creations, and keeping it out for Legion ships. Would it be a winery? That's the better idea. A winery. Smart. All right, let's head inside and see what's going on. Ooh, staircase. Okay. He wanted to start off big, and he did. Ooh, we took a mirror here as well. Nice. But yo, check it, chat. Welcome to my fabulous staircase. Have a drink, enjoy the splendor, and when you're done, make sure to put it down, then walk right on in. What an entrance. Oh, this is such a good presentation. Such a good presentation. Yeah, we have dragon stuff on the side. Lots of illumination here. Tables to kind of round out that, or to kind of cordon off the gardening greens on the side. And let's check it out. Let's head up. Okay, these stairs are really well done. Check out how even these are. Ooh, almost like they used an add-on. I'm just kidding. This is dude, these are like perfectly placed. Holy moly. I see virtually no flaws on these steps. Damn. What add-on do you use to remove my character? /console show player. And you can repeat the command to hide your player. They also will remove any physics based on it. So if you're walking through like a curtain, the client won't see it because your character's like not there. So be careful. So be mindful of that. All right. So at the top of these fabulous stairs, we come into, hello puppy, skin puppy. We go into kind of like this master's area where you can like read or have stuff read to you. This is before audiobooks. They just had pages like turn for you and all that. But of course you can keep warm. Very elven house. Interesting. And before that, a bit of a not exactly a washroom, but a place to have beverages. We know we represent, so there is some Horde branding right on the side, and a little bit of a place to wash up. So there's stairs that lead up again. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna see what's going on there, but first let's go into the banquet hall. Really nice, spacious. You know, here's like the buffet table where we can get like more snacks, sausages, wine and cheese and all the other good stuff. Here's the beer fountain. I'm just going to pretend that's beer. Here's the real food fixings. Fruit, beefs, dim sum, all the good stuff. And then the room where all the food happens. So we got fire in here? I don't know. These are just like cupboards with stuff inside. Nice little detail here, and sacks of stuff. Let me close all these. I don't want that stuff to go bad. It's like airtight, sealed in there. So I also like that it's kind of an overhead countertop. So there's like a little bit of a gap here, but notably over here too. So it can be doubled up as a storage area with which to store other extras. I'm not exactly sure what this is right here, but it might be a table of sorts that's instead used as a cutting board. for the fruit. Little sink. Oh no! Looks like dragons for dinner. But then they left the dragon so they can like deep fry that thing. Make sure that everything is like super cooked through, even the bone. That way you can just bite into it like a shrimp. Maybe. Yo, and there's just eggs here too. Oh man. Straight from the roost. Almost literally. That's kind of crazy. Oh, and in this case, this normally like stands by itself. It's like a standing table, but instead it's being fused through to just create a platform. That's smart, actually. I should do that in mine. Damn, that's pretty good. All right. So that's the banquet hall. Oh, and lots of lighting to help illuminate the spot. And it really helps to that really helps because it just highlights this whole centerpiece much more. Yeah, imagine the echoes in here. And interestingly enough, the roof is not low, it's high, and they made that roof. So we're not done yet. We got more to see. This place is very high. It's like a spire of sorts. So one thing in every corner. That's the rule. All right, so we're climbing out to this new spot. No rails, so watch your step. Ooh. Oh, that's dope. Ooh, it's a walkthrough. That's neat. That's very, very neat. And then to be continued. All right. That's sick. I like the, I find that to be very, very tasteful. It would be so cool if like sometime this can be like a kind of a clear thing. We can have like different sorts of transparent elevations. That'd be hell sick. I'd be a big fan of that. All right, so let's make our way down. Hi, Zalta. We'll make our way down. Let's see if we missed anything else. So I noticed that these stairs, the way that these stairs are just now, you can kind of see at my current running speed, you know, I kind of fall off. So I guess at a perfect 45-degree angle, it's not super ideal for you know, normal player speed walking. But you know, if you're going, if you're just like slow walking it, then you'll be just fine. Okay, so we saw the banquet hall. I think we've seen everything. Remember? Them stairs, man. Woo. I think we have seen the rest of the house. Yeah, nice. One of the tombs in the corridor. So there was this here. This was the dining room. And then there's the kitchen. And then over here there's... Actually, wait, hold on. Here's a door. Secret. Wait. Can I go behind it? Can I go behind this? Yes. Oh, snap. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Whoa. Check this out, dude. This is like some Black Temple stuff going on. Damn. Okay, this is certainly a tone shift, right? Man, a secret agent. For sure. I don't want to fall. Right? Oh, we got all sorts of Fel experiments going on here and everything. That's so cool. Okay, is there anything through here? Okay, I think there is not. I think we hit a dead end. Now it's to be continued. Okay, we gotta drop down though. Whee! Okay, so now we gotta figure out what's going on down here. So we got more demon huntery stuff happening. Not evil, but not good. And I think I'm stuck. I think I might be stuck. And so my great EU adventure ends. Lost, trapped in a fell thing. This is cool. This is such a twist. From the incredible staircase to the banquet hall to the working kitchen, and then all of a sudden fell stuff. Neat. So neat. All right. What? Yeah. God, what a good place. Good place. And rocks on both sides too, because this is like technically 2 rooms. So he filled out both spots. Oh, actually, no. I can climb up. Ooh. We can't get out. Jumping puzzle. Go. Yay. I love the floating rocks. That's pretty cool. And did I get that right? Nope, I didn't get that right. Let's try this again. All right, escape. Yay. Yeah, really neat spot. I'm in EU now. Yeah, so I'm going to check out the 3rd out of the 4 places that are queued up. This is a cool spot. Love this. Like you come in and it's just like, boom. Instant impressed. Instant impressed. Okay, we're going to Kaye Rosa's place now. Kaye Rosa's place. Oh, it's the only house. Ha ha ha. Now your time to shine. Here we go. Here we go. I missed 2 doors upstairs? Wait, really? I missed doors? Hold on. Wait, did I not look at the whole place? Because if I did, then I'm gonna go back and go back to whatever I missed. That'd be messed up of me. So did I miss some stuff? Ooh, that's YouTube chat. Okay, that's gonna take a while. I'll go back and look real quick. In the room with the view in the ballroom. Okay, so yeah, I'll go back. No problem. Boom, boom, boom. In the room with the view in the ballroom. Oh, so so that was the walkway, right? That I guess I missed that one, or I just like went right through. Oh wait, actually, so coronation. Yeah, I'll find it. I'll get there. It's the magic of editing that'll see me through. Someone was asking in chat, like, hey, you know, you better do VODs of all these. Eventually, VODs of just about every house are gonna show up. In some form. It's going to be kind of a mix of things. There are going to be things that are featured on the main channel. I want to kind of prop back up the other second channel that I have. I haven't really done anything with it in forever, but that's where I put a lot of stream clips and stuff. So the plan is I might do like all the raw footage or like all the tours, because it's going to take a while for me to slowly or eventually put them out. Oh, okay, it was up here. It's going to take me a while to put all of them out. And so if people want to see them faster, I'm going to have it on another channel, but it's just going to be like kind of raw. So. Okay, so there are these 2 doors here, and I did not I failed to find them in time, but I'm back, and we're going to see what's going on here. So now we have a bedroom. A complete bedroom with... Oh, that's cute. That's cute. It's almost like someone looted the place, or someone wants me to loot the place. So we have the hinged painting here, along with the safe behind it. What's in the safe? Oh no, man. I don't know if that... I think that is a different... I think that's a different thing. I think otherwise this is like normally a solid piece, but I think that was added too, which is a very nice touch. Otherwise, it's a very, very high ceiling bedroom. Very bad. It's the kind of bedroom that I have a hard time sleeping in because everything is white and then everything will reflect off of each other. But it's still a cool bedroom. And like the cool thing too is there's a lot of difficulty that goes into making rooms that are on top of these platforms, especially when they're elevated like this. Like this took a lot of this took considerable work to get going. The furniture, that's not as hard to place down, but the rugs, those can be a pain. And then here we have a second bedroom. So kind of the same thing with not a safe, hopefully not a safe, behind there. With filled shelves and otherwise a complete space. And hello to Mr. Snuffles. Cool. And then I'll cut that in somewhere. Boom. And that takes care of it. Yay. All right. Round 2. Checking out Kaye Rosa's place. So let me make sure I just got to get the Battle.net stuff right. Cool. I didn't get a chance to look at the screen, but what I saw when I first teleported in there was like wild. Is that a thing, or is it painted attached to a door? No, it's not a thing. It's not really hinged. And I did look in both rooms. Okay. Okay, so we're checking out Kaye Rosa's place, and eccentric is the word. So, okay, so this is Kaylee's CWE. Am I supposed to know what CWE stands for? Kaye Wrestling Entertainment. That's dope. Okay, so it's like a whole show. It's a whole carnival. So here we got like the gift shop, right? The gift shop, or otherwise what about like food, refreshments, or tickets to get inside, right? This thing's larger than life because everything in here is huge. Look at my character size relative to like what's going on up here. This is like this is like a house for Vrykul or something like that. Oh, that's hella funny. Everything's bigger in the CWE, man. I love that. I love the sign. like, dude, just check that out. So you got like moonwall spotlights plus rugs being used to highlight everything here. You got just the random train. Anything to draw people's attention. Anything, literally. Okay, so on this other end here, we have, well, a couple of side decor here to kind of help fill out space. Got it. That bell, I have a feeling we're going to see a number of those bells. If this is going to be like a wrestling type of house. If we can even call this a house. You know what I mean? All right. So, we kick things off with the loo. Right outside there. Got no time for a normal toilet. So inside here we have a full restaurant banquet hall kind of thing. All dolled up. Everyone's got seats. Everyone's got refreshments, foods, and stuff to like start with. I don't know why there's an altar up there, but maybe someone threw it. That's cool. Oh, but we have like kind of a whole concert sort of thing. It's like, okay, we got whole stand-up stuff. Oh, this is so smart. You got fence posts being used as a mic. You have a shelf plus I think another fence post used as a guitar. You have your drum set. Oh, that's sick. It's like, never mind the I think it's like a Tauren, like a drum thing like this. Like, never mind that. We'll just use something else altogether. I think there's like other stuff that's similar to this too. I don't know if that's a mistake, but I'm kind of thinking that it's not. And I find that hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, so I want to first... Okay, we're going to look at the non-secret stuff first. Because, okay, there's that door, and then there's God knows what's behind all of that. So we'll go through here first. Behind the purple door. Behind the purple door is where all the food happens, with plenty of fire. Plenty of fire. You got what feels like a hot plate, because that glow is happening somewhere, which kind of gives off that that ambient heat, you know. So it pulls that off pulls off that vibe really well. We got stuff being fermented or something in here. I don't know what that is. I think it's just made to have smoke coming out. Brews. It could be soup. It could be a stew. It could be all sorts of things. But we have all the ingredients to get everything we need. All our needs will be met. And back here, a wine cellar. Oh, that's good. That's hella good. You got a trellis, you have a shelf in the back, and then you just have like stuff laid out there on the side. And it's all being, it's all, for the most part, being positioned in such a way that, it's not going to have accidental spillage or leakage or whatnot. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. So we proceed back to the main room. We'll go past the bar. Actually, let's take a look at the bar real quick. Like, this has been popular as a bar spot because mostly you have all these you have lots of room for mugs and to place down other stuff. I don't know what the Naru is there for. Either the Naru is being used as a like an ice kind of thing, or it is the bartender. It could be the bartender. Let's see what's behind this door here. Or, yeah, we'll go behind this door first. And we enter some sort of mysterious hallway. This is cool. Ooh, I love the vibe here. I know that it sounds hella stupid, right? Like, but something about like this hallway, I don't know. It just works for me. Let's go left into a very red bed. Yo, it's like it was dipped in blood. Horde blood. And brought back out. But yeah, you got your bathtub, you got your vanity, and if you want to poop, hey, you go poop right near the entrance. It's like motel rooms. You're right. This might be by motel rooms, because we're seeing a straight up clone based on the color of the door. Snazzy. Yellow? Yellow. Kind of a mustard yellow on this spot. But I like this. Like if not for a hotel, you can still, take a space like this. And if you wanted to make it feel like, oh, I want to have a space for like all my alts, even though they're like small rooms, this is like a normal person's room, sort of. And then finally the blue room. Oh, I like the contrast, the contrasting colors there. Yeah, we have these different colored rooms. Cute. All right, so we'll leave the motel spot. Back to the bar area. And now we're on the hunt. We're on the hunt for a shelf. Or for a door. Probably here. Gotta close that. There we go. All right, so in we go to... Oh my god. This is electrifying. Oh man. Okay, so we got the master's seats. There's like the master's booth, right? We've got bleachers. We've got bleachers on each side. You know, climb up, set down your drinks and all that. Have a seat. Right? We're sitting proper. Good stuff. We've got, I don't know, was this supposed to be like a light thing or a fog machine or something like that? Or just like AC because it's hella hot up here in the nosebleed seats? So, let's see, where did the masters sit? Masters were, well, yeah, they're over there. We got, okay, just the one set of bleachers here. And then here's where, like, the contenders enter the stage. You know, dude, boom. With all the spectacle. That's hella funny. Interesting how it's, like, elevated. Oh, okay, so here's, like, the waiting room. Okay, we'll come back here in just a bit. I first want to take a look and make sure that we finish looking at everything here. So here's like the whole celebration of fighters. We have the announcers table. We got the announcers table set up, reading off names, a little bit of lights because most of the attention and the light and everything is going to be focused on the main stage. So we got lights covering each corner and all that too. See, it would be funny. Be hella funny if there were like chairs somewhere around here. Too bad there's no folding chairs. That would have been it. That would have been so sick. Hello, Nixia. Okay, so now let's go backstage. Where the real fighting happens. You know what I mean? This is where the real fighting happens. So we have doors on either side, so kind of waiting rooms for each of the champions who will be duking it out. So here's kind of like the waiting room. Has some snacks, relax, try to get pumped up for the fight. You know, this is where the fighters they either rest or they get thrown there after they lose because they got to recover somehow. Oh, this is funny, dude. And then here we have the locker room. That's dope. And I'm not quite sure what these are. I think they're like crates of some sort. But yeah, this is just to make distinctions between each of the lockers. We go back here and we hit the gym. Okay, let's see how this rendition of the gym goes. So we've got, you got your pull down machine right here. That's so smart. That's so smart. Yes, and it's just a fence. That's it. It's just a fence border. A fence border, three horrid trellis looking things that are painted and all that. You got your rack, which might be for like squats. I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell with this one. You have your, okay, we have two end tables that are being used as bar, and then here we go with your bench press. Sick. Oh, this is a treadmill. Oh, that's so good because there's a book here. That's hella smart. That's so smart. And you got your rope climbing thing right on. Leg machine, and then a place to stretch when you're done. That's really cool. That's really cool. Also, here we have another set, and this one just uses a pipe, and then again with the end tables for each end. Cool bench. Cool bench. Alright, so this is a lot. So we saw the fluff room, we saw the locker room, complete with a place to like wash up and all that. Is there like showers around here? Looks like it. There's showers. Void showers. And then we got a loot check. So we have the water tank. It's an empty water tank. Oh no. It's gonna start smelling up here real quick. And then you have the one reusable towel when you're done with your business. So that's kind of questionable. But I suppose that's how it goes. This was a very, very interesting theme. This was fun. This was a fun one. I take it you're a wrestling fan of sorts. Yeah, what a spectacle, dude. This is why they gotta have like PvP in these houses. Just, you know, just leave it up to the user. You know, if they want to not have like open PvP, I'm just talking about being able to duel people. Because yo, let's, you know, here we gotta go into the centerpiece. Let's go into the octagon here. So like here we go. We got on either side, you have the corners. This is cool. It's such a big ring too. Perfect for arena fights. Like you're always going to be, now here's the thing, casters are going to be like, okay, we're always in range of whoever we're fighting. There's no cover, but at the same time, there's no cover. It's not a lot of room to kite. So once the melee gets on you, then like, oh, you're done. Oh, you can duel in houses. Okay. Then heck yeah. That's awesome. This is hella cool, dude. Features and everything. All right. Okay, so you can duel people. Thank you for clarifying that. This is neat. This is really neat. So here is where, like, okay, you kind of got your warm up. Yeah, this is kind of where you warm up, I suppose. But it'd be cool to have like another like screening, so like people who don't fit on the bleachers in the arena, they'll be able to at least like watch from here. That's cool. Very neat. Thank you for showing me your place. Oh, there's even like little candles there too, to like add a bit of lighting and everything. That's pretty smart. Pretty damn smart. All right. All right, so we got, oh, there was another house. There's another house on the US side that I didn't check out. Nate's house. Okay, so we'll go back there, but then let's finish the EU folks first. We're off to Snatter's. No, not Snatters. Yes, Snatters? No Snatters? No, I didn't check the stuff yet. Did I get every? Oh, I think I got everyone on EU side. Really? Actually, I think there were 2 people in the US who I did not get. Okay, so I am going to Snatter's place. Okay. Yep, let's go. I should be here actually. Hold on. Ah. I didn't see him because I didn't have Musad as a favorite. Haha. Alright, let's go. It's getting warm. In 5 minutes, it's gonna get hella cold. Watch. All right, so we are now at Snatter's place. Now this one's cool. This one takes me on a nice, like, clear path all the way to the entrance of the house. It's flanked by some greens. We're guided by some rocky paths, but let's take a look at to our left and right, starting with the rights. We have stuff that's been gathered, and kind of like a little bit of a shoppy area, or maybe this was someone coming from out of town, right? That came to drop by, and then they're here to sell stuff directly to us. Now this is interesting. I don't think I've seen this before. Maybe this is it must be a jewel crafting painting of sorts. Something like that. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I haven't seen that before. Yeah, it's almost like kind of an open market out here, you know? Different products being offered and all that. But otherwise, as for what's at the house, a little bit of lighting, a little bit of greens. It sort of has that courtyard or park sort of feel, because there are places we could just kind of relax and enjoy the views, enjoy the evening air, maybe. And this gazebo, it's a little bit closed off because we have the foliage like blocking things, and there's nothing otherwise here, but hey, it's all good. It's pretty dressy, right? How about that? Okay, in less than 5 minutes it got cold. Alright, as soon as we come into Snatter's place, we're greeted with another door. But not before having a pretty tasteful looking entrance. It's all dolled up, trellises on the side, greens to decorate and kind of adorn the window lighting. But then we enter another fabulous set piece, although it's not the centerpiece of this area. You know, over here we're greeted to a bar. Hell yeah. More like a diner, all right? Bar, diner, one of them things. But it has a complete kitchen set, plus pantry. And funny enough, this goulash, instead of being like a one-person thing, we're like, no, we're going to make this thing for dinosaurs. Or we're just going to make it into a cauldron with which to serve, multiple people. I, for one, want that giant piece of meat. Pretty please. But you know what? Maybe that's just like where it starts, and then it gets cut up here, and then put into actual servings for people on the side. That would be reasonable, I guess. Maybe not so much for a glutton like me. But it's cool because it's a very tight, a very compact spot, but it's just full of stuff. And it's like, okay, that's the whole area. That's the entire area where there's like eating and fun stuff to be had. And then we can move on. So here, we're kind of using the centerpiece as, a kind of guiding path. We're going around here to what feels like an outdoor area. And what's interesting is instead of like a blue sky, it's like kind of red outside. So it's almost as if it's like sunset in the area. It's a little bit hard to pull off because like these windows, when they face out, they emit a kind of blue light. So that's where you see sort of the clashing behind there, but it still works. Yeah. So going around, we have pretty much like a gallery of different adornments, stuff to fill out corners. We have Eritor and Terralion. And then here we have this kind of cozy spot with which to vibe, chill, talk smack, even though there might be people on the other side who are like sort of listening in, but you're not because you're just way better than them and like they're on the other side and they're like the rabble, perhaps. Or maybe you're just having fun, And that's okay too. I'll look at this fireplace real quick. Lots of other small details put up here. Like the little flowers and whatnot, little things like that being added. A lot of effort because it's like they took these things and then they also dyed them in different colors so that way they can make it work a little bit better for them. Otherwise, the colors that they start off as, it's kind of a very light tanned brown of sort. And it's a little bit plain looking. you know? So right through here, yeah. So right through here, we get into a staircase room. But let's look at how this bottom area is filled out. So we have garden stuff going on, plus lighting. And we have this kind of arcane sanctuary of sorts. You know, small separations to take us, you know, to not distract us from what's over there on this side here, but super colorful. Very, very vibrant. Because it's like we leave here, or we start here, it's like, oh, super bright, colorful. We come out here, the color kind of dies down a little bit. But we're still left with some very solid reds to play as contrast. All right. Ah. Oh, yep. Something in every corner. Good job. All right, so through this second curtain here, plus lights. So we get another one of these elevations and another little second floor nook. You know, it's closed off with having these not exactly matching reds, but we do have some bar shelves to kind of cut things off, to play as the barrier. You know, as opposed to using a fence or using a beam or something like that. But it looks like these sacks of flour or whatnot, I guess these are more pillows than anything, right? But they can be sacks of flour, if you wanted it to be. That's the magic. So we have another fireplace and everything to keep everything lit up. Very cool. Oh, I like this. This is very tasteful. Creating something like this to make a smooth transition, and otherwise to try to hide like the jaggies. You know what I mean? Oh, those pillows are from Sethlets. Okay, so they're not just, it's not just bags of flour. All right, so we're going in, and now all of a sudden we're in Belemeth. We're in Belemeth. We have like this large natural rocky piece as its centerpiece, but we still have places to sit, places to hang. We're flanked by some older shelves. Are they against the wall? Oh, no big deal. The pillars would do weird things to it. And next is there chilling in the back. We have probably a set of secret shelves over there, which we'll go to later. Let's go through this door first. Ah, floating scroll. Okay. So now we're in. Ooh, okay. What is this? This is kind of an elven sanctuary sort of thing. So not exactly a park, because we're inside a room. But it's this cool, it feels like it's cool inside. You know, it's a celebration of night elf kinds of stuff. But it's actually it's more like the bedroom. Yeah, we got the bedroom, we got the study. 2 bedrooms. Oh. those chalices are so purple. All right, so let's pan around a little bit, see if there's anything here that I might have missed, and otherwise, what's through here? Ooh, you know, we see a lot of this. We're getting a lot of this this ironic, yes, I'm all about nature until I'm not. So we have like, it's kind of like, this is my secret identity sort of thing. It's like, yes, I love nature. I'm all about it, man. I never want to destroy anything. I don't want to sacrifice anything. Psych. I've already sacrificed everything. Ah! So it's pretty plain and clear what it is they're trying to do here. But let's go back to that previous room and see if there's anything else that we missed behind the stuff. Okay, so lots of trophies that are being displayed up here. I can't tell what that thing is. It is like it's a kind of void book of sorts. Because otherwise, these shelves like they're mostly empty. They're not super filled out, but you know they did pick up a number of books. But now here we have, ooh, okay, now this is cool. We have this whole arcane sanctuary of sorts with a void dragon. That's the kind of vibe that we're getting here. That's neat. And with both void ladies hanging out in picture form. But yeah, while someone watches, you know, person here is like activating the super secret spell with which to summon both of these ladies so we can all go out and have tea together. But no, there's a big, actually no, maybe it's the dragon that's coming out. It's like they did the whole spell incantation, and dragon comes out, it's like hurrah, and you're like, oh boy, take the guy on the bench, not me. And the dragon's like, okay, chomp. And then now he's just like chilling there waiting. Yeah. Cool contrasting themes of you know, blood elf and then night elf and then all of a sudden demon hunter stuff. Neat. Very neat. Some good details here, dude. Some very good details. Now, did I miss anything? I want to make sure this time I did not miss anything. We'll go downstairs, we'll double check. So we went through here, and then okay, there's like the suddenly bar. To me, I think that's one of my favorite things because of just how, you know, kind of random it is. You know, you go in, and then it's like, oh, let's check out this living space. But then all of a sudden, right here, boom, bar. I am pretty sure I have seen everything in this house. Cool. I like that. This one was really good detail too. Okay, so let me double check. I don't know if I might have mistakenly like not marked people off, but there are 2 houses I missed from the US side. That is Nate and Kelk. So let's get out of here and go back. I'm not sure. I'm just going with the handles that I was sent. So yeah, Nate or Callum. Nate and Callum. Some folks are queued up, but that's going to be for a later time. Don't know if your place got checked. What's your handle? I can double check for you. Lord Faf. That doesn't sound familiar. Oh, you just submitted today. I probably won't be able to look until next week. Maybe next week. If I'm in a mood, it might be tomorrow. But there's a pretty long list, so probably next week. Yeah. Yeah. No problem, dude. Once you sign up, just double check on the Discord channel at the tour schedules. I'm gonna try to update it on like in a good way. But just keep an eye on that for updates. And if you show up on the list, then great. I'm not gonna at people because I don't ask for anyone's Discord or anything like that. But then just check back on the list at least once a week. Is it EU only? No, I'm doing both US and EU. So there are a few people who submitted from EU that I took a look at. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Most people who sign up have been on the US side, but out of the people right now, 8 people have been from the EU. So, yeah. All right, so I'm going to... Uh-oh. I lost myself here. Calic. If I can find it. There we go. I made a high mountain torn. Whoever told me on forums they could still mine in flight form wasted about 6 hours of my time. Oh, that's... They do still mine in 1 second. Yeah, so there's that. All right. So back on US realms. So now we're taking a look at Callum's place. Okay, Callum's place is all the way up there. Suspended by rugs. Just kidding, they're not rugs. But it's suspended by rockets. So, as a, you know, we gotta be respectful, right? We got to at least do the climb. Respect the climb, all right? At least this doesn't feel like a complicated climb. You know, it's not one that feels like a jumping puzzle, but it's clear like there's some ledges that are higher than others that'll help you get to the next elevation. The one thing I don't want to do is fall. I'll be upset mostly with myself if I were to fall. But we made it! Woo! So we're greeted with... So we have just a couch to chill. Basically watch people try to make it all the way up. You know, now that I think about it, I should have a guild race where I set up the most ridiculous jumping puzzle and I just watch people struggle to make their way up. That would be pretty hilarious. But let's head inside. All right. So what are we entranced to? So we have what is probably a secret to the right, and to the left, we have this pretty cozy welcome. So it's very open-aired, but otherwise a cozy welcome inside the house. You know, it's like you're chilling here, you hear the door open, you're like, oh, it's Frank. Hey, what's up, Frank? Yeah, I'll pick up a chair, dude. Let me know how you're doing. Then you're chilling, you're vibing, you're doing your thing. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Let's go and see what the secrets hold inside here. Oh, this vibe changed drastically. Jeez. It started off cool. And then all of a sudden, elven stuff. Dragon heads. Void things. We got plans to make, buddy. That's the vibe I'm getting here. So we have stairs that are leading up. This is your house? Right on, dude. So as we're heading up, we say hello to Ilaria. Yeah, so I like... So, these steps, you know, not spirals. It's not like anything super duper fancy. But the big thing is, like, it's clean. I like how clean this ends up looking, because, you know, they just took more of these rails. I'm sorry, more of these platforms. Just threw them diagonal wise. Dressed it up a little bit with some greens to make it pretty, added some lights to kind of distract the eyes, and then it's like, okay, cool, feels natural, feels normal, because it is. Nothing in the corner. Oh no. Rule breakers. Gotta have something in the corner. That's a made-up law, but oh dude, there we go. Hey, check it out. Hi Zaltap. All right, so we go up, and you know, this isn't, you know, it's kind of funny because The way this is pulled off, they could have just used a stairwell room if they wanted to, but they're like, no, I'm just going to make my own. That's fair. Hi, Trellian. And now we go into this really large open space. I think this is at least a medium-sized octagonal room, or maybe even a large. That's wild. Huge open space with which to fight, or to have like some of those like villainous conversations. You know, like let's pretend if this was like mostly bare, and then it's just like one big table and dude sitting behind it. Like that reminds me of, okay, it reminds me of Evangelion, for those who might remember that, but still really cool. So you're saying it's a work in progress? That's all right. This is a good start though. You know, you start from the outside and you work your way in, or you start with a centerpiece and then you build out, something like that. You know, either of those things will work. But it's a cool vibe when you have the vaulted ceiling right above here coming down on everything. It creates like this incredible depth that makes it look even bigger than it already is, because it's hella big. The echoes must be like insane. What I find very humorous though is that, you know, we go into like this really big spot and we come out and we're back here. So let's close up. Let's take a look back around. Oh, look, palm trees in a planter. That's pretty sick. Because otherwise, we have, you know, basically two rooms. We have this side, and then we have a way in from here. Basically just a bedroom with a very excessive overhang. I dig it. I really do dig it though. No, don't be ashamed of nothing. No. Sometimes it's great to just have a good solid start. Like what's going on here in the secret room is ambitious. You know, it's like all of a sudden, oh, we're just gonna do all these crazy ideas, man. And that's all it takes. You know, you got to start somewhere. So don't feel discouraged one bit. Everything here, all the hours that you put into this, it's like a project, you know, and you build from it. You learn more, you grow from it. There are lessons that you pick up on. You know, I'm looking at all these houses, including this one here, and I'm like, okay, what can I learn from here? What sorts of lessons can I take out of this? You know, what am I going to do with my cafe when the time comes? And I want to do a rebuild. And very soon I might just go over to my house and I'll just destroy that large room and I'll start like right from scratch. But I'll probably start with like, you know, different ideas and what have you. No, this is good. There's nothing to be embarrassed or ashamed about. Yeah, don't worry about it. I was, you know, I thought it was very thoughtful when you went up here and you dressed, you know, you dressed these barriers here to kind of obscure, you know, the clipping and whatnot that's going on, because, you know, a lot of that's going to happen. But it's like how you handle it that's very important. It helps to inform, you know, what you really want to show. So, yeah, you're good, dude. You're fine. Just keep going. You know, and don't be ashamed. If, you know, if the time comes, you're like, okay, you know what? We're gonna do it all over again, and you just destroy everything. It's like Legos. That's really what it is. So thanks for showing me your place, dude. It does take a little bit of courage to like be like, okay, I'm gonna have a stranger or a content creator. I'm gonna have a stranger look at this live while other people are seeing stuff. Yeah, I get how that might feel. All right, so I think we have one more, unless I'm reading stuff wrong again. So I'm going for, let's see, it starts with N. Did I spell it wrong? I might have. Crap. Nope. They are on. I'm just not reading right. Oh, I think they're just not favorited, probably. Nope, they're online, actually. Oh, are they set to, Okay, how come I'm not seeing them? I have a feeling I'm just blind. I'll get it. Promise. Yeah, wait. Okay, how come I'm seeing them on my BattleNet, but I'm not seeing them in game? Like, not even online. Like, they're just gone. No, there's no filter when it comes to the in-game list. I gotta be blind. Come to Sarah's house. Oh, there they are. What? Okay, I don't know why I couldn't see them. I'm losing my mind. Oh, because BattleNet doesn't really show things in alphabetical order. That's great. Okay, so we're going to 32. All right, so now we're checking out Nate's house over here in Founders Point. So what do we got? We got a garage, as I'll call it, with a wagon, ready for battle. But we also got a cool fountain. We have some, I'm going to call it basicer kinds of stuff. We're also we're also not that basic. Ooh, let's check that out. So we have this whole landing set up for what, helicopter? No, a flight point. Ah, that's sick. So you have a flight point thing set up. I think this is the first time that I've seen something where we have a setup on top of the house. This is pretty cool. Also very dangerous because if you move the house, then it's oh man, now everything's gonna be super unaligned. But no, this is pretty sick. We're checking for aliens. Thankfully, no aliens are set up. And all these stairs they're set up, all custom made. Looks like they're made very evenly too. That's neat. So there's this whole observation deck on top of the house. I like that. Let's go in. All right. So we have a very cozy entrance into the house. This is a good screenshot. This is a good hey, welcome in and all that. Yeah, I like this one a lot because we got the outdoors right out there, plenty of lights, mostly yellow light, but yeah, everything, it's super bright outside. That's what I'm getting out of it. But I love this is kind of a common thing that a lot of folks will put together. They'll take the table with the towel that's draped over, line it up with some plushies and cushions and stuff to make things extra cozy, and then of course we have the angled window. While it's kind of a common thing, it always comes off really well. It's hard to go wrong once you have that set up. because it provides such a good contrast. You can see how the lighting, how it shines a bit to brighten up the space a little bit, and even the plants that are next to it. And then you're just chilling, reading, doing your stuff. Yeah, I really like this. So over here we have old bookshelf, place to hang your stuff, hang your gear when you're good. And then we have, you know, kind of a, not exactly a bar area, but it's an optional sort of bar area in an otherwise residential house. You know, this isn't like, you know, hey, barkeep, serve me stuff. It's more like, hey, you know, you're cooking. Hey, can you put some food out or get something out and make me a drink or something like that? So I'm noticing here, I think this shelf, it was kind of fused in to this countertop instead, so that way it can you know, not be like a standalone thing. That's a really, I really should do that in my cafe as well. But it also doubles up as a pantry as well, storing all the foods, taking care of everything else. You know, no need for a hot plate or a stove or anything like that. Everything's all set up and good to go. This feels like such a normal house, and I'm not trying to talk smack about this. It feels like a normal house, and I feel like that would be impossible for me to pull off. I don't know how or why, but yeah, it feels like a very standard layout, but it's so clean. It's so clean and functional and workable. All right, so here we are in the bathroom. We have a dual counter thing with the mirror on the side, not on, you know, it's not like a full thing that goes across the entire countertop. Here we have our toilet check. We have a crate this time, and no sitting. We don't sit in this toilet. Actually, wait, no, that's a door. Yeah, we don't sit on this toilet. There's a standing toilet, buddy. Oh, no, there it is. Never mind. All right, fit check. Fit check is good. Oh, I'm totally hanging off of this thing. I'm so hanging off of it. That's okay, though. That works. Otherwise, we got our tub and towel. And yeah, that takes care of that. Oh, and then here's where the water comes from. So it's just kind of, they used a well to create that effect. That's good. That's really good. Okay, what else is going on in this supposedly normal house? We gotta find out. So around this area is just kind of, you know, it's using this whole bookshelf thing as a centerpiece. Okay, but we're going to proceed to our left first, which means we're going through this door. And let's see what we get. We get another hallway. So it's like we're entering another wing of the house. Maybe the paladin wing, seeing as Challenge was there. But maybe, okay, not so much a wing. It's simply the master bedroom. Well, it feels like the master's bedroom. Yeah, because we're seeing that thing again where you enter, but then you're greeted with like this barrier to go around, and then it opens up as soon as you do go around it. And this comes off really well. We have a window outside. We have books in the study. You know, it just needs to be dolled up a little bit more to fill out the space. And otherwise, this is a really good start. This has come along pretty well. I'd kill myself with a raised platform because you would have to like climb up this. It's a little high. And then here's where our bank would be. So we do our storage, we do our transmog checks, make sure we look good. Of course we look good. And then back to business. Good job on the plants, too. I will never stop complimenting folks on how well they do their plants because I'm just terrible at it. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, so there are two other doors. We're going to go through the right door, see how this goes. And now we're in a very A very high elf vibe. Oh man, too bad. I'm sure in the future we're gonna see a silver and blue of these walls. It's gotta happen. It would make way too much sense. Because otherwise, like, check out these, because these colors work out pretty good too. It's more like white and silver than blue than the blue and silver. I'm sorry, I totally had those words wrong. Oh, and this is this is not a bed, but it's turned into a bed. This is cool. This is pretty smart. So, these are 3 benches, actually. Yeah, there are 3 benches because you can kind of see here. I'm kind of sitting, but not really. Yeah, I'll sit here too. But no, this ends up turning out to be a fairly convincing bed. I like that. That's pretty neat. That's a pretty good idea. So, like, here's kind of one of them, but not really. Yeah, either that or they just took 2 of these and they just put them together. Maybe that'll work too. But then here we have not exactly a closet space, unless you want to call it a closet space for books. But do we have secrets? Not through there. Oh yeah, we do. Ooh, secret stuff. All right, so what's really happening up here on this high elf side? So we're climbing. Ooh, mysterious stuff. Ho. We got some arcane shenanigans going on in here. All right, so now, oh, we got some experimentating happening here, dude. Ho. Some void experiments, some evil void research. Dark hearts just chilling there waiting to be used for who knows what. This doohickey that does the glowy whatever. That's neat. Dastardly experiments, rah. See, I told you the high elves are up to no good, dude. They should just come back, join the horde. Stay on the good side of things. Alright, so here we had, just a basic vanity. So it's more like a closet than anything. And so now we have one more door to go through. I think. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. And now we got orc stuff. We got naturey looking vibes. So we have like this. Oh, okay, this is neat. So we're taking, we created kind of 2 floors here. So we have this low ceiling. That's more like this kind of like, okay, this is like a death trap because this is gonna suck up all the oxygen. Anyone down here is like totally dead. But here's kind of like a shamanistic ritual or a worshiping spot to say like, what's up to the elements. But then we climb up here to this upper level, again, very low ceiling, and we have kind of a Tauren vibe. Not really. Tauren, orc, troll, something like that. But otherwise they're sleeping. Very interesting twist though, by creating 2 floors at the size of one. I mean, it's possible because if here, let me go back here again. It just feels really tight, It feels really tight down here. Tall characters, so sound to like trolls, Colterans, to mostly, I guess those are the notable ones. Draenei as well, Tauren, of course. They're gonna have a bit harder of a time with these like half ceilings kind of things here, but I think otherwise it still might work. And that was the 3rd room, right? I think I've seen everything here. Yeah. This first part of the house, very, very impressive. You know, these other parts, I think they just need to be like I mean, just like everything else, needs to be fleshed out some more. But these can turn out to be like really cool spaces. I think what got me most, I mean, the whole arcane thing, that's hella funny. But I think what gets me most here is the start of the house. Again, it just feels so normal. You know, so here's the entrance room, and here is what is at most a medium-sized room. And I think for a lot of folks, that's it. I think everyone can be pretty happy. So not to dismiss anything that's back here, but let's say that like nothing's here, and you're just working with this. This would be like so cool. I'd be like, yep, 10/10 wood, you know, wood vibe here again, because it's complete. I guess that's the thing, is that when we get to you know, when we get to like these sorts of spots and we start building stuff out, things feel best when they feel like when it feels like a room is done. You know, so that's why one of the tips I was giving early on was, hey, just work on like one room at a time, and then build your way out. You know, you might feel better doing that. And I think this is like a good example of that, because it's not like we needed like, you know, 1,000 budget to create this sort of look here. It can be a lot more simple than that. And I think that's something to consider when we're making our own spaces. You know, do we want to feel done with one room, or do we want to like, you know, work on a little bit of this, a little bit of that? Because I've noticed during this stream session, you know, we would see places like this might turn out to be a finished product right now, but what happened before this? Like whoever was working on this, you know, how much time did they spend here? And then like, okay, this is like my whole project, and then maybe this is like not really put together yet. You know, did they work on one section of a room at a time? So, or like if Nate was working on this kitchen here, like did they do everything right away, or did they like lay down a couple of things at a time, get other inspirations and stuff? So, yeah, very cool, very cool. Thanks for showing me your place. I'm kind of gassed. When did I start? 9:30 or something like that? 9:30, 10, 11, 12, 1, 5 hours of houses. That's crazy. We looked at a lot of places. How many places did we look at today? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I looked at 17. I looked at more than I thought. I looked at 17 places today. Oh. So a little behind the scenes stuff I'll show you guys. So here's the status of stuff right now. Yeah, everyone who's filled out forms, it's gonna look like this on my side of the screen, where I'll see everyone's like information, budget, stuff like that, little bits of info to go on. So later today, I'm going to go through like some of these, so like to see if people had answered the BattleNet invite, and if not, then it's just gonna kind of sit there for a little while. And then I'm gonna go through maybe like 10 or 12 people on this list, and start going through the process of, you know, sending the request, and then when it's confirmed or whatever, then I'll do a check. Like I need to see if they had if their privacy settings worked out, and then once I put them on the list, then I'll mark it as queued and yada yada yada. So fun. This is a lot of fun to like try to figure out like the process and organizing everything. So, oh, I know you signed up on the old version of the form. So I'll probably take a look at. I need to still verify But then I'll probably take a look tomorrow. Yeah, it'll probably be a shorter. Yeah, it's going to be a shorter set of tours that I'll do tomorrow because I plan on not doing a long stream. And I want to work on my house too. So I want to play the game too, guys. But it's so much fun checking out other people's places as well. That was when he was playing with the fields on. I'm terrified. I'll get terrified. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Love your enthusiasm for everyone's build, and especially the secret stuff. It's really swell. Thank you. Like what everyone's creating has been like wildly impressive. You know, some of it in their own way because they're trying to do something different and new. Other folks, they're clearly showing their chops and their experience with other housing games because they're able to like pull off these cool effects and tricks, and they just have a good sense of what they're doing. I spend 2 days a week just to look at houses. I mean, I stream 3 days out of the week, and usually not for very long. So like my usual schedule is Tuesday through Thursday, and I'll stream from 8:30 to 12 p.m. Pacific, my time. So I actually don't stream very long. What this is doing though, more than anything else that I've ever done, it's making me kind of like adjust and rethink on my schedule. So maybe I should add more time in general to my streams because I don't put in a lot of time for it. I get the creativity too, but I'm not as good at the system to make what I want because of rotating and all that stuff, because sometimes because of the camera view, we don't see well. That's tough because it depends on what you're doing. You know, sometimes it does get hard because you have all these like little obstructions and whatnot. I think what's something that I can't really speak to because I don't do very complicated builds right now is to try to create for yourself as few obstructions as possible. So like for people who are building like these sorts of spaces, you know, all these windows are going to come down. They're going to spend their time like mostly dressing stuff up, or they would excuse me, or they would just like set up the shape and everything, but then they would take this, they'd knock out the fireplace, they'd knock out the wall, and then they would work their way behind that instead, you know. So there are different ways to kind of go about it, and ways that you can create for yourself. Let me see if I can get rid of some of these obstructions because I know it's going to be there. I'm going to put it up there. So for now, let me just get out of the way. Work on the stuff that requires like more fine details, and then that'll work out. The other thing too is, as a tip, if you use the command /console space show player, you make your character go away. So this way you can zoom out and in or whatever. Like it's easy to catch yourself like doing something like this and you're building and you're like, yo, my damn character's in the way. You know, you can get rid of the obstruction, which is you, by using that simple command, and then just hit the command again, or you can hotkey it like I do. So that way you can just like pop up however you like. Can we select multiple objects at once? Here, so let me answer some of those questions before I lose my voice. That's a clear sign that I should be going soon. But first, let's go home. I got honey lemon tea with my name on it downstairs. So, but yeah, in general, the question, can you select multiple objects at once? No. There's a process with which you can do it, but in general, no. So let's start off with a table because it's nice and easy. Here's the table, and let me put something fairly small on it, like a barrel. Yay. Oh, here's another barrel. So can we select multiple objects at once? It depends. When you take an object and you put it on top of another object, like so, you successfully hooked this top object to the bottom one. So I can still move the barrel and everything, but then once it's on top of here, I can take the bottom object and move that. And so they all move together. Same thing if I were to do like some more advanced kind of stuff. If I wanted to use advanced mode to move this, I can do that. You know, and then the object will move with it. Whoop-de-doo. And it'll stay hooked, right? Now, what if, here, let me put this on top of here too, which does the same thing. So you can think of this as the parent item, and it's going to carry everything else that's under it. You know, this right here is the parent of this object here, but not this one. So if I take this, it's going to move these two barrels, but not the table. You know what I mean? So parent, child, child, if you want to kind of look at it that way. Now, when you use advanced mode, what happens is the object that you move is no longer the child of anything below it. So here's what I mean. I demonstrated earlier. If I go into advanced mode and I click on this table, which is the parent of these two objects here, the objects are supposed to move with it. Actually, no, I'm sorry. There's a certain method to do it. So in order to get this to work right, you need to first select the object, you know, just a single click to hold on to it. Then you go into advanced mode. Sorry, that was my bad. When you do that, then these objects will all move together because this is the parent, these are the children. And if I were to go back into the normal mode, it's still going to move together. Ta-da. Now, if I were to go to advanced mode, I'm sorry, if I were to select, let's see, like a child object, and I go into advanced mode, and I move it wherever, even if I don't really like, well, if I cancel, even if I cancel, it's going to like decouple. So right now that's working fine. Go to advanced mode and then I move that. Then all of a sudden it gets all borked. You know, obviously it's not going to move it. Only things that are still hooked to it are still going to move. So now carpets are different. Carpets, they're not treated like tables, or they're not treated like objects in the same way. So if I take this, I know I got some rugs. Here we go. So rugs just kind of parent to the ground, and they immediately seek out the ground for the most part. Because notice how even if I hover it over, it's not going to try to go on top of a table or on top of a barrel. So that's not going to work right. Rugs just behave differently. You know, tables are fine. Rugs are not. They just don't go on top of each other. They only try to flush with the ground that they're on. So even if you were to create a platform, this still counts as an object. It's not the floor. And so carpets are still going to totally phase through. That's what makes it kind of difficult and also very impressive whenever you see someone create a whole floor and then have a rug on it. It's because they did this every time. They used advanced mode to like make it fit. And that could be kind of a pain. And I'm doing a roulette. And what do we get? Oh, God. Oh, hey, you know, the helmet and the chest, they match. So we got that. We got that going for us. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, with the light and everything. This is live. Yeah, we have not been on beta for a while. Speaking of, was there a build? How do we do the random transmog? With an add-on. It's called... I forgot what it's called. Random Mog is the name of the add-on. Boom. All right. Only thing I find annoying about custom floors is slight overlap and they start freaking out and flashing. Yeah, the clipping starts to... that stuff gets annoying. I'm not quite sure how to fix that. Actually, okay, the closest thing to fix that is to throw a rug over it, literally. Just cover it up. And you'll be able to... and then you can get away with it. But yeah, before that, it becomes a little annoying. So before I go, I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to wreck the cafe. I'm going to redo it. And I think tomorrow, after I do, I'm only going to do a handful of houses tomorrow, of tours tomorrow. But I think I'm going to redo all of this, which is going to be kind of sad. But I feel like it's necessary. I feel like I'm not pulling off the energy that I want to with something like this because it's just too open air. And yeah, so let's commit. Let's commit. I'm going to take this and delete. Yes, this and delete. This and delete. Oh, that hurt. Okay, so what do I want to do now? How do I want to do this? I want to have a better layout. So I think no, this needs to be a plus shape, I think. So let's practice a layout. So if I start off with this, like I think I would want to have so maybe I'll do like, so hallway, and then that's going to be other stuff. Hallway, hallway. And then can I do medium, medium? I can do medium, medium. So here's what we can consider. Maybe medium is too big, actually. So here is going to be a small opening and a counter and then coffee stuff here. So here's where you buy the coffee, all right? Here's where you buy the coffee. We'll have... Ooh, this seems to be like too big. Okay, I want to shorten that out. So yeah, I think medium's too big. Okay, I'll compare this. So if I do tiny room, so 2 tiny rooms is basically a hallway, right? Yeah, I think 2 hall room, or 2 of these is a... Here, hold on. I can do this, sort of. So, boom. And yeah, so that's 2 rooms. So I'll go with like 1 tiny room. And then this will open up to a, maybe, let's try a... We'll try a small square. So you buy coffee, we go this way, and I want to have seats, you know, basic seats here for people to like hang. And then here is where I'll have just kind of like half cozy spot. It's going to be part cozy spot, part gaming room. You know, so I'll have like a big tabletop sort of thing there, bunch of shelves, and other spots. would a small room be good enough? I think it might be. Because if not, then I can at least dismantle that room, right? And then going down this way is going to be like the club, which might be the same size. So take this out, we'll take this out. Small guy. Right? Yeah, small guy and then small room. And then that will be later, someday. Now, the other thing too is I can leave this kind of open, so I could just replace this tea room with a small room instead. That might do better. Yeah, that might do a little bit better. So I'll have to dismantle everything so I can put in just one room. Yeah, so I might as well do that now before I think about this too much. So I really hope at one point, like when we get to live, we can do like this sort of layout mode where I can do a bunch of like edits here and then hit one button and then it'll like confirm everything. I think that would be like very, very nice. Okay, so let's see how... Actually, let's just do one wing, because it's going to look the same on the other side too. Alright, so... cafe stuff. Oh, I need this to lead to the back, at least. I want to have, like, that kind of look, at least. So... So, like, I'll have this shrouded. So I'm not going to have my little private room anymore. That kind of sucks. Actually, no, I can't. I can still have that. It's just going to be, like, over here, maybe. Yeah. So maybe I'll make this into a medium-sized room instead of a small. Because like, the club area, I think that I'll want to keep small. I don't want it to be, like, that big. But then this is meant to be 2 areas. This is meant to be, like, kind of a gaming sort of vibe. So we come in, walk up, buy stuff. There's like tables around here and also on the other end of the hall. And then from here, gaming and vibes. Oh, this place feels big now. This does feel kind of big. Actually, hold on. I might need to take this. Consult for my leg. So, so I am going to head out in just a little bit. By the way, thank you to Scuba Steve. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, so I think that's I'm on the fence on how big I want this room to be. This feels intimidatingly big. So I think I can probably go with a small room for this. Yeah. But But then again, I'll have to play with like the creeper room because I want like my own maybe personal space, but maybe I don't really need that either. You know, that seems kind of unnecessary too, right? You know, I don't want to have like, you know, any weird spots or anything like that. And I also might want to round this out. So an octagonal room would work out as well. Maybe I can do that instead. Yeah. The other one's going to be a square, I think. I think I'm stuck with making that a square because I want to use those pipes. I like that sort of club vibe. So let's change this from a square medium to a octagon small. So how would this feel? Oh, this feels small. now it feels too small. Oh man. More wall space with circles. Yeah, maybe the medium will do. I guess it's a measure of my own confidence. Can I fill out this space in a tasteful way? And I'm not sure. I mean, it's going to be trial and error. Right. Yeah. It'll be a trial and error sort of thing. But for sure, I'm pretty sure I want this space to be square tiny and then square small. And that's like good. So when I go down here, you know, tables, tables, tables. But then the vibe sort of changes. And maybe I'll have like a shroud, I don't know. And then just fucking pipes. Pipes, lounge chairs, that sort of thing. Yeah. So we'll try that. Yeah. But tomorrow's another day. We'll do a couple more tours. I'm not going to be nearly as heavy as I was the past 2 days with the tours. And I also need to start cutting them up and deciding like how I want to distribute them and space them out onto one channel or the other. Like how do I want to go about that? So it's going to be a process. And I want to thank all of y'all for coming on the ride with me as we toured a whole bunch of houses around Azeroth. I really, really appreciate those who are watching with me. More importantly, the folks who had submitted their houses and opened their doors up to us having a visit. So much appreciation to you guys. And off I go. You guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys for the next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.